D2 action. You're about to watch D3. We are here in beautiful Maynard, Massachusetts, cruising in at about, what, 45 degrees or so? Rain, driving wind. It's a nasty day. We're about to watch AG Knights taking on AG Wolves, so a full-on AG on AG crime affair. This is the black squad, which I don't have a roster for, but after that, you're going to see AG Knights versus Sierra. Knights on your left. Sierra out of Canada on your right with a breakout. Looks like a clean breakout for Sierra. Clean breakout both teams. Knights immediately to the inside snake one. Sierra starting to probe out to that snake side themselves from the mini brick. They do have the snake corner. Knights are now to the outside snake. We'll say about the snake two on the outside, this cross. I'm seeing squeegeeing already for the Knights Dorito corner player. That's going to be an issue all day in this kind of rain. This paint is not going to like the playing conditions. All right, still 5 alive, both teams. Now, as I say that, our first death, I believe that might be Joe Sarkeesian from the Knights leaving the center. We have a fill out from that mini brick out to snake corner by the Knights. So one body advantage here for the Wolves. Another body peeling off for the Knights black squad. Starting to run out of bodies. Wolves still holding on strong. They're up into that Dorito 1. I'll call that Dorito 3, maybe? Depending on how you want to label this field. Knights going to counter getting into that Dorito 3 themselves. Wolf player in the Dorito cluster, unaware of the presence of a Knight just about 30 feet away from him. All right, Wolves have picked up on the presence of the Knight in that Dorito structure. No surprises to be had. Yeah, that's it. It just leaves one, I believe, one Knight player alone here in the snake. Against 2, 3, 4, yep, 5 bodies left alive for the Wolves. Will McLean is rightly going to towel out of that one. Jake Morrill taking the squad off with the first point of the day going to his boys. All right, Knights going back to the drawing board. Knights come out with another squad, though. We're not done seeing Knights because it's Knights versus Sierra. Sierra out of Quebec. They made about a 7-8 hour drive to be down here. Thank you for coming. And you're going to listen to me butcher their names for the rest of the day. It's kind of my thing.
Make sure we have chin strap.
30 seconds.
All right, for Sierra, we have Xavier Berube, Tommy Correa, Kevin Dejanez, Sam Furland. You're going to see a lot of action out of Sam today. Anthony Hoak, Simon Lefriere, Simon Lapointe, and Joey La Rochelle Miron.
10 seconds.
If you're watching from Canada, thanks for joining us. We always have a good contingent watching from up north. Knights black on your left. Looks like we might have a check on the snake player for the Knights. Yeah, he's got a hit on his left shoulder. He's going to take a walk. One body advantage for Sierra. Sierra still doubled up at home. Both teams still doubled up at home. Sierra with a body advantage. They're slow rolling getting into the snake. Knight's best snake push is going to come from this mini brick. Looks like Derek Lambert moving out to that Dorito corner for the Knights. It does not work. He gets picked up by Sierra. Sierra now with a 2-body advantage, 5 on 3. Sierra now pushing into their D2. Sierra really just controlling this point via guns so far. Now with a 2-body advantage, now they're starting to make their secondary pushes. Not unusual for squads to play a little bit more conservatively on their first point of any given match. And that's what we're seeing on a Sierra. Mostly just sit and gun, and it's working. Sierra now into the snake. The inside snake one. So it'd be interesting to see how many teams push into the inside snake 2, because from there, you really no longer have easy access to the outside snake. And snake 2 kind of is the end of the road for the inside snake, meaning you really can't push up any further. Here we go, another knight peeling off. Here we go, exactly as we expected. Sierra chooses to ditch out of that inside snake to the outside snake 1. That gives him a much longer running strip to crawl and move upfield. That inside snake dies at about the 30-yard line. Can't go any farther forward. Sierra working that middle brick on the Dorito side, just closing the vise slowly. Yeah, that's it. Enough bodies peeling off. Not a good start for either Knight squad. Down 1 point for both of them. Good stuff out of Sierra and AG Wolves. AG Wolves, a new team this year. A lot of players broke off from the Rebellion squad, formed the AG Wolves underneath Jake Morrill. I'm seeing a Krista Gonzalez take the field. Jake Morrell. For the Knights, I'm seeing Joe Sarkeesian. Looks like we got Josh Schindlerman, a.k.a. Skittles, taking the field for him. I think that might be a Nate Restuccia.
20 seconds.
And an Eric Lantain sighting.
10 seconds.
Eric's taking the field. I think he's either going to be playing home or right side. We're going to lose 1 body for Knights already. Still doubled up at home. Splitting out to that snake corner, trying to shore up that side. Good movement. Looks like Andy Hamill up the snake for the Wolves. Wolves may have dropped a body or moved out to the snake corner. Yeah, the Knights home player is just under a ton of pressure. There's really nothing he can do. Oh, he's going to try to bounce out of there. He's going to ditch out of it. He does it successfully. Nice timing. Now, and I believe that's Joe Sarkeesian in that mini brick near the snake side for the Knights. He's probably their best position player to dive into that inside snake right now. I don't think their snake corner is going anywhere. Andy Hamill seems content to holding on to that outside snake 2, shooting cross, trying to see if he can pick off that Dorito. So right now the Knights heavily weighted over here towards the snake side. That Dorito really is their only player over there. I'd like to see a little more activity out of the mini Dorito of the Wolves over on the Dorito side. We're going to lose our snake corner here for the Knights. Down to 3 bodies alive. Let's see if Joe Sarkeesian attempts to make a bounce out to that snake corner. Now movement up the middle by Jake Morrill. Yeah, if he's not under fire, I would probably say try to get out to that snake, stem the bleeding. So right now, Andy Hamill's got nothing opposing him down this tape line. For the Wolves. The Wolves now move to the inside snake 2. Now a movement forward by the Knights from the D1 into that D2. Jake Morrill picks up on it. There's no way he's making that gap with Jake holding that gap between the D2 and the D3, so he's got to fight his way out of there. It looks like Austin Mayo working the inside snake for the Wolves. Now we have movement up to the D1 for the Wolves. It is just closing. Andy Hamill now crossing the 50. Again, because the Knights never took that snake corner, there's nothing opposing Andy. He's free to move up. Now Andy doesn't have a good look and on the Dorito side anymore because of the movement up. Now he's going to try to pick up the pack. He does. He picks up the pack of the home player. They're at kill 3, and that's enough. Knights are going to towel out of this one again. Convincing start by the Wolves, up 2-0. I love the chat is always filled with Sierra fans every time we do this. Thanks for joining us, guys. Speaking of Sierra taking the field, looks like Simon Furland.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Take a chance to thank the Wolfpack for once again coming up from New York to ref this event for us. They've been giving us really, really good reffing for the last year or so, working the D3s. Here we go. A little bit of a late start by the Knights, in my opinion. We're going to have our first body dropping of Sierra, so one body advantage for the Knights. Still doubled up at home for Sierra. Losing one body repositioning here for the Knights. Now Knights moving up the middle, taking the mini temple. I'm surprised he didn't bypass that, go directly to that standing wedge. Sierra up by 1 point. That's not exactly the kind of territory we go to a full defensive game plan, but maybe due to the loss of that first body, that looks like they are in defensive mode now. There we go, movement to that standing center bunker. That might be Chris Stringfellow playing that middle standing wedge here for the Knights. Knights now crossing up to that 50, crossing the 50. Things just got bad to worse. Ooh, I think he launched a little bit too soon. He kind of threw his body away there. I believe Sierra is unaware of the presence of Stringfellow up the middle in that brick. He's looking at that home, trying to catch him. Simon Furlan there on screen. Looks like he's running out of paint. I believe that's his last. Yeah, now they're aware of the Dorito presence. Simon's going to attempt to bump out. He's going to make the run. He's going to go for it. It's not going to work. He runs right into a gun. Was that Stringy that was looking that way, or was that the Dorito player that just happened to be looking down tape? Don't know. Chris overextends, gets blown up. A little F-bomb dropped on the walk-off. I understand that. We've all been there. Now a counter push by Sierra. Wow. He's going to fly right down the entire tape line. Furlan's taking a walk, but Sierra is going to finish it out. No, it's a one-on-one. We're in a one-on-one. This is another one of the Sierra players named Simon trying to win this thing. Not the best position if you're that Dorito player for the Knights. You've got a very skinny bunker to hide behind. Simon's got a lot more room to work with, and he can just go for the buzzer. There you go. Nice reposition of the Dorito. Gives himself standing room. Still, he's got to stop Simon from making that last 20-foot run to the buzzer. I don't see it happening. This is going to have to be won by gunfight. So on screen, you're looking at Simon, and I apologize if I mispronounced the name, Lefrere, behind the mini box near the Knights flag station. Knights going to drop back to their own D1. I'm not sure who that Knight player is. Yeah, Simon's in a bad position. It's gonna be a snapshot. This is gonna be won by a snapshot in the next 10 seconds. Oh, missed the snapshot. Knights player at it. Simon has gun dominance now. Is the Knight player working on his gun? Simon's going to go for it. Does he do it clean? He does it clean. What an ending. I think we might have had a gun down, and I'm not trying to make excuses for the Knights player. I think he might have had a gun problem. I felt like I was seeing him messing with it. That was Derek Lambert is very unhappy. I don't know whether he's unhappy with the outcome or whether with his gun. I am joined on air by the one, the only, Anthony Vitale.
Oof. It's a rough one. It's definitely chilly and breezy.
You had about 25, 30 years where every single event you scheduled was beautiful, and then it seems like the wheels have come off the last couple seasons.
I think so.
We keep showing up here, and the weather just keeps getting worse. Do you know it's 2 days away from June, and it's 40s? It is snowing in New Hampshire right now. I don't know if not all of New Hampshire, but
Yep.
parts of New Hampshire.
That's why you got to go to Texas.
Are you going to hand out free player passes to your fields down in Texas? Throw in a plane voucher, and I'll go play.
All right, we got the Wolves here on the right-hand side. The Knights have split their roster up into two for this event.
All right, Wolves up by 2 points, looking convincing so far. Knights still looking for answers. They do a good job getting to that outside snake 2. Now they're into the Dorito corner. Looks like 5 alive, both teams.
Yep. Knights do a real good job of getting aggressive here, coming up to this plus bunker here.
I mean, it's reasonable to suspect that the Wolves are going to go into a little bit more conservative game plan at this point. So I don't blame the Knights. Might as well try to push, see if they can make something happen.
Like to see their support player on the snake side get a little further up here as the Restuccia here.
Nate's going to look cross. He's going to have to really swing right around that to see a body. There's no bodies far enough upfield for him to really shoot at on the Dorito side.
If he's patient, he might get the home. Still plenty of time on the clock if Nate here can pick someone off, but a Knight player coming out of the Dorito corner. There's a free one right there. Good job, Nate. He should have stayed on that lane.
We have a body peeling off for the Wolves over on that Dorito side.
Nate can wrap a little bit more. He's going to see this Dorito player there.
Well, Dorito player sees him first.
So now it's the D side's job here. They're only being held in by the home. Nothing straight in front of them. The Doritos has to look snake now.
Weird.
5 minutes on the clock, so the clock is starting to play a role here.
So the Knights need to either win this point with whatever time, with at least a minute, 2 minutes on the clock, or if they're going to lose, they better lose fast because they would be down 3-0, and we're now approaching 4:40.
Yeah, I think this is a must-win point for the Knights now. The Dorito player needs to just wrap, put the home in, go to the next Dorito.
Knights pushing up to the middle brick here on the snake side. That's Joe Sarkeesian.
I like that move.
Yep. Anthony, are we running limited paint on the D3? We are we not?
We are not.
We are not, okay. Wow, look at the bunkers moving. We're getting gusts of probably 20-mile-an-hour winds, I'm guessing. This is going to be a test of how good we staked these things in. All right, we're now under 4 minutes.
Yeah, the Dorito player on the Knights has the ball and really needs to move down that side.
Yeah, he's being very passive.
The Wolves are doing what they need to do here.
Knight player on that Dorito side goes ahead and moves up.
I like this move by Nate. He's trying to take the game into his own hands here.
Ooh, that might be a free kill on the Dorito side. If he can get his head up, look sideways. Oh, is Joe gonna? No, Joe manages to live through that.
All right, that's another kill for Nate. That's 2. Oh, if Nate looks left, he's got another one. That's a 3rd kill right there for Nate.
Jake Morrill attempting to bail out of that home bunker and make it to D2, or D1, I'm sorry. Does not work.
Good move right here, launching up, but he doesn't see the player right in front of him.
Joe's coming in to clear it up, but gets blown up himself.
That Dorito player for the Knights, I don't know where he is, but he should be on their side of the field.
Wolves, nice movement. That's Austin Mayo going up the middle, blows up Nate, lives to tell the tale. Now he's, yeah, okay, now he's hit. Uh-oh, is this going to be a penalty? I'm looking at a ref grabbing for a flag. There it is. Wolves, I believe, just lost their last body.
Yep.
Leaving just the Knight and the Dorito side, trying to figure it out.
I feel like if he was more engaged in the point here, he'd have a better idea of what's going on. Because we're down to 2 minutes now. I don't know if that's Skittles.
I think it might be Skittles based on the
he
body
has
type.
more experience than to be playing this timid when they need points.
All right, nice comeback point for the Knights. They needed it, so they're going to bring this one back to 2-1. Ignore what the scoreboard said for a second. It's going to be a 2-1 advantage for the Wolves.
So the referees just told me that penalty was pulled for a dead person talking.
Was it from the pit or dead? Just dead.
I think he said dead person
Okay.
talking.
All
so.
right. Not a good penalty.
No, especially when you could have killed a few more.
You would have won the match if that didn't happen. You would have been in 1-on-1. You had a potential to win the match.
And you're in the corner, and the player's on the opposite side. So yeah, it's definitely going to kill at least another minute.
Yeah.
Even if you lose the 1-on-1. And the way Skittles was playing, he was still way back in the other Dorito.
10 seconds.
All right, other Knight squad down by 2 points against Sierra. Sierra is in our international division.
From the Montreal area of Canada.
Playing out of Black Ops Paintball. Who I'm told finally got an airball field. They did not have one until fairly recently, the last year or so. Google Earth does not show Black Ops having a airball field, so I question them about that. Sierra still doubled up at home, fairly conservative spread across the back. They're up by 2 points, a little bit over 5 minutes on the clock. A little bit too early to go super conservative. That said, Anthony, you didn't see the first couple of points. Sierra did a great job just winning on kills. I know that's a dumb statement. Winning on sitting on their guns and just chopping up bodies. So far, a fairly conservative game plan has worked for Sierra. There we go. Knights showing a little bit of urgency, moving up to the Snake 50. That is Spencer Nyland. As I like to say, an alumni of Bulp University. If you know, you know.
So he's been playing a while then?
Yeah. I remember him when he was just a kid, and I mean a kid, playing with us at Bulp up in Lee, New Hampshire for years. He's not a kid anymore. Counter move by Sierra up into their D3. Derek Lambert trying to anchor the center here for the Knights. On your screen, you see Simon Hoak. Is it Simon? There's so many Simons on Sierra. Give me a second.
Very similar to the last point where the Knights are up here deep into the Snake. Their Snake support is back in the corner, and the Dorito side needs to kind of balance out.
That is Anthony Hoak now moving up to the inside Snake mini wall. Opposed here by Spencer Nyland. Spencer's aware of his presence. I don't think Anthony's aware of Spencer. If Anthony, and he's about to take a look on the outside. He might get his head taken off. Nope. Good quick recognition of a gun waiting for him. He survives that one. For Spencer, that was a missed opportunity. With that kill, Spencer could have crawled the rest of the snake and just finished this off. Oh, Anthony throws his body away. Spencer and his backup player took care of him. I think it might have been Derek Lambert in the middle picking that one up. No, Spencer is going to take a walk.
I'm not trying to do that.
Sierra now on the offensive. They're up into their own D3. Oh, no. D3 gets picked up just as I say that. Immediately refills to D2. Derek Lambert doing really good work in the middle here for the Knights. Anthony has thrown his headset down in disgust. Apparently he's got money on this match. Knights now up into D3 themselves, so counter to the Sierra counter. Time is a problem, though. We're at 2 minutes left. The Knights are down by 2 points. They have to win this real fast, and then win another point real fast. Derek Lambert has done great work in the middle, but I need to see his feet moving. Same with his teammates. Instead, Sierra moves up to the inside snake one. Now go to the outside snake mini wall. Decent defensive position. This is a win for Sierra. This is taking so much time. Now, Sierra throws his body away, but still, they've burned so much time off the clock. This is hands down a win for them. Knights launch, throw away one body. They're going to pick up that Dorito player with a second. That's great and all, but we're going to be at 1 minute, 20 seconds. This field is a little bit of an unknown because of these blind layout drops we do now. I can't tell you whether this is winnable in 1 minute and 20 seconds. Our stake crew is taking the field. You can see in the orange sweatshirt there. We're going to have to be double staking every one of these bunkers down today. The wind is ripping.
You see him?
Producer Alex, am I pronouncing nor'easter correct? I'm not actually native to England. I'm just pretending. It's a wicked nor'easter. Pissa. You know what's died off in the culture around here? Calling everybody kid. I remember like 20 years ago, everybody called each other kid. What's up with you, kid? You good, kid?
10 seconds.
All right, Knights down by one point. They got 2 minutes 13 on the clock. Certainly doable. Let's see what their breakout plan is. They go right into the snake off the break. Does he make it? He's going to ask for a check. Not good when your snake players ask for a check on the breakout. They do take Dorito one, now Dorito corner. Snake player is clean. Aggressive breakout by the Knights. So far it's working. Wolves still 5 alive. We're down to 1 minute 45, still plenty of time. Don't have to go full panic mode by the Knights yet. But they need to get some kills. Knights up the middle. On your screen, you see Jake working the communications, just trying to kill the clock. Thanks, Thomas Saris. Yes, you got the accent. All right, snake player dropping for the Wolves. Knights are going to lose their snake player, though. So Andy Hamill taking a walk for the Wolves again. This so far it's going right for the Wolves. We're now under 60 seconds. Knights player starting to run out of bodies. Joe Sarkeesian's going to get a check in the middle by the ref. He is out, and it's going to be a penalty. I see a yellow. Yes. Yeah. Yellow flag for the Knights. That is a backbreaker. That is going to concede this point to the Wolves. Knights make a somewhat futile attempt to try to move up that Dorito side. I like the attempt, but not going to work. Looks like Krista Gonzalez going in for the buzzer. There'll be 30 seconds left in the clock. There is no possibility of Knights coming back 2 points in 30 seconds.
Minor penalty on the center tower player. He put on with the packet. Thank you.
Yep, so unfortunately, Joe, who has been doing good work for the Knights, gets caught with a pack hit, and minor penalty ends that match, essentially. There's still 30 seconds on the clock, but for all intents and purposes. All right, not the opening the Knights wanted. Somehow we have another Knight squad on the field. It's do you remember the game Katamari Damacy, where you rolled the ball and it just collected everything it touched? It got bigger and bigger and bigger. Okay, well, some I'm old. Anyways, the Knights organization just keeps. Maybe it's got a breeding program, a cloning program, in the basement of the AG barn.
It's nice to get a couple more of their D2 players out on the field for a little bit of play, plus to be able to play locally. They're so successful right now on the D2 national circuit, so it's nice that they can still have a few of their players play locally.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. Minute 20 on the clock. Knights got to come up with a point and come up fast. Stringfellow up the middle. Knights are into the outside snake. Chris continues moving up the middle. He's on the program. He knows the clock situation.
Is this AG Knights Black, or is this the
Platinum? Who are we playing? We are playing Sierra. This is regular AG Knights.
Okay. So this is the team that Will is coaching, and then I believe Zach is coaching Black.
Yeah, Zach Gagney is coaching the Black team. Again, Stringfellow in the McLean number 19 jersey, moving up the middle. They have gotten a kill, but we are at 40 seconds.
They're stacked up on top of each other in the snake here. They're going to have to make some moves. Sierra's really committed to that double home.
30 seconds.
The snake.
I don't think you risk moving out of it at this point with under 30 seconds.
No, agreed.
Yeah, just stick it out.
There's nobody in this. Oh, there is someone in the snake corner. I don't know what.
Stringy is now across the middle. He's at their middle wedge. He's going to go to their mini temple. He's going to go for the run through. It's not going to work. It shouldn't have worked. I don't think I'd feel bad about that. Knights trying to go up that Dorito side. We're at 2 seconds. This is going to be it, folks. Well done, Sierra, picking up their first point, first match of the day, I should say.
It's a well-fought match. So you're saying Sierra just finally got an airball field?
I can't say just. I think they got it within the last year or so. I've been checking Google Earth to see whether or not it shows up at their field. So I don't know when it got installed, but you know, they've been coming here for a few years, and I'm kind of curious how they've been practicing when they've been coming here. What is this? Is this the third year we've seen them here?
No, I think it's the second.
Second? Okay. Well, thank you to Sierra for making the drive down. What do we say? It's about a 7 hour drive?
I think it's 6.
Yeah.
I know you can get to Montreal in 5 for sure, but
I wonder how it is getting across the border these days with quote-unquote guns.
Yeah.
I don't know. All right, here we go. 30-second point. Knights need a miracle. What Knights need is a couple major penalties. There's an attempt to run through. I think that's Eric Lantain. I like that strategy. You're going to send this. The Wolves sponsor is Eric Lantain. You send him up in the middle and dare the other team to overshoot him.
Well, they made an attempt.
Yeah, no, they made an attempt. Andy Hamill's going to try to go for it. I think he's going to get picked up. A case could be made that last Dorito side player for the Knights was shooting after hit. It doesn't matter. I think the refs are giving him a little warning, but in any case.
Before we go on break, I do want to bring up a few things that I'll touch on throughout the day. But this event here was a random draw. So we didn't go by seeding. The teams voted that they wanted to go with a random draw. So in the future, the draws will be live, but this one was truly random. So tomorrow, with the 16 teams that we have, that'll be a random draw as well. We're hoping that teams get to play a little more variety of opponents in the prelims, sometimes if you end up being, a middle of the road team or a bottom team or a top team, you're with only 2 brackets. You kind of get the same. You can see some of the same teams. So the randomness we added. For those that don't know, the committed headquarters is moving to a bigger spot on the end of the same building, so it's like 3 times the size. So we'll be starting to do lives out of there. We're going to be doing a podcast out of there between every event, bringing back the New England Power Rankings. So Noel's going to come in and help us with that. But the next,
Noel Tran.
Yeah. The next draw will be drawn live, just so everybody knows, for the brackets. We've done that in the past, and it's kind of worked out well, and people like it.
Can we get a ping pong ball system like the NBA?
Ooh, maybe.
That's my request. I'll help build it if you approve the funding.
Okay. Well, if you can,
engineer it,
right?
It's basically a hairdryer and some tubing, but I think it would make for great spectacle.
All right. I'm up for that. We got to put their logos on, like with those golf stamps.
Yeah, we can do it.
Yeah. All right. I'm up for it. So probably could buy one cheaper than you could make it, maybe.
Probably.
I'm sure they exist somewhere out there.
I am the king of losing money on projects, so just give me a chance.
So we'll get some new podium picks today, so that'll be good. We finally got to dressing up the podium again with all the new 30-year anniversary stuff. Some of the other things we're going to start just right here at this event is we're going to have a playoff MVP. So you and I will have added on to our tasks of adding a playoff MVP, and the winner of that is going to end up winning a Revo 2, a Revo 2 olive mask kit. So for those that are going to win that, it'll be awarded at the end of the playoffs, obviously, and we'll do that for tomorrow as well for the D4 day. And then one of the things I'm excited about, put a little pressure on Corey here, is to we're going to have a move of the event that's caught on the webcast. So going into next event, we're going to hopefully have people up there looking at the webcast and clipping little moves that they see and kind of nominating them as moves of the event, and then we'll vote on the next event.
Are we trying to steal my big brain thunder? Trying to take it away from me?
Well, no, fine. It could be. It could be something that is not big brain. It could be flashy.
So are you done with your list? Because I have an announcement.
No, I'm not done.
Okay.
So you will wait.
I will wait.
So that's something hopefully that we can do and have some engagement on the webcast post event, is trying to get little clips of people. And maybe, eventually we can have some blunders and bloopers and blah, blah, blah from that as well. And the last thing that I have before you can make your announcement is on the same podcast, hopefully next event, you and I can talk between events, and we'll try to have a featured team. It'll probably be a franchise team, obviously, but a featured team for each event going forward as well.
All right. Well, there you go, folks. More stuff happening in the NEXL than you're ready for. So, as you know, the last couple of years, I've been doing my big brain play of the day move. We've had some fun with that. Now we're going to have another, what we call it, flashy play of the day. I'm not sure what we're calling that. However, if you've been watching this webcast for a few years, you know that Anthony loves to declare players' deaths as, what do you always say? That death was a...
I don't know.
You say bad death all the time.
Oh, bad
bro.
death, yes.
You say bad death all the time.
All the time, yes.
So I thought it was finally time for you to get a chance to have your own award to give out.
Okay.
And so we're introducing the Anthony Vitale Bad Death Award.
Okay.
Anthony, this is
it's nice short bus.
So we've got a short bus, and it's celebrating the best in dumb paintball. Anthony is going to have an opportunity to award one of these each event. It's a little bit on you as a player to be brave enough to come upstairs and accept it. I've got enough of these for the rest of the year, for one each day for the rest of the year.
All right.
It's on you. Are you prepared to call people out?
I'm up for the task.
Yeah, you're up for the task. So, Bad Death Award is now on the table for the remainder of today and tomorrow and the year.
I got to figure out some criteria. So bad deaths happen all the time, but a bad death at the very least opportune time, I guess, is going to win that award. Is that?
That's up to you, man.
All right.
I provide the award. You provide the criteria beneath it.
And the great graphic. Anybody can see that?
I don't know. It's hard to get on camera. There we go.
There we go. Oh, the production value.
The production value coming in strong.
All righty. I will. I'm honored to do this. We're going to jump right into the next match, so you don't even get a break from us in this first set. I guess we should look over the new bingo cards.
Yeah, there's another new a new thing. Well, we have 30 seconds. So new bingo cards this year. They're not radically different. We cleaned out some of the stuff that really wasn't working anymore, like 16-inch barrel or tank cover lost. So we'll talk about it more when we have a chance. We're going right into the next game.
3-kill game already for both of us. From,
Okay, all
from
right,
Nate,
excellent.
Nate Restuccia.
All right, so you're going to have Malicious versus Boston Bloodline. Bloodline on your right in those white and black jerseys. Malicious in these tan-orange jerseys. Malicious going into D1 on the breakout.
Conservative breakout for, oh, actually, no, that Malicious is in the snake, already up in the plus. Bad death right there by my son.
It's already there. Malicious coming in second at the first event of the year. Bloodline coming in third at the first event of the year. So this is a good matchup right off.
Vasquez is already up on the Bloodline side of the field. Brian Pierce with a good fill.
All right, Bloodline with body advantage and position advantage. I'm sorry, Malicious has a position advantage here. Ooh, we are in a poison situation. Eric Hart unaware of how close death is to him. As soon as he shoots his gun, this Malicious player is going to stand up.
I thought Brian Pierce said he was in our Viper. This is Vasquez here from...
There it is. Oh. For Eric, that came as an utter surprise.
Vasquez right there with 2 kills quick. Make it 3.
Pierce takes a walk. We're going to lose.
Make it 4.
Jeez, 4-kill game?
Yep.
If only one of us had it on their bingo card, and they do.
So we got a 3-kill game and a 4-kill game, and you put those nicely right in a row for yourself.
I'm gonna give you the first marking.
All right, so we've got 3-kill for both of us.
Yellow flag definitely has already happened.
Yeah.
That's for you.
We got 4 and 3 right here.
Yep.
Boom, boom.
Yelling through net didn't happen.
Nope.
Overslide's definitely going to happen for you.
Oh, opponents at
Oh,
same
yeah,
birthday.
yeah. That's it. You got that one easy.
You got that too.
Damn, you also got towel. We both have towel.
Towel. This is going fast, folks.
Yeah, this is going to be a fast day for bingo.
Especially if the cards don't make it with the wind.
Yeah.
All right, so we have Sierra playing on a back-to-back, and they've got New England Storm, so this is the first time we're seeing Storm today.
Do you think Storm is aided by this weather?
I think they
Do
are.
you think they draw their powers from
Mentally, definitely.
Yeah. Good morning, David. David Tufts, down south.
Jakubiak with a big run out to the Dorito 2, but they lose their snake player, Storm.
Looks like we're still 5 alive for Sierra. Sierra in the snake. Clean. Dorito player getting a check, also clean. Sierra with a good breakout and a kill. All right, I think this is Anthony for Sierra in the outside snake 1. I really think there's an opportunity here to drop and crawl up to that X. He is getting fire, but it's cross field. I think he can just drop below the horizon and move up. No, I'm wrong. That is not Anthony. That is one of these Simons. Sierra is going to lose a body and another body due to penalty over on the Dorito side. Dorito side just got gutted. For Sierra, you just have the home and two bodies over here in Snake side. There's nothing left to stop Storm from moving up that Dorito side. There's a move out to Dorito side. Yes, Justin, it is clammy out here today.
Storm's a 4-on-3. They have the snake corner. They have the snake plus. Sierra's in Dorito 1, snake corner, and snake 1.
The wind is so bad. There's refs that are going to get ripped up today even when players aren't shooting at them. Paint's just going to be flying in every direction out there today. Look at the spray coming off bunkers, and it blows off into the wind in a mist.
Yeah, it's like pollen.
Yeah, you're right. It looks like pollen. Boy, it's fun watching bad playing conditions from up here in the NEXL Sky Tower 1.
Yeah. You know when we're cold up here, that
Yeah.
it's really cold down there.
Poor bastards on the field.
Nice move right there by the Sierra play, getting out wide to the Dorito 2. Matching, I believe that's Jakubiak still.
Jakubiak's gun has gone silent, and is if he's talking, it's just to his teammate behind him.
Actually, that might be Roy Brower over there. Jakubiak might have got eliminated. Is Storm down to 3 players?
We are seeing Snake, 2 players over on the Dorito side. I'm not picking up a 4th body for Storm. Is Snake corner alive? So that would be 4. Okay, so 4 bodies for Storm. Doubled up on Snake, doubled up over on Dorito side. Nothing at home, nothing up the middle.
Where's the second Dorito player? Or is it just somebody in home?
No, there's 2 Dorito players. We got what I'm calling Dorito 2, and then the Dorito 3, which is part of that.
Got it.
Do you want to call it a Dorito Snake? I don't know what else to call that thing.
All right, so Roy looks to be behind Jakubiak. Jakubiak's in Dorito 3 then.
Drake? Dorito Snake? I'm going to call it Drake. Sierra is communicating in French. I can hear it, which is pretty awesome to listen to. That is our camera peeing. Oh, we have pods being tossed. We are already running out of paint over on the Storm Dorito side. Sounds like we are losing our snake corner for Storm. Storm's going to attempt to bunker out. Does he do it? He does it clean. But is he going to get counter bunkered? He got counter bunkered.
I think his own player shot him. Oh, wow, what a big move right here. This could be Colin.
Is he going to run right into a gun? He runs right into a gun. He throws his body away. Storm Snake player is unaware. I don't think there's anything down to the snake for him anymore.
Now it's a one-on-one.
Is he aware of it, though? That is one of the Simons for Sierra moving out to that brick over on the Dorito side. Is this Colin here for
Yes,
Storm?
yeah.
Colin Gruska?
I think he got clipped in the pack.
Oh, yeah, Sierra player. I'm not sure what that was about. He just attempted a naked run
Yeah.
upfield. Is he out of paint?
He had no gun for half the game, man.
He had no gun.
The guy that was in the one-on-one on
Yeah.
All right,
on this side.
there it is. So that our head ref just informed us that he did not have a working gun for most of that match. So that explains his just.
Oh, did you say gun down?
Is there a gun down? There was a gun down. Boy, this is going to be a fast bingo game. Gun down.
Oh, that happened too. I'm 99% sure
What's that? Shoot
that
teammate?
Roy Brower got shot by his own team.
I'll trust you. Is it true?
I'm 90% sure.
Oh, we're down to 90%. When challenged, Anthony goes from 100% to 99. Well, I'll take the yellow flag because that happened.
Barrel squeegee happened. Squeegee.
Barrels were getting squeegeed before the day even started. Oh, my God, that's it.
It's it.
That's it. It's over.
It's over. What? The quickest bingo game in the history.
Wow, in the history of bingo. Maybe I went too far in cleaning up the difficult categories.
Yeah, I think so.
Wow. These are the trainer cards now. All right, Bloodline on your left. Bloodline supposedly is at full health for this event, although their version of full health is a little sketchy.
Eric Hart eliminated. Vasquez back up into this plus very early. Vasquez coming off a 4-kill point.
Eric Hart, through no fault of his own, having a really rough match so far. Vasquez, very aggressive, crossing the 50.
He's going to get a free kill on, I don't know if that's Mark Lawson in the Dorito 1, but he's not going to be happy in about 2 seconds, and that's it.
Look how many pods Vasquez has on his back. He doesn't need them. Is he going to get the
Oh, that was
D1 again?
That was a big miss.
Yeah, he missed it.
Pierce is lining himself up to go do. Bunkers are blowing. I think it's a 2-on-2. Maybe 3 Malicious. All on the D side.
Two Malicious.
Yeah.
Snake player blowing up the middle Malicious player. I say blowing him up. He blew him up.
Mark Lawson, I believe, is in the Snake 1. No, I think that's Podgy that's over there on the Dorito 2.
Good hold. So we're in a 2-on-2 situation.
Oh, no, there's another Malicious in the Snake corner. I was way off. What's all this 1 in a million
2-on-3. So, I'm sorry. 2 versus 3, advantage Malicious. They have Dorito corner, Dorito 3, Snake corner.
And Malicious is up a point, so they don't have to move. I like to see Bloodline played a little, there we go, a little bit more aggressive. Give their coach an opportunity to either let it ride or concede.
So move up to the D3 by Bloodline, who we think is Podgy. He looks across, trying to pick up that Snake Tower. Doesn't get the kill. Puts a little bit of pressure. Takes the Snake Tower's attention back towards him, though. Yeah, so that Snake Tower has come off his job, which will allow our other Bloodline player to move up the Snake if he wants.
Yeah, Mark's going to have to push himself through here and try to get into their plus. He's got to do it a little quicker here. Valuable time coming off.
7:45-ish on the clock.
Yeah.
Have we seen the gun of Dorito 2 for Malicious shooting anytime recently? Or is he in a gun? Is he gunned down? I'm starting to wonder if he's got a gun problem.
No, I don't think he does. He's posturing like he wants to shoot.
Okay, he is shooting. Another move up by Bloodline. They're now into that Dorito Snake, or what I like to call the Drake.
Yeah, Mark's got to move up. This is Ryan Carter here in the Snake corner. One of the really good young players out of New England right now.
I'm watching and I'm no shame, but I've watched the Malicious player struggling with the rain lid, just not used to using those. We're going to lose Josh Reed, Podgy over there in the
they got to
Dorito side.
concede now.
Yeah, you called it.
Kevin, Snake 1 on the left side, on the gray side. The black side, Snake 1.
Roger that.
All right. Good point. I liked Bloodline's attempt to push back. Like you said, you're letting your coach know we're still trying here. Don't towel us out on this one. Didn't work out for them. I'm not sure where Podgy got picked up from. It might have been a cross shot from that Snake Tower, but once he was out, that was it. All right. Sierra versus Storm. Once again, taking the field. Storm up by 1 point, 7 on the clock.
Sierra really had that last point in chaos. They just started running down the field. It was a really good move for that player to go around wide on the Dorito side. I just assumed he was stopping, though, when he got to their Dorito 3. Kind of threw that one away, so hopefully Sierra can try to get this one back on Storm.
Go Storm on your right. Breaking out to Snake corner. Dorito 1.
Sierra losing 2 off the Dorito side.
Storm now up into the D2. Now moving up the middle. Storm has put on a good secondary movements here. Sierra counters by getting into that Dorito corner can. Nice pick up there. We're going to lose our middle player for Storm, taking a walk. He felt it coming from his right, which would have meant Dorito's side. Whoa.
Good towel.
Really?
Yeah, it's a 4-on-2.
Okay. Yeah, save the clock. All right. All right. I'll agree with that. I'll allow it.
Kevin, you got to get Snake 1 on the black side.
All right, Malicious up by 2 points over Boston Bloodline. Yeah, that's a good point, Mike. Nobody is electrical taping their barrels yet. Does anybody still do that? Does anybody know that trick anymore?
Yeah, I think they do. A lot of the barrel tips now, though, have that technology where it doesn't allow the water in.
They just go to a very tight porting, and then they allow the water tension to prevent it, ingress.
I know the infamous tip and the method tip and a few other
I
ones.
think Smart Parts had or SP has their own freak.
ACT or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, and I'm seeing rain lids smartly. To answer your question, Mike, people are dipping out of the speed feed market today.
10 seconds.
All right, Bloodline still has plenty of time. They have to survive the breakout over here on the Snake side.
Bloodline surely Eric Hart into Snake right off the bat. Bloodline's going to lose their Dorito side. Paul Dyer. Paul Dyer has brought up the word Rain-X into the conversation again. One of those old school tricks. It was never about the rain. Let me tell you, folks. Rain-X was never about the rain. Use your imagination.
Once again, Bloodline's down a body. They're going to need to push in.
Yeah, Eric's looking to make that jump from the inside Snake to the outside Snake here for Bloodline. He needs to get his gun up and go. Oh, he's going to jump. He's going to jump the line. Does it work? He jumped over the stream. Pro move. That's a flashy move. Corey's paying attention. Very aggressive. Eric now moving up to his outside Snake 2.
I like this move here. I don't know if that's Matt Sheridan or who it is for Bloodline up into that Dorito Snake. I think teams that understand that this is a dual push and they're equally pushing the Dorito side are going to be more effective.
Attempted run through in the highway. Long way to go. Does he do it? Looks like a clean trade.
Nobody was looking Dorito way except for Snake. Eric didn't pick that up until too late.
The Malicious player was hunting. He didn't even know where exactly that player was for Bloodline.
No. I guess Eric was. Oh no, Eric's up here.
What's the matter, John?
Let's see if Mark Lawson picks up this Dorito.
Eric has now crossed the 50. I don't think there's anything for him to shoot cross field, though. He's going to have to wrap.
Nice shot right there. I don't know if Eric or Mark got him, but it was a good shot.
Nice kill.
He's got to keep his hopper down as he makes this wrap on the home.
I'm seeing real inaccuracy. I don't mean the player inaccuracy. I mean broken paint and barrel. It's just the playing conditions. Because Eric had a chance to get a kill there on the home, and he just couldn't connect.
I like that move by Brian Pierce, getting out to the Dorito side, keeping that Dorito from wrapping. Good move right now by Eric, just taking his time. Good communication. Also good moves by the Malicious guys, giving very little to shoot at.
So 3.5 on the clock.
Like you said, the paint right now is
it's tough.
It's tough in this weather.
So with a win in the next minute or so, Bloodline will bring this back to a 1-point game. Obviously, they cannot lose this point. They're in a great position to win it. There we go. That's a big kill.
All right, Eric should just get on his belly. There he
Is
goes.
no, that Dorito 3 is still hot. Okay, yep.
Yeah, just go on his belly.
There it is. All right, Bloodline going to bring it back to a 1-point game. We're about 2:40-ish on the clock. All right, good bounce back point by Bloodline there.
That was a good point by both teams. You know, that I like the move by Malicious to run the highway and get that player off the field, especially when you knew at that time you had a body advantage. So now you're like, we shot Timmy Jr. off the Dorito side off the break. This guy's far up the field doing damage. They recognized that the home, Brian Pierce, wasn't shooting that way. They went and dunked him. But a good point by Bloodline getting Eric Hart up here deep and started eliminating bodies on the Snake side. So it was good back and forth.
What was the body situation when the Malicious did the run-through?
I believe at that point it was either a 5-on-4 Malicious or a 4-on-4 Malicious.
Okay. In either scenario, I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
If you're up by a body and the other team puts a body in a dangerous position, it's totally worth the trade. It's worth the trade every time. If you can do it clean and not get a penalty. Even tied up on bodies, it's still probably worth it.
Yeah.
If you're down on bodies, ooh, that's tough calculus.
When you're up points, then I wouldn't have done it. But, yes, I know what you're saying.
Yeah. So, good move by the Malicious player. Are we going to have star matches?
Not yet.
Okay.
That'll be the last 2 sets.
All right, here we go. Storm doubled up at home. They're into their D1. Good morning, Wooly. And I'm sure Chris Jr. being forced to watch this. Sierra down by 2 points, a little bit under 6 minutes on the clock. Storm going to spread the field wisely. They get into the Snake corner. They're doing a little bit of reading the tea leaves here, but it looks like Storm is in kind of a clock kill mode. There's no gun up the middle there, up the middle of the 2 Snakes. So for Lefriere, he could bounce this outside Snake now.
Yeah, and Storm's in like the 5 best spots right now. So they have support players in the right spots. Marcus makes his way up onto the Sierra side of the field, even up 2 points. They're not giving anything.
Did he catch him?
No,
he caught him. He caught him. So Marcus catches the move up the Dorito side by Sierra. Sierra now fills in that baby Dorito. Never like being in that baby Dorito late game.
That's a second kill right there from Marcus.
Marcus having himself a game. Marcus going to run the highway. Oh, they pick up on his presence. No free rundown for him. Storm now closing the loop over there on the Dorito side, too. It's getting worse and worse for Sierra.
Yeah, I would concede.
4 minutes on the clock. If you go, there you go. Marcus finishes off the last Snake player there for Sierra. There's the towel.
That was a really good point by Storm.
Yeah, really good. I thought they were going to be conservative. I mean, they looked conservative early in the game, but they just flipped a switch and went for it.
They were in great spots, and even to risk just Marcus, the one person, the other 4 were in such good spots that even if they lost Marcus or he traded, they were in good shape.
I can't speak for Marcus. I would assume that he's knowledgeable enough about the body situation and know how much risk he can take. But I got to tell you, as an old front player, a lot of times I have no idea what's going on behind me. I'm just like, this seems like a good risk. I'm going to go do it. I don't know.
All right, we got a timeout for somebody, probably Bloodline.
To the comment thread on YouTube, Chad Dude 7645, is the website just wrong for the dates? I don't know. Chad, type in every date into the comment field, and we'll look at them and review them.
The dates of the events?
I'm assuming that's what he's asking about.
1 minute.
All right, Malicious is up 1 with 2:40 to go. Bloodline's out there. We've got Richie Blount looking to be playing the Dorito side this event.
Hands to yourself.
Vasquez has been playing the snake side primarily. Carter's been the second on the snake side. TJ's been like the second on the Dorito side, or the attacker on the Dorito side. He was the one that launched the last point. This is a good squad for Malicious.
Thank you, thank you, Joe. Joe Hewitt. As someone as old as you, it's considered a calculated risk. Are we talking about the outcome of the move, or are we talking about the risk to my body and health? Because both are true.
Bloodline hoping to get one off the break here.
Wow, big run out by Bloodline up into that D3.
2 off the break for Bloodline, so it's a 5-on-3. Make it a 5-on-2.
No, the Bloodline's going to lose that D3 player. Still body advantage. Flying up the middle. Is that Anthony Jr.?
No.
Nope, that's Josh Reed. Sierra.
Oh.
Wow, how did he get away with it? There's no way he
Yeah,
should have made it
Josh.
out. He should not have made it out to that corner alive. But Sierra player, I'm sorry, Malicious player. Nice run out to that Dorito corner.
Eric Hart should just not even shoot until he's on their side of the field. I would even say go. Bloodline needs to be communicating a little bit better right now to kind of paint the picture for Eric.
You're right. There's not a lot of communication. Oh, that should be a kill. Again, I think the first ball kind of blooped out.
Nah, he shot too early.
Did he catch him? I think he might have caught him. Oh, and Eric's going to lose that gunfight. It's not going to matter. Up the middle goes Bloodline. They should catch him on the back. There it is. Now it's the last player going to take a walk from that Dorito corner. That's it. Good point by Bloodline. They're going to tie it up with about 1:10 on the clock.
That was a good point. But it was afforded by the fact that they shot 2 or 3 really quickly.
Yeah.
So that was good off the break shooting.
I'm just going to take a second to respond to Chad on YouTube. When you look at the schedule, there may, and I don't know if this is the case, you may have some confusion because there's 2 different leagues that are run. One is the NEPL and one is the NEXL. This is the NEXL event. The NEPL event took place a week ago, 2 weeks ago. So it's maybe you looked at that one. I don't really know, but
30 seconds.
the NEPL is for
3 and 5 player.
3-man and 5-man D4, D5.
Yeah.
Basically no D3 players. And then NEXL is divided into 2 days. One is D3, which is today, and tomorrow is D4.
10 seconds.
And sorry about your kid. Hope he feels better. All right. Storm up 3 points over Sierra. Sierra has already run their first match against the Knights. Storm's going to lose their snake player. I think I saw the Storm home take a bounce, and it was a bounce off his chest. A little bit of luck there.
There are 2 Sierra down, so it's a 4-on-3, I think, for Storm.
For Storm, who is down a body, they really can just go into clock kill mode at this point. We're approaching 3 minutes, and they're up by 3 points. If they can bleed a minute and a half off the clock, then they've essentially won this match.
Storm's up a body, I believe.
Yep. Well, we got 4-4 on the screen. They did lose a body on the run out.
Sierra's down to 3 bodies.
Okay. And their dive into the Dorito might have just taken one on the leg or foot. Ref going in to check. Calls him clean.
I like that Sierra's still pushing up, trying to make something happen. Again, even if you don't win this match, you at least try to get some momentum going in your next match.
Real Mary Poppins vibe out of the ref staff here today. I think every one of them has an umbrella. What's our umbrella budget?
Those are self-supplied.
Are there independent contractors? Can they get a tax rebate on those? Oh, here we go. This is going to be interesting. Simon Lafrere. I don't know if he's aware or not how close. Who is that for Storm? Is it Gruska?
We got 2 Storm players here. We got the Snake. I think that's
Snake.
Flynn on the inside.
Oh, they picked up on Lafrere's presence? No, Lafrere's going to launch.
That's a penalty. Awesome.
It's on the bingo board. Yeah, new for this. For these bingo
one.
cards is that's a penalty. Any player yelling that's a penalty. Oh, we're going to lose our Doritos Side Sierra player. That's going to be it for Storm. Storm's just going to walk it in.
Another penalty for talking after.
Did they really throw another one? Jeez.
Yeah, Storm. The player that said that's a penalty, which is Flynn.
Yeah. It was clearly hit. He was clearly hit and being called out. He should. Yeah. It's a legit penalty.
Yep.
Yeah. So he was right. He was screaming that's a penalty. It just was on him.
Yeah. It's one of those things where he might know that he got him first, but
yeah,
the refs weren't. They called it a mutual.
All right, layout question, and this actually sparked by one of the chatters online, and he's asking about, does this layout favor a double home breakout? I have another question about the layout, but go ahead, see if you can answer that question first.
I think there's 2 lanes that you can definitely be shooting from the home. I just don't like staying there. So
Agreed.
I
Fully
think
agree.
A 3-second, and then have a plan to release.
Yeah.
Based on what you're reading for paint coming back at you,
Right.
is probably the best breakout.
My question, and this is for Sierra. Sierra's up there in Canada. Are they getting this layout a week or 2 ahead of time?
I always send it to them just
Okay.
in case they're not in the
Yeah,
threads and
just
stuff
to be,
like that.
To be fair.
Yep.
All right, tied up 2-2, minute 13 on the clock. This is decent chance this just goes to a no point. Bloodline is sending it. They want this.
There's a hopper hit on Eric.
I said it before, I'll say it again. This has been a rough match for a very good player. Eric Hart has not worked out real well for
Vasquez
him.
is having himself a real good match. He's trying to win this thing. Gets eliminated with a commentator's curse.
Takes one to the visor. He's going to take a walk.
But Malicious is coming in with a counter here. It's a 4-on-2 or 4-on-3 Bloodline.
We're now at 44 seconds.
Oh, but Bloodline's up in there, too. I don't know who that is. Is that Feinberg? Yep, he's just eliminated.
I think you meant, was it Feinberg?
Yeah.
Past tense?
But with 25 seconds,
Yeah.
there's still plenty of time here.
Couple Bloodline players got to cross it up and hold this off.
Yeah.
I say cross it up. That's actually not what I would do, but I'll get back to that.
Yeah, they're going to play tighter. Whoever that is in the corner over there playing crosshand has his whole body open.
Cotter's going to get blown up by that same corner player. Now an attempt run through by Malicious in the middle. Overextend, he dies. That's it, out of time.
Ooh, 70 could have got a penalty there. That's not, he's lucky.
Dangerous. All right, real quick, my opinion on cross-up situations. If you're one of those 2 players, and you're the old advice is you cross it up and just make them run through your streams. I would add something to that. If you're one of those last 2 players, I would occasionally look off. Because you can catch somebody getting comfortable. There's a little bit of a psychology game, meaning the other team knows you're crossing up. They start getting bold going down the tape lines. If you occasionally come off that cross-up, just for a second, poke your head out. Even if you don't get a kill, just throw a little bit of paint to make the other team scared that you are looking that way and slow down their rush. So, anyways, pro tip from a non-pro. All right, well, that is going to wrap up that match. We are going to go to commercial. When we come back, you're going to watch, more paintball. You're going to watch AG Knights take on the Wolves and New England Storm taking on Knights Black. Thank you for being with us.
5 minutes. Four minutes.
With the final. Well, we got 2 down? Yeah, sorry. That's with the final. That's 5 minutes.
3 minutes.
Hey, you got that pen?
Two minutes.
Live field! Live field!
One minute.
Hey, win this race out, boys!
30 seconds.
We are back.
Like it or not, you're stuck with us for another 6 hours. Lock in, folks.
We're doing something wrong if this takes another 6 hours.
All right, 4.5. We got 4 hours until hypothermia sets in. Then who knows what's going to happen.
All right, we have AG Wolves back out on the right-hand side against the Knights.
I'm just going to leave my headset dangling over the side of the container. Anybody who can walk by and jump on the webcast. I'm heading home.
So the Wolves pulled both Knights teams because this is the other Knights team. They have.
All right, still doubled up a home for Knights. Singled up at home for Wolves. That's got to be Jake. Of course, it's Jake back there at home for Wolves. Now Knights bail out of that double up. Into the snake corner. Gets there alive. If this is Derek Lambert at home, I expect to see him go up the middle. He did a lot of work up the middle the first couple matches I've seen him play. First couple points.
Nice play again. Is this Spencer? Looks like Spencer.
Yep, Spencer Nyland.
All right, so we have the Wolves across the back line in Dorito 1. Insert Dorito. Spencer has a shot on Dorito 1 if he can get it.
We're going to lose a Knight from the D1. Maybe it's
Oh, nice shot there by Spencer. I believe that's the Dorito 1.
Is that Krista taking a walk there for the Wolves?
Looks like it.
Yeah. All right. So
Spencer has another shot right here on if he looks cross again.
Knights refilling that D1. Good communication coming from the back line of the Knights.
I think we're going to see this configuration a lot where someone's in your plus. It turns the Dorito gun inside. It leaves the home on an island protecting the Dorito side. The teams that are going to be able to take advantage and put that home in are going to be able to counter down that Dorito side. For those at home, if the webcast is showing it, there's 2 down the line on the snake side here, as well as the Dorito 1 was looking inside, is again right now. So that just leaves the home looking Dorito way only. It's actually relatively easy if you're doing a 2-man push on that Dorito side to put that one player in and move down that Dorito side, get into that Dorito snake.
So that, to your point, the Dorito player for the Knights is not moving up. Jake is locked onto him. Really all he needs to do is get gun dominance. However, he can't do that because he's doing gun surgery right now. And I think it's a broken paint situation because I see a squeegee at play. So right now that threat from the Dorito side of the Knights is kind of stymied both by Jake and by what I think is a gun issue. Look at the rain coming in at a diagonal today.
Yeah, so the Knights have 2 players kind of doing the same job back here in the Snake 1 and the lay down mini brick. If one of them can swing around to the Dorito side, it's really going to be effective.
So if you're the Dorito player for the Knights and you're the only one out there, do you take risk or do you play conservative?
You tell one of these 2 that are doing the same thing to come back, to come with you.
Yeah, or at least go to the home. At the minimum, go to the home.
It's just a matter of time before Spencer over-engages with 3 guns on him. So you want to take the advantage that you have right now.
And do something with it before the window closes.
Exactly.
Spencer's in a gun-dominant position. Wolf player there has to come out to fight with him.
Jake is doing a good job, but he finally allows that player to come. Oh,
there we go. Spencer picks up his mirror. Andy Hamill's going to take a walk for the Wolves. Now Spencer's got to get past this snake corner.
and
Jake has switched over to him, though.
Exactly. That's.
Oh, did he catch him? Did he catch him on the pack? No, he did not catch him. So move from the D2 to the D3 for the Wolves. Danced right through Spencer's gun. I thought Spencer maybe caught him on the waist, but. So Spencer can really no longer afford to fight cross. I guess he can. He'd be at a slight disadvantage gun-wise, but.
Oh, only when he comes on offhand like that.
Is he teacupping? Are we teacupping yet?
I'd like to see that Knight player move up to the next Dorito. Nobody is stopping him. Nice shot there by the support player of the Knights here in the plus.
Is Justin Hutt playing for the Wolves? Because, again, I'm looking at body language. Reminds me of Justin Hutt.
We have a concession. Good point there by the Knights.
Yeah.
A very Knight-like point.
Maybe that's James Childs. That might have been James Childs there for Wolves. I'm trying to read body type, body language. We look for little accessories
James, James is real slender, so
like what's their favorite beanie? You look for all that stuff because a lot of times you can't see the jersey from up here, especially on the other side of the field.
Can I get this to go 1 more inch that way?
That's what she said.
Nice.
All right, Storm out on the field taking on another Knight squad.
Dun, dun, dun.
There's just so many of them. You know what? Right now, there's a 9-year-old playing at a birthday party up at AG who doesn't know it, but by this time next year, he's going to be on a D4 squad.
That's what we all hope in paintball.
Yeah. No, they're doing a great job of just pulling it, or they're stealing bodies from other teams. I don't know which.
That might be a little bit of
little bit of
Well,
both.
It's not stealing when you know if you have an organization people want to
willing.
come to. You know, when you're a dynasty or even the heroines, you have kind of the pick of players, which is nice.
We're going to lose 2 Knights real fast here.
Skittles and somebody
no,
else.
we're going to lose another body for the Knights over there. And it's going to be a penalty.
Oh.
He threw a major. I think he means that as a minor. No, he's pulling him. That's a major. Oof. Major oof.
That was
Woof.
Was that a gross?
Well, it was
How many bodies did
2
you-
bodies got pulled.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% that he meant to throw a red and not a yellow, but if you're watching the webcast and you're rooting for the Knights, please don't lose your mind over that statement because I can very easily be wrong. But they did pull 2 bodies. Well, I got to be honest, I'm not sure it matters whether it was a major or minor because at that point there was just nothing left. I mean, it really didn't matter, even if they got it wrong. There's just no bodies left for the Knights. It would have been a 5-on-1 best case scenario. All right, Wolves rolling back out. Get a look at that jersey. Oh, Peckinpah. That's a Peckinpah. Wearing the tan beanie for the Wolves. Anybody film buff? Know the name Peckinpah?
I don't even know how the Wolves have this many players on their roster.
I think they got 7. I think they might have 8 players on the roster today.
No, I mean under the cap.
Oh. You mean legally?
They got 2 D2 players. I guess they Peckinpah and Austin.
Looks like Krista taking a walk there for Wolves. Tried to make it out to that Dorito side. Krista will next be appearing on an anti-hero squad up at AG next weekend. Thank you. Knights make a nice move into the D3 over there and what we're calling a Dorito snake. We've got 3 snakes on this field. Is that a record? Is that a first?
We can make more with how many beams there are. God damn it.
Keep chucking them out there.
I actually already have the next event's layout done.
Oof. You just threw down a challenge. People are going to be trying to break into your house now.
Yeah.
Access the, can we get past the firewall?
See people like Mission Impossible through my roof.
Lowering themselves down. Do you have a skylight? If so, you may want to secure it. Knights already calling story time. They're only up by 1 point. There's 5 on the clock. That's a very aggressive story time.
Again, very Knight-like. It's actually more like before there was the Knights, which was Zippin and Will's team with the bigger kid.
Ooh, I don't know about the bigger kid, but were they Storm? Were they part of the
No, they were.
I don't know.
They were another team that was black and red.
Yeah, you're right. I can't remember the name of the team.
We'll have to. Somebody will know.
Is somebody in the chat? Dan Pelkey knows who Peckinpah the director is. Thank you, Dan. Great Western director, although the last names are spelled differently.
Oh.
Jake is going to take a walk. Would you
Bad
call that
death.
a? He calls it a bad death. Is it the bad death of the day?
No.
No.
My son so far is in the running. I think he's played 1 point and he died badly. So if you're 100% bad death,
His wedding gift is going to be some jewelry.
there you go. Wear it at work.
New England Crusade. There it is.
Thank you.
Italian Man 789. Is this T2? I don't know. Who is this Fabio? Who's Italian Man 789?
I don't know. Sounds like a Tinder profile or something.
Oh. All right, AG Knights against New England Storm. Storm up by 1 point. Lots of time on the. Wow, 11-minute 30 still on the clock. Must have been a fast point. Wow, that is an angry pod throw by that young man.
20 seconds.
But yeah, Crusade was really good at playing low point situations. They just wanted to beat you to like 2-0.
The mystery has been solved. It is Fabio.
What was the other the Fabio? What was the bigger kid's name? He was a really good player. It was basically Zippin, Will, Hem, and that were the main guys on that team.
Give us a roster breakdown, Fabio. All right, Nate Restuccio has crossed the 50. He's in Storm's side of the field. He's on their snake cross.
He's got a free kill when he comes across here and looks at Jakubiak.
Oh, right now. If he looks now, it's...
I'm surprised he's not because he's been doing it pretty consistently. I like it. He looks for free ones and then he guards himself down the tape. That's the way to play it.
100%. Trevin,
that's who it was. You're right. Right there. You got it. You got it.
Does he see him? Does he see him? Does he catch him? No, again. I'm not saying the paint is bad, but in this weather condition, this paint's not flying straight. I think every player...
He shot the bunker, too, the first time.
All right, fair enough. But I'm seeing shotgunning of paint.
Oh, yeah, I agree with you.
Everybody's got broken paint in their gun at this point. It's just part of playing in this weather condition. It would also help, listen up, folks, if you would occasionally check and make sure that 6.86 is not the only barrel size that you should use on your freaking gun. It drives me nuts. Nuts. Players own barrel kits, and none of them check barrel sizes.
Yeah, I want to use the black one. That's it.
Oh, God help me. And I know we just lost half our audience because I just called out all of you mothers. All right, Joe Sarkeesian doing work up the middle again for Knights. That's kind of been his gig today. He's doing good work. I'm surprised Nate either hasn't done damage or gotten bunkered yet here, young Mr. Restuccio. He is in a vulnerable position. I'd like to see Joe looking this way, covering for him, because he's at a real risk of getting bunkered here. Joe's gun should be on this side. There you go. Get your gun over here, sir.
Oh, he got hit 100%. Number 88. Yep, you're out.
All right, so we're going to lose our back snake player for the Knights. Now it's even more important that Joe keeps his gun over here.
And they call a penalty.
Ugh. We're going to lose Sarkeesian in the middle to fulfill that penalty. Nate Restuccio is now on an island. There's a run-through attempt. Is clean, and then he runs into a gun. That was clean. That was a good trade. He was clean until about 10 feet past. Restuccio just got left on an island and got blown up for it. Storm is going to shoot the D3 out. Is that Skittles? Leaving, I think it might just be the home for Knights, and who else? It's Eric Lantain. They're going to save his life, get him out of there. They're really going at each other in the comment thread. You want me to throw a hand grenade into the chat?
What are they talking about?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. But hey, we got Thomas Harris on the line. Thomas, what do you think about the casting for the new Odyssey movie?
Oh, jeez. We have,
Shut down the chat. Shut down the chat.
yeah.
All right. Did it? So I just lost track of that point. Did the Knights win that point?
Yeah.
Okay.
10 seconds.
Wait, you mean, Storm, you mean?
A Storm. See, I told you, I totally lost track.
Yeah. It's Storm 2-0 and the Knights 2-0 in this one.
20 seconds.
Breathe, Thomas. Breathe. Breathe. All right, Knights versus Wolves. Wolves down by 2 points. They got 4.5 on the clock. That's doable. I mean, we've been watching 1.5 minute point. I think we've seen that.
Game on.
Nice, aggressive breakout for the Wolves. Is that Andy Hamill working home? That's not something I expected to see out of the Wolves lineup today.
Wolves are all the way up into the plus. Knights get outside. They double up now on the outside with the snake corner. Stewart is here for the Wolves. Now Hamill's behind him.
Hamill is everywhere all at once. All right, we've settled down to a 5-on-5, although we're now up to the 50. We're going to cross the 50 here for the Wolves. I don't really see a reason to stop there. I think you can, even under fire, I think if he just stays on his belly, he should be able to make it up to their cross. Can the home drop paint down into that snake beam? Well, we're about to find
No.
out because he's going to go for it.
No, he can't.
No, he's good. Oh, Stewart gets gun dominance. Knight player going to look right onto it. Stewart does not get that initial kill. And then Stewart gives up gun dominance to look cross. He's going to look for a free kill. I don't think he's going to find it.
He's got to get his buddy to look down the tape.
Yeah, give him some support. So now Stewart's going to have to come right back out into a gun that's waiting for him.
Nice shot there.
Oh, there it is. That's the support he needed.
2 kills coming off.
Yeah, home taking a walk.
53.
Stewart's looking cross, but there's really nothing to shoot at cross. I don't.
Yeah, he's
think-
already too far.
Yeah, he's going to have to wrap super far around to get a shot on the home. He should just go back to the play down the tape. All right, time is starting to become an issue. I mean, the Wolves look primed to win this thing, but we're now at the 2-minute mark. Again, you can win this. They can win another point in 2 minutes, but better off giving your boys more time. Home player survives for Knights.
Oh, he got called out on a barrel hit. Refs are on point.
Yeah, really. Barrel hits and foot hits almost never count in this stupid sport. There it is. Gets a clean run through. Hopefully he doesn't get shot by his team. Get that buzzer. What are you doing, sir? Get the buzzer. You were running out of time, Austin.
Minute 31.
It's doable.
Yep.
It's doable.
Well, one of the reasons we chose this layout is, as you can see already, this is by far the most points being played in matches.
What have our matches ended so far? 1-3, 1-2, 2-2, 4-0, 2-0, 2-0. Well, that's current. 2-1 and 2-0.
Yeah, it seems like we're almost a full point above the average. We weren't even averaging 4 points at the last.
At the last event,
No.
you won.
And I thought that layout should have played fast.
Yeah, I remember that being a topic of
Yeah.
conversation.
So
yeah. I don't know if I'm seeing missed opportunities so far because maybe the teams don't feel comfortable, but I feel like I'm seeing opportunities to move forward and push and do things that are not being taken. So this field might be able to play faster than what we're seeing it so far. Plus you can slide for about 2 miles when you run and dive. So the problem is you have less acceleration when you're kicking off and your cleats are slipping.
10 seconds.
I haven't seen as much slipping today.
No, I guess not. Maybe
New
the
turf.
that I was about to say the brand new load of turf beads that you put in. All right, Storm on your left. They got a 2-point lead, 8 minutes on the clock. That's certainly not enough to rest on. Knights are doubled up at home. I expect to see Joe Sarkeesian dive out of there. Nope. First. Oh, a wasted run by the Knights out to that Dorito corner. Joe's up the middle, but they're already down a body. Let the squeegeeing commence.
He's going to be tough right now. He's running right through the Dorito. Oh, Roy Brower missed his shot there.
So the Knights don't need to be in panic mode yet. Oh, they just lost their snake player now. 3 bodies left alive for Knights. Maybe they should be in panic mode. I take it back. But for time reasons, they shouldn't be in panic mode.
Yeah.
Oh, Joe overextended there. He's going to pay for it with his life, leaving just a couple Knights players left alive.
That's a good concession.
Yeah, saves a lot of clock. Oh, no. We have an umbrella failure for one of the refs out there on the Dorito side. I think he's fixed it. Normalcy has been returned.
Seconds.
Six. Come on,
Come on.
man. We bring you the people.
At least hundreds of people must be watching. Hundreds.
How it works. I'm like, bro, it works. And it's a foul back. How the fuck do you think
By
it works?
volume.
10 seconds.
All right, the Wolves are on the far side or the black side. On the gray side, you have the Knights. Oh, it looks like, yep, the Wolves got shut off the break going to the Snake. Good shooting there by the Knights. Andy Hamill comes out to the Snake corner. I think that was Liam that got shot by the Knights. I'm sorry, by the Wolves. So it's a 4-on-4. The Wolves have the advantage on the Doritos side. Oh,
No, they lost that advantage on the Dorito side. Honestly, he didn't dive. He really kind of slow walked and dropped into the Dorito, and it cost him his life.
so they do have the Dorito 2 for the Wolves, the home and the Snake corner. Oh, that's another kill for the Wolves. So it's a 4-on-2.
He is just playing ghosting through the middle of that field. He's going to cross the 50.
The
No,
Knights
too
don't
far.
need this, though. They shouldn't.
Todd! It's Todd! It's Todd! It's Todd Skelton! He does it.
All right, 2-on-3 advantage the Knights. Wolves, yeah, there's no time
No
left.
time, no.
Yeah, it's just done. There you go. Either way, AG wins and AG loses. All right. Now, this is a winnable but tough situation here. For Storm. 7.5 on the clock. We 5-point mercy? Where are we at for mercy on this?
It's race to 4.
Oh, race to 4. Okay. So then we are right on the verge.
3 seconds.
So I don't know if you're aware, but tomorrow's night squad, their D4 night squad, is bringing in some interesting faces. I say interesting with all due respect. I think Tom McWhinney is playing for him.
The dad?
Yeah, he's. I think we got a Dad Dutra in there too.
Well, they both played on the first one.
Did they?
Yeah. Well, I know the dad Dutra played actual points.
Did he?
Storm loses his player on the Snake side, so good start for the Knights.
All right, Knights into that D2. Clean.
Sarkeesian right now needs
No.
to ice this little wedge right here on the snake side.
I say that Knights actually lost their Dorito player, so 4-on-4.
No, they lost the snake player too.
So
3 bodies. Storm's up 4-on-3.
Sarkeesian is going to lose his life up the middle there.
They
At the
do a
same
good
time,
job shooting Colin out.
yeah, Storm's going to lose Colin. That's a big kill for the Knights. Colin is such a dangerous weapon out there for Storm.
Jakubiak's getting up on that Dorito side, though. Jakubiak's probably the most underrated player in New England.
My producer Alex is turning my mic up and Anthony's mic down. That's what the people are asking for. All right, Storm is going to walk this in. They're going to win by mercy. And that's a Dunderdale. Strolling it in. Again, as a ref, if I see a player make it to the box and then let a teammate hit it, I'm going to go check that player.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's telling me he thinks he has a hit on himself. All right, in any case, there you go.
Remember the last event when we called Casey out from up top?
No, but I got
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Pierce.
It was NEPL. It was 2 weeks ago. Casey got shot in his
Casey
shoulder, Martin.
For the people at home, Casey Martin.
Yeah. And he was, and we called him out. Like up here, we were like, did Casey just get shot? And then Casey's walking, but then decides just to have someone else hit the button. I'm like, Casey,
You're definitely dirty.
Are you hitting the shoulder? And he's like, yeah. And then the ref just goes, whoa, major. And luckily they had 4 bodies.
To fill it in?
Yeah.
So you, I thought Casey was a friend of yours.
That's what he said.
Wow.
Afterwards, he's like, what are you doing? I thought you were joking with me. And then he got me a major.
Damn.
I was like, I didn't get you anything.
I'm distancing myself from you now, Anthony. I don't trust you. No, I took crap for calling out Pierce for he was playing on with an obvious hit on his left leg. The last event. And
Okay.
anyways, they caught me walking through the staging area. What are you doing? Call me out on the broadcast for playing on with a hit. I'm like, don't play on with a hit, Brian.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that is going to wrap up that match. We got about a 6-minute break. We will come back with some more wet, soggy NEXL action in just a few minutes.
It is action, though.
It is action.
Let's go. And turn the window. Yeah. What the fuck, dude? Why'd you set it back to April in here? No, it snowed in April last year. I feel like this was the weather we had the first event of last. No, it's snowing. Never mind.
Snowing, you crazy
Scratch that shit.
No, me and Hanson were driving and cars were
serious?
just
You fucking
spinning
with me.
around.
How is it still snowing at this point in
It's
the year?
June. It's June.
Hey, yo, climate change
Dude,
is real.
climate change has fucked up. It's real.
It's not real. It's fine.
I have a theory. My
Everything's
theory
right.
is that leap year is fucking us. Because you figure, what, every 4 years we lose a day, right? I think that we're slowly catching up. Yeah, I think we're slowly catching up, dude.
El Nino is Spanish for
Think about
the
it.
Nino.
120 years and the weather, we could shift by a month. That would be 30 days, right? It could be.
5 minutes.
You know what else checks out? That at least 5 people at all times have gloves with yellow marks on them. Motherfuckers.
What'd you say?
They can't get the ones you have with the blue. They all got the yellow ones. Like dude's got a hit on his hand.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yo. You read the room right away. You can kind of see if the person's going to spend right or not. You can kind of feel it out. You'll be good. I just bought one.
4 minutes.
To wrap your arm. crazy. I get him every 3 years, bro. No, we'll do another R. What's up, baby? You know I'm coming correct. You know I'm coming correct. Josh, best shit, you're out. Hey, Josh, best shit. You're out.
Pull him out. The fucking major.
Josh, is not my cheater. Josh, back.
3 minutes.
Now you have 40 seconds, player.
Two minutes.
I love a parade.
One minute.
I called him on Tuesday. Hey, we'll make a ride. Yeah.
30 seconds.
Hey, chin straps. Tag up.
20 seconds.
Click it or ticket.
Ten seconds.
All right, welcome back. We're just a few seconds away from launching this Malicious versus Wolves game. I'm hearing Jake not on the field for this one. That's a bit of a surprise for Wolves. Wolves are going to lose their runner out to the Dorito side.
Andy Hamill asking for a check on his pack. Looks like Malicious is losing one, maybe Pablo. Then they lose their snake as well. So
it's a bloodbath.
Oh, and 2 more Wolves. Yeah. Yikes. It's a 3-on-2, I think,
that was
for Malicious.
Super fast.
And a concession.
How do you towel out by the Wolves? Dear God, what just happened?
A bomb.
Wow. It was St. Valentine's Day massacre out there. And no, I'm not old enough to have been there for that. Shut up. All right, well, hopefully we'll get more of a point out of Bloodline versus Sierra. That was just instantaneous.
I think this is...
Was that a 21-second game? That was a 21-second game. Sorry, go on, Anthony.
So Sierra, this is, I think, their third match, and it's Bloodline's second match. Bloodline tied their first match, I believe.
Bloodline did tie their first match,
And
they
Sierra
this
is
their
1-1.
Sierra, let's see here. Sierra won their first match, lost their second match. You are correct, 1-1.
Both teams need a win now.
By the way, temperature dropping here in Maynard. Wind is picking up. It's just getting worse.
Big run by Feinberg on the Dorito side. Takes the Dorito 3 off the break.
Did we lose?
Sierra loses 1 off the break. Oh, it looks like young Anthony is back in, trying to get his percentage down.
His bad death award rescinded. Oh, Sierra going to lose one of their home players. That's the risk of staying doubled up at home. You just cannot live there for too long, still doubled up. However, Bloodline's going to lose their front player over there on the Dorito side. Brian Pierce here working the middle, moving up to this right side brick. Oh, overextends himself. Bloodline is just bleeding players, excuse the pun.
Eric
Really
Hart on their side of the field.
Eric's got to do it. The Bloodline just threw away a bunch of bodies.
Yeah, Anthony needs to stay alive as a support player and let Eric go to work here.
Can Eric pick up the kill over there on that Dorito side and then go to work on the home? He does. Now it's just the home. Home's not even aware of him. Nice game for Eric Hart. That was a great redemption point for Eric Hart. Eric Hart really did not have a great morning so far. Again, not entirely all of his fault, but
that's the kind of coordination they're going to need on this snake side.
Well, let's not go too far patting Bloodline on the back. The midpoint, they just threw away bodies, just left and right. People are just walking off for no good reason.
Yeah, they didn't understand where that Dorito player was, and he had a good cross on the center.
I'd like to think that some of your son's teammates were just trying to get the bad death award away from him.
Yeah.
They're like, maybe I can throw my body onto their bayonets.
Well, that was a good point by him. He was communicating well, and
yeah.
What I like about it is once they did get the snake player off the break, that Anthony wrapped the snake corner and iced the home and made sure that that home player was not going to fill out, allowing Eric to get all the way down the snake. So that's kind of how it's supposed to be played.
Wow. I just got called out historically by Thomas Zaris. He thinks I was old enough to be at Agincourt. Thank you. Which side was I on, the French or the British, though?
All right, Wolves are on the black side. Malicious on the gray. One of the quickest points in history.
Yeah, but not in a good way. Not in a dominant way. Just a mess.
Malicious 2 at home again.
Wolves putting a lot of resources on the Dorito side. A little bit of an unusual decision. They doubled up home temporarily, bailed out to snake side. Oh, they're going to lose their front Dorito player, though, for the Wolves.
Pablo trying to get out to the Dorito corner. It looks he does. Wolves lost. Is that Krista?
I do not know. They lost a player to be named later.
So if Pablo can wrap that and put that Dorito in the home end from that Dorito corner, it'll allow the player to move down that Dorito side.
Malicious making a bump out from the inside snake to the outside snake 1.
I don't know if that's TJ, but they shot Jake out of the home. So either Pablo.
Nice movement here by Malicious player. You say that's TJ Schoner? No, that's Vasquez.
Yeah, it's been Carter and Vasquez on the snake side. Looks like Pablo
almost got caught making that bump to D3. I don't know how he got through that. But Pablo is now into D3.
Richie Blunt bops behind him. Malicious 5 bodies alive still. That Wolf player needs to get out of that baby Dorito.
I'll say that always. If you're in a Baby Dorito, don't be there. Get out. The call is coming from inside the Baby Dorito. Get out. All right, well, he listens. Wolf player now into the D1.
Is there a third Wolf or just 2?
We've got Snake, outside Snake 2. We've got D1. I'm not seeing a third.
Is there one in home still? Oh, no, I see
mini
that,
brick.
that
Mini
little
brick.
brick.
Yeah, the mini brick on the back line, Snake side.
And I'd give this another 30 seconds. He just got bounced. Malicious looks real good today.
Really good communication out of their middle player here from Malicious. I'm not sure who that is, but he's doing a really good job tying it all together while still using his gun. He's not just standing there communicating.
It looks like Drew.
Drew Nall.
Yeah,
that makes sense. He is certainly an on-field general. Yeah, I think you're correct. That is Drew. Oh, he overextended right up the middle and got blown up. Shouldn't have crept. If he wanted to go to that brick, he should have just went instead of slowed down for the open creep. All right, so we're back to, is it 3-on-3 now?
If Pablo was shot out of the Doritos, no, Pablo's still there. He's on their side of the field.
Yep.
He's going to get shot in a second.
He should get on his belly then. I don't know why he's still on his knees.
Because he's old.
There's no getting back up once you go down. No, if he drops his belly and crawls up to that Dorito, he's in a much safer position than he is right now. Oh, he catches the. Oh, wow. Nice shot by Pablo. Or his back player, I can't tell which, caught the Wolf directly in front of him. That's enough. Jake's seen enough. He's going to towel out. Vasquez wanted that kill. Vasquez is disappointed that he didn't get to bunker somebody out.
Yes, he is. He actually was waiting there hoping that Andy would stand up so at least know that the victory was mine, and Andy just didn't give it to him.
Oh, so sorry. All right, good point out of Malicious. Jake Morrill had seen enough, toweled out that one, tried to save the clock. I think you were right. Maybe you should have toweled out of it about a minute earlier because that was situation was falling apart.
Still a decent amount of time.
20 seconds.
Uh-oh. They're putting Junior back in. We got 2 juniors out there.
Does that equal 1 senior? I don't know how this works.
Height-wise, it definitely does.
All right, Bloodline on your right, Sierra on your left. Bloodline up by 1 point, 10.5 on the clock. Sierra elects to double up at home.
Oh, big move right there. Feinberg on their side of the field off the break.
Bloodline has a history of taking those risky runouts and often paying off with them.
Yeah, but someone needs to watch the tape. It looks like Timmy Jr.'s out on the tape now.
We've made it to Snake corner now for Bloodline. Eric Hart looking to make that bounce. He does. Into Snake, outside Snake. We are nearly in a poison situation over there on the Dorito side, though. We've got 1 bunker separating both of them.
Yeah, I'd like to see Brian Pierce overwatch. There we go. If Brian can look on the Dorito side more than the Snake side, when you have Feinberg that far up the field. This is when you hope that Sierra, if you're Bloodline, you're hoping that Sierra launches or does something to try to eliminate Feinberg, and you've got the lanes covered, and you kind of get a free kill out of it.
So if the Sierra player can suppress Brian's gun, get gun dominance back up. Oh no, he's going to get blown up from the Snake. Hart, I think, got him. Yeah, Hart looked over at just the right time, blew up that Sierra player.
Yeah, that opens Feinberg up to get in there big Dorito if he wants.
Yeah, he should. Yeah, there he goes. He gets in there. He's going to give great protection. He can do a lot of work now.
Timmy Jr.'s behind him in the Dorito 3. Yeah, those bunkers are going to get real small for Sierra, unfortunately, now when Brian's up that far. Timmy Jr.'s right behind him.
All right, do you towel out now for Sierra? I mean, I don't.
I'd like to see Lafrane get a free one here. He's got a free one on Timmy.
Brian attempts the run through. It's not going to work.
Yeah.
But I just don't see the situation being salvageable for Sierra.
No, not with Feinberg behind him like that.
No. Oh my God, he's not even aware. He's not even aware of the player still left alive for Sierra. Sierra's going to towel out of it. That's fine. I could have argued for a towel out about 40 seconds earlier for Sierra. That situation just completely cratered about a minute ago.
But to your point, I mean, Bloodline had some points where they
threw away bodies.
you
yeah.
know.
Bad deaths.
Give your team the ability. I like where Brian's head was at as far as I want to get this guy out of here, but that middle, that is one thing on this field, that the middle is not the greatest place to be.
No. We've seen a lot of bodies get chopped up trying to move through the middle.
You really have to have all the information to utilize the center of this field correctly.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't know where those guns are looking, then most likely they're looking inside. And you're running through some pretty big gaps.
Mm-hmm. Now, those bricks are playable up the middle. We've seen play off them. But,
oh, yeah.
But it's that movement between, let's say,
Correct.
that standing wedge and the brick that's just, it's a death zone.
Yep. If you know someone's looking inside, you need to go gun up, shoot at that one person while you're moving up to those bunkers.
All right, Wolves need to come up with something. They're down by 2 points with 7.5 on the clock.
Take
Wolves.
Snake corner off the break.
Wolves on your right, Malicious on your left. Malicious in those orange-tan jerseys.
Wolves lose their Dorito attacker right off the break. Wind picking up crazy right now.
Yeah.
Adding at least 30 feet per second to the shots from the Wolves.
You're on the right side of the field, yeah. Although, I mean, all joking aside, it's kind of dangerous to try to use a stand-up bunker because these bunkers are moving around so much that you may not have a bunker in front of you with one wind gust. Nice movement across the 50 by the Wolves. They're on that Dorito side. Oh, there's a bunkering attempt coming. I think it's just going to be a trade out. Yep, it's going to be a trade out, which is fine.
I think that was TJ. That was a good move. Malicious up to
6.5 on the clock.
Yep. They had 5 bodies, so they had one to get rid of. That's a really good trade there for Malicious. The Wolves now still have to push in 3-on-4.
Wolves moving up to D2 again. If you're the Wolf coach, which is Jake Morrill, you need to see something happen out of your boys. You're now at 6 minutes. You're down by 2 points. You can't afford to give up. I don't know how much clock I give up because you're going to be down 3-0 if this doesn't work out.
Yeah, I would have to ride this out at least another minute though, because 3-0 is almost, it's a death wish.
Yeah, yeah.
Vasquez has been very solid over here on the Snake side for Malicious. I think the Wolves play, I don't know if this is James Childs or not in the Snake corner here, but I'd like to see him get a little more aggressive here.
You have to. I mean, you're running out of bodies and the clock's draining away. Malicious knows exactly what's up. They're basically just going to go into lockdown mode. Andy Hamill's stuck. Andy Hamill's not moving any further forward without a kill, right? And he's stuck. So I think you're right. I think it's Childs got to come up with something. Now we see a movement up to the D3. That's another good place to make something happen. Matter of fact, he could drop crawl. Is there still a D3? Yeah, D3 is still hot for Malicious. So he's going to have to win a gunfight on the outside there, on the outside lane of the Doritos. But like I said, you can't ask for Andy to do anything more. He can't move up. He's under too many guns.
think that's no, that's not Cotter. It's the other younger kid, number 70 there. Good job getting outside now to support that Dorito.
Mr. Carter. We're now at 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Yeah, you know what? If I'm if I'm Jake Morrill of Wool, I have to let it run now, because you can't come back with 3 points with 3 minutes on the clock. You have to hope that your boys figure out a way to win this. It's not a hopeless situation. It's 3 on 4, and you got decent field position. I gotta be really honest. If Vasco is under no fire, if he wants to drop and crawl, he could finish this game off. Well, Andy is going to try to take the game into his hands anyways. He slips through the net, makes it to the Dorito side brick. .325. This might be an overextension. Can he get him? He gets him clean. He is clean.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Danced right through the line of fire. He's also going to take their other Dorito. Andy Hamill is going to flip this game. Everything I said was wrong. Andy was not stuck. Andy's found a way through their defenses.
That's the move of the day so far.
Yeah, yeah. Now he's got to win a fight with Vasquez from a baby Dorito. Vasquez is still alive. There we go. Here's the bunkering move that needs to happen. Was that Austin Mayo?
Yep.
Austin Mayo, very polite about it.
Yeah, he didn't overshoot him.
No, not at all.
Andy Hamill.
Yeah, champion of that one.
That was a great move. Jake Morrill's looking like the coach of the year, saying, I knew he was going to do that.
It was in the plan. Yeah, he just wanted to make me look like an idiot, as I kept saying. No, Andy can't go anywhere. He's stuck there.
Well, no, you said he was stuck there until he got another kill, and they did get a kill off the snake side.
Fair. Thank you for saving me on that one.
No, you're good.
Webcasters got to watch each other's backs.
All right, Sierra's on the gray side of the field. Bloodline now on the left on the black side.
All right, looks like we got a Feinberg and Irvin push over on the Dorito side. Pearson's going to start off at home.
Well, we got
Tyler Coleman.
Coleman's going to be this number 2 on the snake side now.
The immortal, the Highlander, Tyler Coleman into play. I'm assuming Eric Hart's going to make a snake run off the break.
See if Feinberg goes a little shorter this time.
Eric Hart in
still
a snake.
G2 off the break for Feinberg.
Yep. Oh, no, and he takes one right to the goggle. He's going to take a walk. He was there. He got there alive, but he immediately went into gunfighting mode.
Did they lose Eric Hart off the break too?
I don't know. No, I think he got in.
Unless he went to the corner.
No, he's right here.
That's Tyler.
Oh, that's Tyler. Okay, the immortal. So Timmy Irvin is alive.
He's telling Brian that his gun's down.
Oh, no.
Sierra's in real good shape. 2 over on the Dorito side, 1 here in the snake, and then they've got home and the snake corner. So it's a 5-on-3. Tyler Coleman pushing up. Probably not the move, but maybe he can catch somebody. But they realize he's in their Viper, so they're going to bunker him out.
Yeah, they know it. Ooh, does it work, though? Got him clean. Tyler's going to take a walk. That leaves 2 bodies left alive. For Bloodline, you're going to let it ride, though, because you're trying to kill clock. But
it was a bad move by Tyler to move up. You're up 2 points. You know you're down bodies.
Yeah, overextended.
Yeah, he overextended. You know Timmy's screaming that his gun's down over on that side of the field.
But Tyler Coleman's immortal. You know how many battles he's been through? He took a musket ball at Antietam.
Oh, he just took two muskets.
This is just a scratch. It's just a scratch.
Actually, it wasn't even a musket. It was an actual bayonet. He went one war up.
Yeah, at least it's not mustard gas. He lived through that.
Sierra, I would like to see get a little more aggressive. You never know how much time you're going to need here.
You're up 4-on-2 body-wise.
I don't think Sierra lost a body. They have 5. 5-on-2. And now Timmy's got his gun up. So hopefully Timmy just stays there. That next jump to the
move.
3.
He's looking to move. You can see him.
Yeah.
And here comes one of the Simons down the snake for Sierra.
This is a really good move.
Tim Irvin Jr. is in trouble if Simon here looks to his right. Yeah, there it is. He sees the kill. That's a free kill. Yeah, that should be it for Bloodline. Sierra's just got to figure it out. All right, there we go. Sierra's figuring it out. Still for Bloodline, not an entire loss because of the amount of clock they managed to grind off on that one, which for a game that kind of was a lost point for a while. So good work by Bloodline. We're going to get
plenty of time for Sierra, though.
Yeah. All right, there it is. Sierra brings it back to 1-2, 4:40 on the clock. So I wonder, and this is a question for Sierra, not for you, I suppose, who do they have to practice against up there? I don't know the local scene.
I don't know if they are close enough to hustle, but they could practice hustle if. I think they're out of Fredericton, hustle maybe. I don't know how far from these guys are.
Yeah, Sierra's out of, and excuse me if I get this wrong, St. Alphonse Rodriguez.
I don't know. You just made something French in Spanish.
No, I know, it's surprising. That's a Spanish. I don't think the conquistadors made it up into Canada, but one of them did, because it's St. Alphonse Rodriguez. If you're watching online, please correct me if I'm wrong.
Malicious.
Wolves on your left in the black jerseys, Malicious on your right in the tan jerseys. Wolves are going to lose their player going out to that Dorito corner. Again, I think that's Krista. Krista's having a rough day.
Yeah. Did she go in diving or?
No, I don't think she made it. I think she got caught in the last few steps. However, they do manage to shoot one of the Malicious players, so at least we're back to a 4-on-4. Malicious going to launch into that D2. Oh, no, it's not going to work. He's going to be picked up immediately. Threw his body away there. Is that Blunt?
No, that's TJ, I think.
Okay, TJ Schoner. So Wolves 4-on-3 advantage. They got 2 minutes, though. 2 minutes to try to win a point to tie it up. Malicious repositions out to that Dorito corner. I need to see a little more urgency. We're not at desperation yet, but we're getting there. Minute 30, minute 30. All right, Malicious is aware of the 50 snake. Dorito corner for Malicious, dropping paint onto that 50 snake. He knows exactly where he is. That's bad news for Wolves. I think we have a gun down situation for the Wolves over on the Dorito side. You know what, though? You got a minute to go. Just go. I don't care if your gun doesn't work. You need to go.
Oh, yeah.
Draw guns. Let your teammates do something.
His gun's working.
Well, he was just dumping everything out of his hopper a second ago.
Yeah.
Go. Sense of urgency. 45 seconds. Now we're moving backwards. What are we doing?
Yeah, Malicious has a hard cross on with a double cross on this side, so
30 seconds. Yeah, 24 seconds. One of the Wolves players recognizes he's doing a good communication, saying, here's the time. We got to go. What are we doing? I'm afraid it's too late for you, though.
No,
15 seconds.
Not if he dunks, he just got to go.
They can flag you just for moving on, even if you're not shooting your gun. There is. Did we get to the buzzer? Oh my God! In all that confusion, we got to the buzzer. All right, so the refs are pulling the player that went down the tape line for the Wolves for stepping out of bounds. That's no penalty. The bunkering was clean. That's fine. So as long as the player that hit the buzzer is clean, we're going to tie this up. The refs are really checking him thoroughly, though.
Is he clean?
Well, we're figuring that out. So it comes down to this. What are the refs calling on the buzzer pusher? I don't love that he has a red flag in his hand. All right, so the refs are trying to sort out that ending sequence with what went on down the snake line. At the same time, the refs are walking over with the player that hit the buzzer for the Wolves.
I think the penalty is only going to come into play if they feel like he shot a player after going out of bounds.
So I thought I heard the refs say the reason they pulled him was for stepping out of bounds, but that would have happened after the bunkering maneuver, at least by my eyes.
He definitely bunkered the first guy clean. In my eyes, he stepped out of bounds while shooting. I don't know if he shot the player prior to going out of bounds
I see.
or not.
See. Okay. No, I think the refs are going to let that go. We still have not gotten the call yet, whether it's a point or not. Oh, as I say that. There it is. That game is tied up. 2-2, 1 second on the clock. Of course, they're not going to play it out.
This player was out of bounds.
Yep.
There was no point scored.
Yes, there was.
Guy hit the buzzer.
Another guy live hit it.
Hey, time out, everybody, time out. He stepped out of bounds and shot in the corner.
Do you want to take a reffing timeout to let them sort it out? This is
Yep.
important. All right, so we're going to take a little bit of a reffing timeout while they figure out the situation. It was a little bit messy there at the end. So the argument right now, if I'm to guess, is whether or not that was even a minor penalty. If it was a minor penalty, then that player that would have hit the buzzer for Wolves would have been dead, and it's a no point, which means Malicious wins the match, and moves on.
Technically, if an eliminated player shoots a guy, it's a major.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
that would be a swing point.
So Malicious would double win the point. But either way, if there's any penalty whatsoever,
They still win the match.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah. From red to yellow tip karate belt, Malicious wins the match.
It all comes down to whether or not they say he 100% shot his gun after going out of bounds.
Yes.
That's a definite.
100%.
But it's the refs have to determine.
That by itself is technically a penalty, but it's a little bit hard to assess that somebody who didn't know they stepped out of bounds.
Yep. It comes down to.
I have one ref, the ref in the snake corner, because I was the behind ref.
Yeah.
The ref in the snake corner is saying that he didn't see the exchange with the player that stepped out of bounds for the corner.
Okay.
The other ref from the inside is saying he did see an exchange of the ref of the player that stepped out of bounds that shot the last corner player, but that would be assessed a minor penalty, not a major penalty, which would be a swing. How many people did they have?
They had one left.
Wow. Hearts 187, tuning in from 67 degrees north,
So you're saying
northern part of Norway. Welcome to the broadcast. I bet you're watching this at like 4 p.m. your time.
That is a minor penalty. He stepped out of bounds and shot the last player.
So we are trying to sort out whether there's a penalty at all. If there's any penalty whatsoever, Malicious wins the match.
And then there is no point.
Okay, I was told by his ref that's standing at the box right there. His ref said that he didn't see the exchange, but he's not on the inside.
If it's a major rather than a minor, all that really changes, as far as my math, is that Malicious has a little bit more point cushion for tiebreakers.
It's a no point.
I understand. Either way, Malicious is going to win the match. The only way Malicious doesn't win the match is if there's no penalty. But regardless of the penalty, of what kind it is, Malicious is going to win the match. The only thing that matters between minor or major is they get a little bit more of a point differential. That's it.
Yep. Yep.
Yep. So Malicious wins the match.
You can go to 10 seconds and just get this thing going.
Yeah, I don't think they want to stand in the rain any longer. All right, here we go. Sierra Bloodline. Sierra's got 4.5 minutes to come up with a point. Frankly, there's enough time. We might see this go to a 3-2 win for one of these teams.
Good movement by Bloodline on the Snake side. Good movement for Sierra on the Dorito side.
Bloodline loses their Dorito player. No penalty, though. Looks like he's got a pack hit. Eric Hart, is this? Yeah, Eric Hart going to work here in the Snake for Bloodline. Crossed the 50 very quickly. Nobody's picked up on it.
Gonna look inside for some free ones.
He might get a free one over there on the Dorito side, does he?
He's got 2 free ones. Two
Yes.
kills by Eric Hart off the Dorito side.
Player for Sierra is like, where am I hit? He's got a giant one on his visor. He just
Yeah.
doesn't know it. He doesn't know it. Eric doing a lot of work here for Bloodline. Overextends, though. He's going to lose a gunfight.
As much work as he just did, that was a bad death. Got to make him work harder than that.
Bloodline refills the Snake very, very quickly. Good observation. Is that Pierce?
I think there's only 2 Bloodline left, so it's a 2-on-2. Because Timmy Irvin died on the Dorito side. Did Anthony die out of the corner too? Because that would be another bad death.
He's racking them up. We only get 1 medal, Anthony. You don't get 2.
Oh,
we're going to lose a player for Sierra over there on the Dorito side.
Is there a Bloodline person somewhere in the Dorito side that
There's
we don't know about?
There's a sniper in the trees. This is was it Image who Jeremy Salm? Is this a Jeremy Salm situation?
Pierce must have shot him crossfield.
Avalanche, that was who it was.
It's a 1-on-1 right now.
Yeah.
Brian does not know where he is. He doesn't know where Brian is. Hopefully Brian understands he's up a body, so he doesn't need to go hang it.
Up a point.
I'm sorry, yes.
Yeah. All right, Sierra player creeping, trying to come up with something. There you go. It almost, when you're in that situation, it almost feels better to get shot at because it's so spooky to be on a field when everything's quiet. Sierra player really trying to come up with something here. We're at 2 minutes. This is definitely a must-win for Sierra because they're going to be down by 2 points. Brian did not see the movement. Sierra player successfully moved without Brian picking up on it. Brian still, no, Brian has picked up on it. Brian loses the gunfight. Sierra's going to win it.
I would concede, but actually not. I guess it don't matter.
Our viewer from Norway knows about the Avalanche Jeremy Salm incident. Good on you, sir. You are also old. Go get your cholesterol checked. if you know that reference. All right, well, good win on the one-on-one by Sierra.
Referees are trying to keep the pits from talking.
We are in an X-Ball situation, and if you're new to paintball, first of all, thank you. That means that 1/2 of the match is done. It's run out of time. So we got a 2-minute break in between points now because there's only half a match running. Yes, Hearts. It was Mr. U, Pete Eustage, that ran in. I'm told that he didn't. There's no violence that occurred in the woods. Okay, anybody who's listening to this, the reference is many, many years ago, a pro team called Avalanche put a sniper in the woods, literally in the woods, down at World Cup, I think it was.
Yeah.
And was shooting New York. Well, they weren't extreme at the time. They were ground zero. Yeah, ground zero players. Ground Zero kept complaining to the refs. They thought it was happening. The refs told them they were wrong. Then somebody on Ground Zero saw it happening, and Pete Eustich of Ground Zero ran into the woods and chased down a guy named Jeremy Solom. I'm told no violence happened in the woods, that Jeremy Solom pretty much gave up by the time he got caught. But anyways, it was a legendary moment in paintball. Jeremy Solom got banned from the sport for a few years. Jeremy Solom said that his team ordered him to do it, and that he shouldn't be the one taking all the fallout from it. Jeremy Solom eventually came back to paintball. He did like...
He ended up coaching for Trade My Gun.
There you go. And that's the story. Not the only time teams have done something like that. You were around for NPPL Cape Cod. That kind of shenanigans was going on when the NPPL came to Massachusetts many, many years ago. Similar shenanigans was going on. But it did not get caught by the refs, and so it did not get as widely publicized, although everybody kind of know that it happened. I think the All-Americans were the victim of it down at NPPL Cape Cod. Sorry if I've shattered any illusions of the sport.
Yeah.
The upstanding honor and sportsmanship of paintball.
30 seconds.
All right, Sierra with a great come from behind point there. Tie it up 2-2, minute 20 still on the clock. Yes, Mr. Hartz, Avalanche was a groundbreaking team. They led the sport in hair dye coloring. A lot of frosted tips. All right. Neither team breakout to me says we're going to throw everything we have at it, although Bloodline being a little more aggressive. They're into the D3 as a secondary.
Sierra did take some ground wide on both sides, though, so it's going to be difficult for Bloodline to get through quickly.
We're at 1 minute. Bloodline filling out sideways to the Dorito corner. With no kills off the break and no major penetration up either sideline, I expect to see this go into time.
If Eric gets on his belly right now, there's a chance.
So I don't think the payoff for this, I'm not saying don't do it, but the payoff for this snake, crossing the 50 on the snake, is not incredible on this layout. I've seen a lot of players getting the other team's cross, and then they look across, and they're having a hard time finding a kill.
I mean, Eric killed two people the last point from across.
If they're in the D3, you get a free kill. If your opponents are in their D3, you get a free kill.
Eric needs to just run down the tape right now.
5 seconds. Bloodline's going to go for it. No, I don't think they're going to get it. No, they're not going to get it. Oh. About 10 steps too late for young, bad death medal earning Anthony Vitale Jr. All right, well, that match is going to end in a tie, 2-2. It is prelims, so we do not do overtime. We are going to move on to the next match, which is going to be Malicious versus AG Knights Black and AG Knights Regular versus New England Storm. So we'll see you in a few minutes. Thank you.
All right, the Knights are ready because they are in the box already. And they're waiting for Malicious to come out as Richie Blunt and a few of the Malicious head out. We're about 2/3 done with the prelims, maybe 3/4 actually with the prelims.
So the Knights Black, unfortunately, are currently sitting at 0-2 on the day. I would say with 2 wins, with only 7 teams and 4 moving on to the playoffs, with 2 wins and a good point differential, they still have hope. They still can get into the playoffs, but they cannot drop this match.
2-2 is going to get you in, I think.
It's going to get somebody in. I'm just not sure which one it's going to get in.
I think Bloodline's in trouble with 2 ties.
Yeah, that's as good as a loss.
Because ties don't count as a win.
Right. All right, Malicious on your left. Big dive into the D1. Doubled up at home. Knights also doubled up at home into Snake 1.
Malicious loses one of their double home. Sarkeesian comes up to the center. Richie Blunt is in D1 looking inside.
Joe's going to switch over to that side. Richie pulls back just in time. Joe Sarkeesian moving up to that brick.
Like this I like because right now they don't have anybody in the snake. He's waiting on Vasquez, who's in this little mini brick, to make the move. So he just stays there, stays on that job, but he does not.
Well, I was about to say you could also set a trap here between D.
Yeah. You just got to commit to one of them.
Yeah. Well, something worked for him because
Richie Blunt is eliminated.
Yeah, Richie Blunt takes the walk. So now Joe should definitely move back over to the snake side because there's really not much for him to do over here on the Dorito side. By the way, I have to say this once a day, and I know you're sick of hearing me say it, Anthony, but I'm going to say it anyways.
Oh, no.
For you at home, remember, we see so much more of what's going on in the field than the players do. So when we sit here and complain the players are making bad choices, remember they have way less information than we do sitting up here in this booth or even than you do watching from home. Just try to be fair to them.
Well, off of that, especially when you're up bodies like the Knights are now. Well, actually, did they just have a couple bad deaths that I didn't see?
You're trying to give away the medal.
So they have at least 4. That's a bad death.
Yeah, there's a death. I'm not sure who that is. Is that? Oh, Eric Lantain.
Sorry, Eric. We needed you to survive to get Nate down this snake. Because Nate needs to come down this snake. Oh, Joe lost a gunfight.
Yeah.
This could be a possible penalty if that's Pablo over there.
Are you saying just a ref near Pablo is enough to get a penalty?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right.
That's what I'm saying.
He's old school then. Nate Restuccio working the snake here for the Knights. He's going to try to catch Pablo making that bump. He doesn't. Pablo goes low. Slides up to that
Pablo's
next
crawling.
Yeah, now
he heard you.
Can he get back up? By the power of Centrum Silver, can he rise back to his feet? There's nothing down that Dorito side for the Knights. Pablo, if he wanted to, could, again, drop and crawl. He can move to their side of the field, even take their Dorito. There's nothing opposing him over there. If these are the last 2 Knights players, their snake corner should at least go lateral. If you can make it to home, do something. Spread the field a little bit.
What movie was it when someone says, basically the same thing? There's no reason you shouldn't do that. And the response was, there's 2 reasons you shouldn't do that. Fear and common sense.
I don't know.
I got to remember that movie. If you guys are listening,
please.
Somebody said, you're not going to do that for 2 reasons. Fear and common sense.
Somebody jump on IMDb.
Yeah.
Please figure that out.
That's why Pablo's not crawling down to the other side. There he goes.
There it is.
Pablo's seen the movie.
Yeah, Pablo either has no fear or no common sense. I think that's the implication. All right, Malicious is getting ready to go dunk Nate. Although he's going to have to overextend. I think he can do it. Ooh, no, he's going to go right on the gun. The best he can do is a trade.
Nice tip of the
got
hopper.
him.
Tip of the hopper.
Making me look like an idiot. He's going to finish this off. Nice move. And who was that? Number 3 for
Vasquez.
Malicious? Vasquez. Vasquez having a hell of a day.
Yeah, he's good. Malicious and Storm are looking the most solid so far.
So, can I say, Pablo's like a man after my own heart because I actually believe in that style of play, which is, so far we've seen Pablo is being very aggressive in his bumps up to the 40, to the 50, even crossing it. He's doing but he's not overcommitting to gunfights. He's saying, okay, guys, shoot at me. Put 2, 3, 4 guns on me, whatever. Draw guns, let my teammates do work. I'll see if I can get a free kill, obviously, but I too many times I see a player make a great move and then immediately feel the need to come up into a gunfight and lose it.
Yeah.
And it's like, damn it, you just did all the hard work and then you threw it away.
Yeah. Or you feel like my bunker's getting shot at, so I should come out.
I have to respond.
Yeah.
No, part of your job as a front player is sometimes you just get shot at. Just let the other team shoot at you and let your teammates go do work.
If you're getting information by your bunker being shot
Yes, yes.
at. So
If you've played enough, you can absolutely tell the angle it's coming in at.
Yeah.
You can get a lot of information with your bunker being shot at.
big run out here.
Storm to the inside snake and a D2, still doubled up at home. They are.
Spencer Nyland, I believe, gets shot.
There's another jump over the incoming line, popularized by Eric Hart today. You know that the line of paint's coming in low. They're literally just jumping over it into the next bunker. Now Storm's starting to split out. Snake corner. Baby Dorito.
I think this is Jordan Lines here. Yep.
Knights respond to this similarly by getting into their own D1.
Matt Flynn taking the walk, so Storm's down to 4.
So 3 on 4, still advantage for Storm. Storm also having better snake positioning right now.
We got some big gusts of wind coming through right now.
Yeah, this is all just a cleverly designed promo for the next Twister, I assume.
Oh, yeah. We've got a couple trademark names coming out. For those that missed the drop last night, we came out with a DRV carbon loader with a special finish. It's the first one that has true Bluetooth in it, that Bluetooths to your gun. So I know we're sold out of the 200s. I think there were a couple this morning left of the 250 capacity. And then we also have a carbon twister goggle out, which has a really cool finish on it. It's like, I'll say chameleon-like, where it has it changes colors in the lights. It's got like a sparkle to it. It's a really cool finish, exclusive to the Twister goggle. It has the Twister logo on the lens.
This DRV, can I run an IntelliFeed to my Angel LCD from it?
Straight cable? I don't know. Doesn't have a port for the cable.
No? Okay. I'll do my own soldering then. Is the Bluetooth link for updating or for direct linking to the gun?
Both.
Yeah, okay. So it's going back to that.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, you can change settings from your phone, and you can, and Planet's gun is set up to do Wi-Fi.
Yep. All right, Storm doubling up on that, what we're calling the Dorito snake.
That finish that we did on the carbon is the first of a series we're calling React. We're going to have a lot of different finishes coming out this year that are going to be under this React line of products.
I'd like my anodizing to be like a mood ring. Can you do that for me? It reacts to my mood.
I will take the 5th on that one
It's always blue.
because There might be something like that coming.
Yes.
That's why your gun will always be black.
Dead inside? Is that what it means? All right, game slowed down quite a bit. Storm has they have a good lineup over there on the Dorito side, and they're decent penetration on the Snake, but they don't seem like they're in a hurry. They're willing to slow grind this one, which they are up by a body, but we're now down to 8 minutes. So long point. It is getting colder here.
I actually don't think it's getting colder, but it is getting windier, which I guess is making it colder.
Kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, wind chill.
There's actually a little bit of more sun/light right now than we've had all day.
Yep.
Because when the wind dies down, it actually felt like it got warmer, but that wind is not helping out. Into Hoppa.
That's enough.
Good shot there by Jordan Lyons.
All right, well, that was quite a slow, grindy point. That's maybe one of the slowest, grindiest points we've seen today.
Had like two that
went that long?
Yeah.
Oh, IMDb says Steven Seagal's out for justice.
Nice. I knew I seen that. That's one of my favorites. That's right. I remember it.
Okay, please tell me you were watching current Steven Seagal, though.
Current? No.
It is amazingly bad.
No.
He's
for Justice is an awesome movie.
Steven Seagal currently is doing entire fight sequences while sitting in chairs.
Yes.
Because he's so out of shape, he
Yeah.
can no longer fight from out of chairs. It is.
I love
his
it.
career is an amazing place right now. Please go look it up.
No,
It's
I'm good.
stunning.
He's now that he just said that, the whole scene just came back to my memory.
Steven Seagal currently could not fight Chuck Norris, and Chuck Norris has been dead for 6 months. Big run into the Snake by the Knights. Outside Snake and D1 still doubled up at home. Ghosting off the backside of that small brick. Now he's going to bounce into the Snake corner.
Is Steven Seagal still married to Kelly LeBlanc?
I doubt it. I doubt it. I mean, he's a Russian citizen now. I don't think he's been in the U.S. in years.
Richie Blunt switching over to the Snake side here, up in the Snake side plus.
Steven Seagal also left a wife and child in Japan. People don't talk about that. When he went to become a movie star, he just left them behind.
So he's not a good person, is what you're saying?
He's not a great person.
He may have had a great one-liner, but
he's had great movies. I mean, Under Siege was incredible. Under Siege 2, not so much. Come for the paintball, stay for the Steven Seagal facts. Knights get away with a sideway move into that Dorito corner. I thought he was not going to make it, but his body language said he didn't think he was going to make it, but he got there.
Malicious matched that Dorito corner. The Knights are in good shape here, but I don't like where Joe is, if he can get out of there. I don't think he can, though, because Richie's pretty much got him dead to rights if he goes to either one of those bricks.
There it is.
Yeah.
Sarkeesian's going to take a walk. Yeah, you know what? That might have been affected by the wind. Again, the bunker's moving around so much, even when you think you're protected. You've got windows of a couple seconds at a time where your bunker slides away from you at a 45-degree angle. And that might have been what just got him killed. We are having umbrella technical difficulties over on the Dorito side for the refs. He's got it sorted out.
I don't really know why, but this set is playing way slower than the rest of the tournament.
Much slower. We're at 5.5 minutes on the clock now. And we only have 1 point on the scoreboard.
And a fair amount of bodies still left on the field.
So paint is going to have to start becoming an issue for somebody out there. By the way, the new bingo boards do have out of paint as a square.
Oh, look at this run by TJ. Nobody looking inside.
Nobody.
Nate.
Wow, he made it to the corner alive.
Yeah, because Nate's not cross. He's doing his best to save his life.
Oh, they picked up on it, though. Knights Dorito player, Snake player picks up on it, shoots him. That said, the Knights have seen enough. They're going to towel out of it. What a very, very slow, grindy, kind of boring point that suddenly kind of went sideways. Nice attack by Malicious.
Malicious looks real good.
Let's see how they are doing for the day. I think they dropped a match, though. No, they tied 2-2 their first match, and then they won their second match. So they're currently 1-0-1, which is not great, but...
Wow. I don't think they've played. Yeah, they still have 2 matches to play. Obviously, if you could go 3-0-1, they're in real good shape, but...
I might be wrong. Hold on.
No, that's right.
Malicious tied?
They tied Bloodline in the first match.
So then they won their second. This is their third. They have one more game. They have one more match to play. Yeah, okay. Against the AG Knights regular. The AG Knights basic squad, not the black squad. You have to do $30,000 in paint purchases to upgrade to the black squad.
Right? The black card.
Storm to the inside Snake. He's checking. He's going to take. Nope, he's taking a walk. Overextended. Wow, big run up. That's Chris Stringfellow, who has told me many times, I'm slow. I can't run far, coach. Obviously, he's a liar or he doesn't like me.
Or he's holding back, but they lose a body out of the Snake as well. So a 4-on-4 right now.
Has anybody from Storm picked up on Stringy's presence in the middle
I don't
there?
think so.
No. So he's got a trap set.
The problem is that he's in the same line as his player right behind him.
Doing the same, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to lose a buddy over there on the Dorito side. Too many sloppy deaths. Is that? I wonder who that is walking off.
So while he has him in, yes, they got to get to the corner, which they do.
Yep.
That's a good move.
Slight move up. Their Dorito corner goes into their D1 for the Knights.
If this player here, if Stringfellow can keep the Snake from getting to the outside, they can go right down here, even though they're down. They're down another body. He's going to get shot in the back.
Chris is doing a great job up front, but everybody's dying behind him. And now he's going to get a paint check. He shakes his head at the ref. The ref goes, oh, okay, sorry I bothered you. And wanders away. My God, he's a Jedi. Yeah, it's just too many bodies bled off. Coach has seen enough. He's going to towel out of that one. Chris, I'm just going to need to ask you to shoot about 4 more people per game, and we'll be fine.
They had the right idea. I don't know if that was Cam Dutra or whatever, but he just needed to get down the Snake faster. But also survivability problems on the Dorito side was the major problem.
They just lost too many bodies, just kind of basically peeling off. I can't speak for anybody else, but I can speak for myself. All the time, I realize the common denominator of my deaths is I don't respect my opponents enough. I think I get the main character syndrome, and I'm like, I can make this bump from here to here, and I could do it. Mm-hmm. And then the other guy gets a vote in it, and the other guy's pretty damn good at paintball. So it's...
You can really see the difference. Even just working in pairs provides a lot of productivity.
Yep.
And obviously when you can make those pairs work across the field and paint a picture.
All right, Knights into the outside. Nice aggressive breakout for them. Into the D2, into the outside Snake, right off the run out. They're still doubled up at home. They're still in a mini brick. Now they're up to the D3. This is a very aggressive Knights breakout. Of course, they kind of need it. They're down by 2 points. There's 4.5 on the clock.
Malicious lost 2. I think one was a bad start, and then the Snake corner got shot off the break. So it's actually, if someone can hold Drew Knoll in that little brick, Nate's already in their side. See, this is the problem I have is when there we go, nice shot. Nice shot, Joe. Is that they didn't let someone fill, so that was a really good move right there by Joe holding that lane. So it's a 5-on-2. Both of them are on the Dorito side. Nate should just go down.
Well, if Nate can wrap, well, he'd have to wrap and drop back. There's no line of sight between him and that baby Dorito, which is a shame for him because it would be a very easy kill if he could see him.
Well, it would be nice if they communicate that, like, Joe should be like, I shot the snake corner, and now Nate knows he can go down to the end.
Right. Nate's got a bit of paint on the back of his hopper, which is a weird place for rub to be. I'd be a little concerned about that. I'd ask a ref to come and check me.
Nice shot there by Joe. Shoots out TJ. Nate does make the move to shoot probably the last player in the baby.
There it is. Free kill.
Good point by the Knights.
Well, they needed it, so they're going to bring this back to a 2-on-1 situation with about 3 minutes on the clock.
Skittles coming in.
Here we go. Taste the rainbow.
Good point there by the Knights, assisted by good off the break shooting / maybe a bad jump by Richie Blount. I don't know, but Richie ran right off after the start of the game.
Yeah. All right, so Knights are going to.
You can hit approve.
Point approved.
There it is. Knights going to bring it back 2-1.
Corey getting in the game.
Corey has been trying to take away Alex's producer job for years now. He's finally getting our shot. I'll take a moment to thank people. So thank you, of course, to Anthony Vitale for putting this on, but thank you to Alex Koppelkam for running the boards, and also thanks to Corey, whose last name I don't know, and who told me her last name, and now is regretting it. Now it's Gilbert. Corey Gilbert. Thank you.
3 seconds.
So Corey and Alex have been running the whole production for us for years, and doing a very good job of it. And what's your home address and PIN number? She said her PIN number is 1327. Just everybody know that. Now we all feel like a family.
Got the wind coming.
It's getting real cold again. It's June. Let me reiterate this.
I know, it's bullshit.
It's like 24 hours away from June. Whoa, we're going to do a run through with Stringy. That does not work. That's a way overextend. I did what the coach told him, but that was not a great game plan.
Yeah, see, the Knights did a really good job of killing the snake off the break, but allowing Dunderdale to fill to the snake corner.
Spencer Nyland sliding past the 50 into their snake. Now, maybe you justify it as we threw a body away for distraction. Maybe. To allow nobody to pick up on Spencer moving up the snake? I don't know.
Although the Storm's losing another player, Jakubiak, they did a really good job of recognizing where Spencer was. Somehow, they saw him get there. So they at least are not going to be surprised and get a free kill out of it.
If the Knights can get out to the Dorito corner, then that cannot live anymore. The Dorito can for Storm cannot be alive if the Knights can get to the Dorito corner. Spencer's just asking for his teammates to jump in here. Spencer's kind of on a bit of an island. He's literally got all 3 guns looking at him. All 3 guns of Storm are looking at Spencer. His teammates need to move.
Yeah, the only thing is the Dorito player needs to be looking down the tape, because if not, that Dorito corner is going to wrap and shoot Derek. They need to coordinate what's going on those 2 sides.
Well, I like this. The Storm Dorito corner player wisely bails out of that corner. He gets the Dorito 2 a much more livable position. At the same time, it puts Derek Lambert into a bit more of a risky situation.
Correct, yeah. Nice. Oh.
Nice catch. Attempted run through is not going to work. Storm threw a few things at the wall there in the last 10 seconds, neither one of which worked, leaving just 1 player left alive in the snake corner. Derek Lambert is going to trot in. Not necessary. All right, so Knights are going to bring this back to a 2-1 with about 3 minutes on the clock. That's plenty of time.
That was a really good point by the Knights.
That was a really good point by Spencer Nyland. I would like to revisit that. What are you doing sending a man up the middle, cross the 50 to their wedge? There's just, the odds of it working were not good. Not good at all.
I almost feel like it was a diversion.
Right, well, yeah, that's possible. Yeah.
So many times people are...
How many times have a coach said to me, I've got a role for you on this team?
Yeah.
It mostly involves running directly at their guns while the good players go and do stuff.
Yeah.
Yes, coach, I can do that.
Where's Chris McCarthy? All right.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to send you to the 50.
Yeah. Don't worry, it'll be great.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
I don't think I'm going to make it.
No.
No.
Come on, let's go.
You're good, bud. Then the 1 in 5 chance that he does make it, he still doesn't know what to do because it's...
There's no plan. There's no second plan.
No. What's my job when I get there? Just get there.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, kid.
Nice jump. Malicious got a really good jump off that buzzer. Vasquez and Cotter.
Oh, we're going to lose a player immediately for the Knights, and it may turn into a penalty. Nope, the refs have mercy. Just a home player walking.
Drew Nall trying to put it together for Malicious. Malicious is already in the Dorito snake. Getting onto their side of the Knights side of the field right now. Looks like Richie Blount. He's looking inside, see if he can catch a free one.
So for Malicious, I see a squeegeeing going on in the snake, although he's cleared it up now. And I thought I saw a home player playing around with his hopper. So I'm not sure all of our guns are happy over here on the Malicious side.
Richie's just waiting for this Knight player to look inside.
Joe Sarkeesian up the middle has no idea how much danger he's in right now.
Yeah, I think Richie's going to spot him in a quick second.
Now Richie switches to the outside.
Drew Nall, bad death out of the center. And he's kicking cans because of it.
He's kicking pots. Oh, here we go. Joe launches.
Oh, wow.
He gets him clean.
Richie was in the midst of
Yes.
loading.
Yep, middle of a pod load. Although Joe is now at risk. There you go. Get your gun back on this side.
Vasquez, Snake corner shoots out Joe. Vasquez shoots out his own mirror. And another Knight comes out, so yeah, it's over.
This has been a dramatic point of back and forth.
Wow, that was a Knight collapse right there.
So the Knights are not going to towel it, though. I guess it's not worth it. So they'll be down 3-1 with about a minute on the clock. They're just going to let it ride. They're recognizing this is not a comebackable situation. I just made up that phrase. Comebackable?
I like it.
Yeah, we're going with it.
Towel.
All right, so for Malicious, that pretty much seals it up. They're going to be up by 2 points with 56 seconds on the clock.
If I had to give an overall MVP right now, which unfortunately we don't have.
Okay.
But we do have a playoff MVP. Vasquez, I would say right now is
right up
is
there.
the guy. Yeah.
I'm struggling to come up with another name besides Vasquez.
Yeah, he's just playing super solid. Hasn't made a mistake today.
For Eric Hart has had some really good points, but he's also had some rough ones. Who is it? Maybe Podgy? Somebody over there on the other side has done some good work for Bloodline too.
Jakubiak's always in the running.
Gruska's always in the running. Blunt's normally pretty good. Yeah, but right now you're right. I guess I'd have to go with Vasquez as event MVP. Congratulations, you win nothing because we have no trophy or anything for you.
We're just making up awards for you. The Midway MVP.
Most telegenic goes to.
So the next 2 sets will be committed stars. So we'll see if Vasquez can carry his play into some committed star points.
Well, Storm is going to lose their first player going out to
yeah, because I commentated cursed him. It's Jakubiak.
Good shooting by the Knights. They catch him on the move. Knights are going to make their move into D1. They're going to lose their mini brick. So 4-on-4. Storm is still doubled up at home. Am I correct on that? Yep. Not great.
That's Rob Whitaker at the home.
It's not going to work. Storm tries to get in the baby Dorito.
Yeah,
Dies
I think
doing
that was
it.
Travis Durning trying to get over there. Colin Gruska bumps out to the snake corner behind Jordan Lines.
All right, so Storm has got to go into hard clock kill mode right now. We're at 2 minutes. They're up by 1 point.
McWinney is here in this inside snake. So the Knights have 3 players. They're in Dorito 3, snake 1 on the outside, snake corner. They're down by 1. Still plenty of time. They don't have to push into any guns right now.
No, it's not yet panic time, but there needs to be a sense of urgency. And based on the voices I hear out there, and not inside my head, I do think there's a sense of urgency.
So
Nice.
it's a 3-on-3, I believe, and they're kind of lined up. So you got 1 on the Dorito side for both teams and 2 on the snake side for both teams.
So let's pick on somebody in particular. The Knight player over the D3, he should be moving up. He's under no fire, and he can drop and get in, move up the snake, Dorito snake, whatever we want to call that thing.
I would agree with you that he has the ball right now.
Yeah, is the easiest path, and we're now at 1:10.
Is that Liam? Or looks like Liam to me.
60 seconds.
Oh, if he's looking down the line, this is going to be... I like this move by McWinney right here. I like it a lot.
He's not going to get the kill, though. Malicious player, I'm sorry, the Storm player dropped down in the last second. McWinney launches down the snake.
I like that move.
Yeah, totally. Trade out? Sure, absolutely. Just do something. We're now at 39 seconds.
Whoever's in this corner here needs to come all the way down. Don't shoot, don't shoot.
That's Spencer Nyland. He's moving now.
There you go. Now you start shooting right now. Nope, now you start shooting.
There you go. Good shooting. 20 seconds. That was a very good point that the Knights just put together.
Yep.
And like I said, I felt like they did have, except for their Dorito side player, a good sense of urgency. a lot of their, I mean, I was listening
Except for Liam.
Except for Liam. I was listening to a lot of their chatter, and
Yeah.
I mean no
No,
disrespect,
I
Liam.
totally agree.
But their chatter told me they recognize the clock situation, and we got to
Yeah.
make it happen.
No.
So I bring it up because so many times I'm frustrated by teams that just don't seem to pay attention to the clock. They just don't have a sense of urgency. It frustrates me.
I would put that move by McWinney in the move of the day too, where it's not as super flashy, but it
broke
tied
game.
the match.
Yeah,
like
Yep.
that's a big point.
Yep.
To come in here, kind of ghost, knowing that he had to shoot that one guy. Once he put that player in, he knew he could launch.
Oh, Jameson, don't drop that pod. All right, we got 56 seconds left on the clock for the Malicious. This is just sit it down, grind it out. They're up 3-1. 56 seconds to kill. This is just a...
So the next 2 sets are going to be committed star sets. For those that don't know what committed star sets are, give out committed star coins. That's a hit on his head. So eliminated Vasquez.
That's a big kill.
There it is. Schindelman going up the center, getting checked. Snake player for the Knights eliminated. Schindelman eliminated. Dorito player for Malicious eliminated. They're trying to make something happen here in the last 30 seconds. I think it's a 3-on-3.
Well, we have a dead hopper for Knights in the middle. With the white frames, this
Yeah.
hopper's done.
Malicious has the home player still, so they're just going to hunker down.
18, 17, 16. Eric Lane Tane attempts to make something happen, doesn't work.
This is going to end,
Yeah,
and we'll
3
have an
seconds.
18-second point.
Will they play it? Will they bother playing it?
Yeah.
I mean, they are required to unless they come to a gentleman's agreement to not play it.
Yeah, no, I think they're just going to come out and play that one. And then that will be the end of this set. And like I said, the next 2 sets will be committed stars, and then we'll get right into the playoffs. We're not going to stop for lunch today. The referees would rather just get it going.
No, let's be honest. Anthony pays by the hour.
That is true
He makes
also.
he makes us skip lunch.
But these particular referees
Yeah.
do
No,
not get paid by the hour.
They want to go, and they want to go home too.
Yeah.
Actually, they want to get chicken sandwiches to go home.
They want to get chicken
There's
sandwiches.
there's some chicken joint
Naans.
up in this area. Naans?
I haven't had it yet, but you have to order it ahead
Really? You can't just show up?
for like the fried chicken bucket
Is
or whatever.
Is it like a speakeasy? You have like know a password to get through a door?
Maybe.
20 seconds.
I think they might even be practicing after this if the weather holds out. The refs.
Practicing here?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you're already dirty and covered in paint, but
We'll see how much
right.
they like paintball after this.
18 seconds. Does either team try to win it in 18 seconds? No, Knights are definitely conservative breakout. Storm, yeah.
Storm loses one, trying to get
Yeah.
to the snake.
No, neither team is. Greg Ware's trying to make something happen up the Dorito side. Stringing up the middle. Greg Ware's going to take a walk.
Another Storm player coming off.
3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second.
Which started out as a slow set, actually became entertaining at the end.
Yeah, it did. It picked up there.
That was good.
All right. Well, that is going to end that match. We're going to take a little bit of a break. When we come back, we're going to watch some committed star paintball. Thanks for being here with us.
Yo, gang.
I'm gonna take a piss.
Gang. I told yo, you gotta tell Dan. It's nice that Anthony's gonna let us go practice at the indoor after this. What? We're gonna go practice at the indoor after this.
4 minutes. Three minutes.
On the box. Yeah. They were like right on it. You warned them? Yeah. They didn't get to me. What up?
2 minutes. 3 minutes.
I already gave you time. What do you need?
2 minutes. Four minutes. Three minutes. Two minutes. 1 minute.
Soup and a sandwich later?
They definitely do. I'm so glad we're not playing. Crazy.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
All righty. We are at the point for committed stars. We got Bloodline on the left. And which Knights is this one?
This is the AG Knights Black.
Black. Bloodline needs to win this match to have a chance of making the playoffs.
Big run out by Bloodline up to D2. They get away with it. Now into D3.
Nate's asking for a check on his pack. Anthony gets shot out of his bunker. Eric Hart makes it up to the plus here. Timmy Jr. makes it out to the Dorito corner. Nate's probably going to try and jump across to the outside here. Eric Hart looks for a free one inside, doesn't see it.
Knights move up into D2 themselves.
I think Brian Pierce is going to try to get behind Eric potentially here.
Our Night Snake player gets his gun up, manages to disrupt incoming fire. That's enough for him to make his move to the outside Snake. Brian Pierce is going to take the opportunity to go out to Snake corner himself.
Oh, it looks like Nate's getting called out. I think Nate's getting called out from a shot that he actually got off the break. I think Anthony shot him off the break, and he even asked for a check.
He did.
And I think that's why he just got called, and he's looking at, like, I didn't even get shot at.
That makes sense. He's lucky he didn't get a penalty then. Bloodline manages, with Eric Hart, manages to cross the 50 on the Snake. Oh, he immediately comes out into a gun waiting for him. What a lost opportunity.
In that same exchange, though, I think Brian Feinberg shot out Joe Sarkeesian. So it's a 3-on-3 right now. Bloodline's in a little bit better field position with Feinberg up in the Dorito Snake. I haven't seen a lot of Podgy. Podgy and Matt Sheridan haven't been playing too many points.
Yeah, and again, there's a lot of injuries that's been going on in that squad. I wouldn't be shocked if they're not 100%. Event 1 was an absolute bloodbath for them in terms of injuries.
Yeah. But if Brian Pierce kind of needs to get up here into the game here to turn some guns, because everybody's focused on Feinberg now.
Yep.
Timmy Jr., same thing. He needs to get a little closer, see if he can get some hopper shots.
For Timmy, the only options are really just move up the Dorito side. I don't see any good inside. I mean, he could make a giant looping run up to the middle standing wedge, but that seems awful risky. Oh, Timmy is squeegeing his barrel, so he's having breakage issues.
Nice shot by Feinberg there. I don't know if that's Eric.
He's getting swallowed by the umbrella.
Perkins over here.
Oh, nice shooting by Feinberg.
Yeah,
blows up that Snake.
That was a kind of bad death by Perkins there. He was playing a little too big. But all of a sudden, Feinberg has blown open this game. I think there's only one Knight left in that Dorito corner, maybe? Dorito 2.
Dorito 2.
There's nobody in Viper.
No, but they're not sure about that. Bloodline is still acting as if the Snake side is hot. It is not.
See, this is where bad communication leads to
bad outcomes?
Yep. Like to see Brian get behind. There we go, that thing.
Something taller.
Something more substantial.
Yeah. Oh, Brian's going to go to his knees behind that mini brick. Nice move.
I don't.
Who was that for Bloodline?
Timmy Jr.
Timmy Jr. Not just a nice move running towards. I think that might have been Schindelman, but he made a mid-run transition to jumping over the Dorito beam, jumping to a highway because he saw Schindelman's gun waiting for him. I liked that move.
Schindelman had a chance too. On a 1-on-3, he brought it back a little bit for the Knights. So Brian Pierce too playing cleanup. There's a lot of good plays there. I like Brian Pierce in that for a star.
Sorry, I blacked out a little bit when I heard the word Brian Pierce and clean in the same sentence. I didn't know where we were going with that, but
playing some cleanup.
Oh, cleanup! Right. Yeah, of course.
30 seconds.
Just kidding, Brian. Love you.
20 seconds.
All right, Sierra versus the AG Wolves.
Again, committed star points on the line. Sierra's still in this for a possible playoff. I think they have to win this match because then they would go in with 2 wins. So the Wolves, I think, are also in the same boat. This is a big match. I think the Sierra player, got shot going to the Dorito.
5 alive for Wolves. They are into the inside snake 1. And Dorito 1.
Oh, we might see a penalty here.
Nope.
That was a gift.
Sierra's going to lose another body, so they're down 3 on 5.
Yep.
Not a great start to this match for them.
The referees do like Canadians.
They're so polite. All right, Dorito corner for Wolves is in trouble. It doesn't know it yet. I'm sorry, Sierra.
Nice move by Stewart there.
Blows up the home. Yeah, that Brandon Stewart should have an easy kill in that Dorito corner once he can get his gun up.
I thought there was still a snake
There
corner,
it
but I
is.
guess not.
There's the kill. Okay. Nice point by the Wolves, looking in control that entire point.
Yeah, I like Stewart on that one. He played really well.
All right, Brandon Stewart is on the board.
Knight's coming back out. We got Nate Restuccia, Sarkeesian, Pascucci.
30 seconds.
Maybe Cam Dutra. Nope, Perkins.
20 seconds.
Kyle Menard.
We are on a timeout. That is a nice lineup. I'm beginning to worry a little bit if you're scouting from the opposing team that some of the Knights role players are so ingrained in what their jobs have been that it starts to become predictable if you're the team's coach.
Yeah.
If I see Joe Sarkeesian out there, I know he's going up the middle within about 10 seconds of the match. If I see Nate Restuccia out there, I know he's going to run for the snake on the break. Now, maybe I can't take advantage of that information, but I know that it's coming.
You also have the Knights that are running like 7 guys on 2 rosters, so
Yeah.
it's not.
Yeah, it's not
they
a
don't
lot.
have the depth that they usually would have.
Mm-hmm. What are you talking about? Will McLean could just go out and clone 15 more Knights players in the basement of AG and shove jerseys on them and roll them back out here.
If I gave them a little more time, probably could, but with they wanted to put a second team in.
Yeah.
Make sure we had 7 teams, which I appreciate. Next event, too, we have Rundown that has committed to playing the next event, so we should have 8 teams minimum for D3. Hello Nasty still talking about playing a couple events this year.
Good to see them back. I wouldn't mind seeing Boss Ballers come back, too, out of New
Yeah.
York. They were good to play.
I think everybody's happy they're not here being cold right now today, but
Yeah, that's a fact. All right, Knights doubled up at home. They are into the D1. Looks like 5 alive both teams, although we are going to get a check on the D1 of Bloodline.
I don't know if this is Matt
Well.
Sheridan. I don't know who's in the snake corner.
Look at that. Sarkeesian up the middle. This time they pick it up and shoot him. So maybe I was right. Maybe you're becoming a little bit too predictable if you're the Knights.
Timmy Jr. up into the Dorito 3. He already shot Joe. It is Joe, right?
It's Joe Sarkeesian.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Eric Hart's up into the plus here. Nate matches him up. Bad death out of that snake corner. Brian Pierce going to take it over again. Actually, that's Josh Reed taking the walk.
All right, so 4 on 4.
Nice shot there by Timmy Irvin, getting a second kill down the line on that Dorito 3 player. So now Junior's got the home that he's battling with.
Yep. And again, the snake beams are large enough. He could just drop and crawl. He can ignore the fact that home's shooting at him and just go.
Yeah, I'd like to see Feinberg moving up a little bit here. Yeah, Bloodline. If I was Bloodline, I would slow it down just a little bit. Make sure that they got the guys in the spots they want to get them in.
Kyle Menard's going to take a walk for Knights.
Yeah.
Leaving their home empty, leaving Timmy with the ball. Timmy Irving Jr.
I would just concede at this point.
Oh, Timmy might have gotten clipped.
Towel. Point approved.
Uh-oh. The refs have taken Tim Irving Jr.'s gun. I think usually when that happens, there's a suspicion of shooting hot. And by hot, I mean rate of fire. We'll find out in a minute.
Oh.
Does it sound, rate of fire, sound a little too high?
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Uh-oh.
Locke, can you get the rule on rate of fire?
20 seconds.
All right. Well, depending on the rate of fire, it either could be a couple bodies starting down to the next point. It could be an actual suspension. You could end up having to sit out the remainder of the match. It depends on exactly what the rate of fire is.
What is it? Hey, what is it? What is it supposed to be? 10-2? 10-5. It's 10-7.
All right.
So what do you want to do?
I'm going to look at the rule. I mean, it's a penalty no matter what. It's a penalty for sure. So I'm just going to look to see what it is. Let's play this point.
So the gun is shooting 10.7. Limit here is 10.5. Well, limit at most tournaments these days is 10.5. So we're just going to take a look at the rule book. I suspect.
It might be. Hey, I want to check this over another
All right,
chrono.
we're gonna double check it with a second chrono just to make sure it's not a chrono issue, considering especially this weather. That's a reasonable thing to do. So we're in a little bit of a pause while we both double check the rate of fire and we check the rule on it. So I am hearing by chatter that this is going to end up being a no point. So 10.7 results in a major. That means the player that's caught with a hot gun, in this case it's Tim Irving Jr., is out, and 2 more bodies are pulled. That results in a no point, although that is currently being argued passionately by coaches.
And 1. So they still had enough to the point.
So the counter argument, I'm listening in on the counter arguments. The counter argument is, yeah, but my gun is in NXL mode, so it should be fine. Well, in the end, you as the player are responsible for what the gun is doing. You can't bounce the responsibility over to somebody else, so unfortunately. So Joe Hewitt, to your comment on the Facebook stream. So 1, I think it's very unlikely that anybody's trying to get away with radio, and I'm not sure if that's what you're implying, but most of the times when guns are caught over the normal allowable rate of fire, it's very rare any player is trying to pull one over on anybody. It's generally either an ignorant of the rules thing, or a snafu in the settings, which can happen. But like I was just mentioning, that is
no points, same side. No points.
That is the responsibility of the player. The player can't simply say, "Well, I put it in the legal mode, so I shouldn't be responsible for it." I understand it's not fair, but in the end, it has to be responsibility of the player. There's lively argument about this point going on right now. So even the manufacturer will tell you that you're safer off. Well, look, NXL setting is it should be all wrapped in a tidy bow, and you just turn your gun to that, and you're all set. But previous to the NXL setting, the actual mode being baked into the gun, when you were responsible for setting up all the parameters to fit underneath the limitations, even in that situation, Planet Eclipse and other manufacturers are telling you don't attempt to shoot 10.5. Set your gun, if the limit's 10.5, set it for 10.2 because nothing's perfect, or 10.3 because nothing's perfect. So the responsibility was always on the player, and the manufacturers would even straight up admit that sometimes the guns would do things that technically they weren't supposed to do. So. Meanwhile, thanks for tuning in, especially all the viewers coming from Canada and one from Norway, which was kind of amazing. I think, Alex, correct me if I'm wrong, did we get one from Australia or New Zealand? Was that last event? Well, so far they win. I don't think you can get any further away, right? Like, that might be the... I bet you can go online and see the diametric opposite side of Earth from where you are right now, and that would be pretty close. Anthony's currently using his phone a friend option to to double check on the ruling. Yeah, Joe, so this is a tough one because I do understand the pain of the player. Back when it was your responsibility to set up your gun, every parameter to fit the tournament requirements, there was no argument. But now with this like baked in simple turn it on NXL mode and you should be all set, I understand why it sucks for the player if it doesn't work and it gets them a penalty. But in the end, it's got to be on the player.
Hey, that's a good guy to have on speed dial, bro. That's a good guy to have on speed dial.
We literally placed a phone call in with the head ref of the NXL to double check on that ruling.
10 seconds.
All right, we got that sorted out. We are back to action. AG Wolves versus Sierra. Wolves up by 1 point, 1-0.
Sierra loses their snake corner off the break. Good shooting there. I think that is Austin Mayo. And then Austin pumps out to the corner. It looks like maybe Andy Hamill is taking the walk.
That would be a big loss for the Wolves.
That is who's taking the walk. So it's a 4-on-4. But another Sierra player comes out of the snake corner. So 4-on-3 for the Wolves. If Austin can hold this Sierra player in this, but he does not. Sierra does get out to the corner. Stewart does, for the Wolves, get down here again to their side of the field. He looks inside for free ones. He can't see the Dorito 2 player, so he's focusing on the home. Oh, misses him, but now they're aware that he is in their plus, or Viper, some people are calling it. So right now, with all these guns turned on Stewart, I'd like to see some Dorito movement out of the Wolves. Right now, Sierra has the home-looking D-way. The Dorito 2 player for Sierra is down the tape. Snake. Oh, Sierra loses their Dorito 2 player. I don't know who shot at him. May want to see a concession here from Sierra.
We've got about 9 minutes on the clock. I understand clock management, and you are right, but I wouldn't say desperate about the clock quite now.
No. Four on two. Good communication from the Wolves.
Good communication by the Wolves here in the Snake. Literally joysticking his front player with information on what's waiting for him.
Yeah, I like that he's even saying where they're shooting, which is good communication there. Stewart could easily come down this side if he wanted to, which probably is the move to close this game. I will say the Sierra guys are playing tight. They're not giving them anything to get. They're going to have to earn these last 2 kills. I'd give Austin a little nod right there. Pretty sure that's Austin. Yeah.
Austin,
good communication there. He shot someone off the break.
It was excellent communication.
So the Wolves go up 2-0. Bloodline after the no point up 1-0 still. Up, the chubby kid's back, he said, I think.
I don't know who that is, but I'm being yelled at.
Gemma's playing.
Oh, Gemma's playing. Oh. Gemma's taking heat from strangers walking past.
20 seconds.
Who is Gemma playing for Bloodline?
Yeah.
Nice.
So Gemma, Eric Hart. Looks like Gemma will be playing behind Eric most likely. Matt Sheridan, Feinberg, and Timmy Irving. It looks like Matt Sheridan will take over the home.
Is Gemma wearing an Invasion jersey?
I believe he is. Nice player shot off the break in the hopper and the home.
Yeah, Eric Lantaine's going to take a walk immediately for Knights.
So it's kill 2. Oh, and a flag coming on Feinberg, so a 3-on-3.
Rough start for Bloodline. Against all odds, Matt Gemma still alive.
Yep.
I hope he listens to this later.
Nice bump out by Sheridan there. If he can get one more bunker wide, which he does, very good. I saw Matt in practice. He was playing really well on that Dorito side as a secondary guy and a cleanup guy. Actually.
So did Bloodline start down a body? They did not, correct?
No, it was a 5-on-5.
Okay.
Feinberg got shot and pulled Timmy Jr. on a penalty.
Right.
Joe Sarkeesian coming up to the center here again.
As Sarkeesian is wont to do.
Yeah, Eric Hart needs to move up.
Knights in good positions at the moment.
Yeah.
D3 up the middle in that wedge, although it looks like Sarkeesian squeegeing right now. See if he can get his gun back up.
Yeah, it's definitely an issue playing in the 40s with paint that was supposed to be played in the 60s.
Yeah. Sarkeesian's a little bit of risk here. If Eric Hart can wrap just a little bit more.
Yeah, the Snake corner player for the Knights is doing a good job of fighting down the wire here with, I believe that's Gemma.
Nice move by Bloodline up into the D3 themselves. Now both teams matched up over on that Dorito side.
Yeah, this game's going to be won by who can shoot Joe. If Joe gets shot before or after the next Bloodline guy gets shot.
Mm-hmm. Sarkeesian talking to Skittles over there in the Dorito, saying, "Stay on that snake, please." But if so, Sarkeesian needs to stay on the Dorito side, because he's telling Skittles to. If Skittles is in the Dorito, which is where I think he is, then.
No, Skittles is in the snake corner.
Oh, I see. Okay, all right, then that makes sense.
Nice shot by Matt Sheridan.
Oh, he turns right into it.
Matt made a good move up to that next little bunker.
Yep.
He played all these spots in practice and played them really well.
Again, predictability. Sarkeesian's move up the middle has become a little predictable. I'm saying that may have played a role in that kill.
Yeah, if Gemma can hold the snake, and allow Eric to get down to here. Now he's got a free kill on that Dorito if he wants it.
There he's go. He's going to look.
Man,
doesn't hit it. Does he hit it?
Yeah.
Ref going in for the check, though. So far, not. But at the very least, if he stays on it, he's going to push that Dorito player right into Feinberg's gun.
That's Matt Sheridan, but yes, I agree.
Matt
I
Sheridan,
kind of agree with you. Let Gemma hold the tape, but then Gemma comes off the tape. Probably the worst thing he could do.
Gemma takes so much straight fire here.
Yeah.
All right, Gemma's back on the tape, though. He's doing his job, just from a different position, a less advantageous position. So Sheridan needs to get his gun dominance on the outside of that snake and have Eric push him into him.
Yeah, Eric's got to keep shooting on this Dorito. I agree with you.
It's a free kill if they work together.
Correct.
Yeah.
Now he's engaged in a 50-50 gun battle. That's bad.
And he loses it.
But that's also the difference between like what Austin was doing and what Gemma's not doing.
Yeah. All right. Well, Gemma's turn to be a hero here. 2-on-2.
Now Bloodline has to protect themselves because they're both just in 2 one-on-ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Gemma's calling for the cross-up.
I kind of agree with that at this point.
Yeah.
Because it's 124 and you're up 1.
Yeah.
Don't engage in a gun battle down the tape at all.
Just
make them come.
Yeah, delay it, delay.
But that's not what they're doing.
Gemma called for the cross-up, but he's not sticking to it. The Knights should have a sense of urgency here. They should be aware of the clock situation and the point situation. Now, they have to be aware of the clock. The speaker just went off saying 60 seconds. So there is no line of sight between Sheridan and Gemma, right? Which means if they're going to work together, they got to be talking, and they're not talking enough.
Yeah.
So as soon as one comes off the cross, the other one needs to know it. And they're not talking to each other. All right, we're down to 30 seconds.
He got him. Good shot by Matt Sheridan there.
All right, story time. Well, Gemma's going to go hunting. The last night player knows what's up because he's putting a stream over here on this snake side exactly where Gemma wants to go to. Give that. I don't know who that Knights player is over there, but give him credit for amazing survivability. Skittles had amazing survivability in there.
I've got Matt Sheridan for a 3-star in this match.
It was Skittles then?
Yeah.
Okay.
X-Ball!
Yeah, I got Matt Sheridan for 3. Feinberg for 1. Skittles for 2, maybe?
Sure.
Seconds.
All right, so right now for the other match, Sierra versus Wolves, we have Brandon Stewart and Austin Mayo.
Yeah. The 1-2 combination on the snake side.
A little bit of lightning, a little bit of thunder.
Shake?
Shake and bake. Shake and bake, baby.
All right, let's see if Sierra can get a kill off the break here. Plenty of time in this match. We're going to see a lot of X-Ball here. Yep, off the break shooting again. I think that's Austin Mayo shooting that lane here. Bad death by Andy Hamill, though. So we got a 44.
All right, Sierra now moving up into their own D2. Countered immediately by Wolves doing the exact same. Wolves bumped into the outside snake. Nice move by Sierra up into the D3. So Sierra has the D3, and they do have the D corner to give him support. That should free up their D3 player to be a little bit more adventurous.
That D3 bunker is it gets very tight when they have someone on the cross from the snake and someone straight up. So if Stewart can get to this plus here and look inside.
Wolves get into the D3 themselves. This has been a very good back and forth match as far as movement is concerned. Still body advantage to the Wolves, up 4-3.
I don't know who they're calling out.
Losing that.
Oh.
Yeah. Home player for Wolves takes a walk.
There's Stewart shooting cross.
So we're about to find out about this skinny Dorito theory. Now he comes off the cross.
This really is going to be an island drill where Sierra has a 2-on-1 on the Doritos side. The Wolves have a 2-on-1 on this side, and that's the game right there. It should be. Stewart should be down the tape, and Austin should be coming over on this side.
Austin could go ahead and jump up to that brick if he wants. I think as long as he gets gun dominance for just a second, then makes his move.
Yeah, Stewart should not shoot a ball. Should just go right down to their side, get a free one. Now they know that the possibility is there that he's going to go all the way down.
He still can drop and crawl.
Yep.
He's not stuck.
Right, but
Mayo takes the inside route.
oh,
Corner player drops for Sierra, leaving just their D2. That's enough. D3, excuse me. That was
yeah.
all right.
I think Austin and Stewart again.
Mayo, give Mayo credit again, sportsmanship-wise. That's the second sportsmanship I've seen out of Mayo today. He went to bunker that guy. The horn went off, and he could have easily shot that Sierra player and not really. There was no drama there, but he did a really good job holding right at the buzzer. I don't know. I just want to mention that. All right, Sierra having a rough match, to be really honest. Kind of up and down today. Sometimes Sierra looks just dynamite, and then other games they just seem to be struggling. I don't.
Yeah, I'll give the credit actually to the Wolves and Austin. They've been trying to press the issue over here in the snake, and they have that shot dialed down. So I don't know if they needed to basically just evolve a little bit or adapt and not send him out to that snake, the outside snake. If he went into the inside snake first off the break just to make sure he got there
safe.
alive
Yeah,
and then
safer.
jumped over. So, but they still keep sending to the outside even though they're over a 50% chance of being lost.
I am not countering what you just said, but I will want to add that jump from the inside snake to the outside snake, teams are now putting a gun down that line. So you're taking a safer initial. There is some risk to be had afterwards to get out of the snake, but still. Look, I say this all the time to players that I play with. If you get shot on the run out, it's not your fault. The other team did something right. However, if you get shot the same way in the same run out 3 times in a row, it's either your fault or your coach's fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
I don't know if Sierra has a dedicated coach either.
that's very tough to compete at this level without a coach who's watching tendencies, both of the other team and your own team, and then making changes. That means you just end up with 5 guys, especially when you run short on time, with 5 guys going, I don't know, just get to the box and we'll figure it out. I mean, how many times have you had that conversation? Exactly that conversation. I don't know. Let's just get to the box and we'll figure it out.
Hopefully that only happens in practice, but
I've been in plenty of tournaments where I've heard that exact phrase used.
Yeah. I think, too, if your player's giving good feedback and saying, I'm getting hit in my shoulder in this gap, okay.
Yeah.
If you do that, then you know exactly who's shooting at you, and then you can kind of adapt.
You're telling me that you haven't been in a tournament at the start box going, where are you going?
Oh yeah, not not at the high level, but yeah.
No.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go. Wolves completely in control of this match so far. They're on the verge of winning it by, well, I don't know if we call it mercy rule, but
It's mercy.
yeah.
So they do adapt. They go on the inside of the snake.
Yep.
They have 5 bodies alive.
Now Sierra's going to have to fight their way past to get to the outside snake, but that's fine because they got to the inside alive.
Wolves drop their Dorito attacker.
Yep. I believe that is Krista.
Nice move by Sierra now. They're in the Dorito corner. They're in the Dorito 2. I'd like to see that Dorito corner or somebody wrap on the home and make sure nobody can fill out on this Dorito side, and that Dorito can go right down fast and still give them some time on the clock to get some more points.
Well, yeah, I certainly agree that whatever they do, it has to be fast because they're at 4.5 minutes right now and down by 3 points.
Yeah.
They need to win basically 3 points in about a minute each, give or take.
So right now, I don't know if everybody can see it at home, but Dorito corner can ice or hold the home from going out wide. Mm-hmm. The guy that's in the Dorito 3 who just moved to the first bunker can just completely go down that side because there's nobody
over
there's
there.
nobody east of the home.
Yeah.
So stopping where he's stopping is only allowing them to possibly kill you. So you look inside for a free one and then you go. Keep going. Shot in the face. This is a slow, almost a penalty style moving out of here.
Yeah.
Andy's lucky he's not
Yeah.
getting a penalty.
Nice counter by Wolves here.
Yep.
This is Eric Hart up into the other team's cross. Snake
No, this
cross.
is Stewart.
Is it Stewart?
Yeah.
Sorry. You're right. This is not Bloodline. Oh, they've picked up on it, though. They're aware of the presence.
I would just skip this kid. If I was in that Dorito, go right by them and make them all turn to me. Keep going. You get it down 3. There we go. You communicate that he's there. One gun can keep him in. You just keep going.
We are now at 3 minutes. The home for Wolves is in a lot of trouble now. Exactly for the reason you just said. Sierra made the push.
I don't know who he's waiting for. There's nobody over there.
Yeah, he's convinced somebody's down the tape line. His back players now bypassed him. There you go. Going straight for the buzzer. Don't worry about the last kill. All right.
So a good point by Sierra. They probably could have done it with another 30 seconds to a minute.
Yeah.
But overall good. Put themselves with a chance to come back and tie with 2 one-minute points.
So that is a 30 seconds loss due to communication, lack thereof, or lack of field awareness. So you saw the Dorito player for Sierra over there in that Dorito snake posted up as if he was about to get bunkered, and there's nothing. There hadn't been anything on that side of the field for a minute, 2 minutes. You know, there was no reason for that. So that's clearly a communication.
I like, though, that he saw the player in here and he said, I either sit here or I go forward.
Right.
It took a little time, but he made the right decision to go forward. If they had gone forward a little quicker, I don't think this person even gets to their side of the field. But I like that they had made the good attack. They were in that Dorito corner. They made the wrap. All those things are good. So I'm hoping that we can see another good point out of them and make this a match.
Agreed.
I like Stewart still, you know, even when they were down, he was trying to make something happen and attacking over here. So, to me, he's our 3-star so far. But with a close second to Austin, I'd like to have seen that what Sierra player that was just down there on the Dorito side.
Just, you got a good chance of being right if you just say it was a Simon.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Simons on Sierra.
It was not Lafreniere. So is it?
So let me give you the Sierra roster, and perhaps it'll spark a a
10 seconds.
I don't know, recognition.
I don't think it was Furland either, because
well-
he's taller and skinnier.
Nice aggressive run out by the Wolves into the D1 and the inside snake. Good positioning off the break.
I think it's the player that's in the Dorito 1 now for Sierra.
The wind has suddenly picked up. Anthony, you've spent enough time on the water. Would you say this is 30-mile-an-hour winds, 20-mile-an-hour winds?
Definitely not 30, but I'd say 20, 25, but they're not sustained.
Yeah, it's gusts.
It's funny because it goes down to almost zero, you know, to say 5,
And then all of a sudden,
and then you got these big little 20-mile-per-hour increases. I like Lafreniere here. See if he can get a quick kill. He needs to get aggressive in here, but he's got someone on the other side of him.
ooh, who figures it out first? Simon's looking backwards to a teammate trying to get information. Unfortunately for this Wolf player, being on his stomach like that actually makes him less
He
able to
shot one
defend.
ball. He
Yeah,
did shoot one ball.
He
Stewart did.
accidentally.
Oh, he got hit.
Oh,
Who shot that shot?
Stewart did he get shot by his own teammate?
No, it came from the front. Oh, he's hit. Good shot there by Andy.
60 seconds.
All right, well, for Sierra, this match is now beyond reach. With realistically, with 60 seconds left, they're down by 2 points.
Another kill.
Yeah,
The Wolves overall look pretty good.
they've looked very good today.
Could see what, a Wolves, Bloodline, Malicious, Storm?
So currently, Wolves are at 1 and 2. Depending on the outcome of this match, maybe 2 and 2.
I think they could be the squeaker. The squeaker at number 4.
Okay. The Dark Horse,
Dark Horse.
the Dark Wolf, perhaps.
Bloodline's got one more match in the next set.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is that a penalty? Yeah, it's a penalty on Wolf.
that hurts Austin's chances for a 3-star, that's for sure.
Yeah. All right, there is time. That is it.
I'd like to get that Sierra player
Game finished.
that was over on that Doritos side. Do you have the roster again in front of you?
Yeah. All right, so I'll just shout out for the crowd at home. Our roster for Sierra is Xavier Berube, Tommy Correa, Kevin Dejanez, Sam Furlan, Anthony Hoak, Simon Lafreniere, Simon Lapointe, and Joey Marol.
Okay, it was not Kevin. It wasn't Furlan. It wasn't him. It wasn't him. So we've got either the top 2 or the bottom 2.
Those at home, vote. All right. Well, that is the end of that.
I would give Stewart the 3-star and Austin the 2-star, and then that gentleman the 1-star.
All right. Well, that is the end of that match. We're going to take a short break, and we will be back in just a few minutes. Thank you.
5 minutes.
I saw you getting fucked up.
Yo, you want to know what's the craziest? When it hits the umbrella, it sounds even louder and makes me jump, bro.
I got 2 ear shots today. That felt like fucking rock. It felt like rock. Yeah, he's like, whack, 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 repeat, whack, whack, repeat. I tried that. I tried that.
4 minutes.
Remember, they have like 20 feet on each side of the net. We have 5 feet. Divisional field, we have 5 feet before that sideline.
Not much different than this.
But the pro field has fucking. And they have people in towers. They have refs in corners and towers.
Tower makes such a fucking difference, dude. Having a person up above everything.
When the headrest is on the tower, like on the normal field,
3 minutes.
they're eagle eyes, bro. Those dudes that are up in the tower like that. No, not on the Dubai field.
Oh, no, yeah.
Not on the Dubai field.
Yo, I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting away with fucking murders. I like it.
Yo, Chuck, they put you on a fucking chin strap.
Chuck's been getting away with that coming to practice since the event. That's fucking top.
Oh, dude, yo.
It was bad enough.
Get him on a chin strap and I get pulled for it.
You know what's the worst part? I realized that I'm doing like this, and I see it go like, woo! I'm like, fuck. I kneel down, I put my gun down, I'm like, I'm trying to fuck with it. I'm like, come on, Brad, it just came off. Meanwhile, I don't know if I actually put it on.
No, you didn't put it on. Or when you got shot in the tank next to me, I'm like, Chuck, get out.
I did not get
You're
shot.
like, no, I didn't get shot.
Not a fucking chance.
We're playing the middle of the game. You get shot in the tank, I see it happen.
No,
I go, Chuck, get out. He goes, I didn't get shot.
No. You know you're getting shot at tank. It goes ting, loud as fuck. It did not
2
go
minutes.
I don't want to hear a fucking thing. I'll tell you if I got hit, and if I try to get rid of it. Did not hit. Yeah, bro. You can see it through your mask.
No, but I know who to watch and who not.
I like
to
the
watch.
guys who get out of the like,
The best was the last field when you guys played the last field. And he was in the fucking same corner. He caught like 5 bounces, and I let that motherfucker play. It was like 5 fucking bounces. You know what? 5 more came in, and the third one broke. I'm like, no. Bro. You kidding me right now? Like, literally, took the fuck off the field. Literally.
1 minute.
Last set of the prelim.
Seconds.
You got the stars?
Welcome back. You're about to watch Boston Bloodline taking on New England Storm. New England Storm is a returning champion, both of last year and of first event. Bloodline coming in, I believe, third on the first event. Wind is picked up again. The refs are desperately holding onto their umbrellas.
I think Storm would love to knock out Bloodline from the playoffs potentially.
Bloodline
with a
tripled
loss
up
here.
Bloodline tripled up at home, or is that just my eyes? No,
just doubled.
Okay. Pierce fills up a lot of space.
Eric,
Tim Irving,
shot. Good shooting there by Jordan Lyons.
Do you get a sense that Storm does not want to be doubled up at home? I'm feeling a little pinched sensation.
Oh, Timmy Jr. gets shot in the back. I think the referee will come check him and call him out, and he does. Storm still looking dominate. 5-on-3 right now for Storm, and they're all in the good spots. Brian Pierce gets a kill on Jordan Lyons. 43.
Brian's voice is still very distinctive out there on the field.
Yep. I don't know what's higher pitch is either Timmy Jr. or Brian.
Yeah.
They're both still effective.
Definitely. All right, Storm up into D3 now, starting to put pressure on especially the middle. Brian Pierce's butt pack is going to get in danger if he can move up one more bunker. Oh, yeah, we got clipped on the hopper there for the Bloodline player over in the D1. That's enough. Do you know who's coaching for Bloodline?
I would say Anthony called that concession probably.
Yep.
I think they're either going to have to go back to being a little more aggressive with B-Money. It's tough coming off the couch. I don't know how much paintball Brian's been playing, but if you're going to try and gunfight a Jakubiak that's out here every week, like I said, probably one of the most underrated players in the league, and that's somebody you're not going to win more gunfights than you lose. So. All right, we got Malicious in the Knights. I think this is the regular Knights.
Did we not subscribe for Knights Premium?
Yep, not decaf.
Oh, the Knights are wearing, at least one of them was wearing their jersey that's meant to look like a NASCAR GM logo to the middle, which I'm quite fond of, and I know that's a Will McLean either invention or an urging. Huge NASCAR fan.
There was a lot of those jerseys in Dover.
A lot of teams did that? Yeah.
Houston Heat did it. A bunch of teams. It's either was that or they had the checkered flag stuff on them.
Yep.
It was cool.
P-Mob has some jerseys going back that has that too.
Yeah.
A couple years ago.
We did a whole combine
with that kind of a style.
Every one of them.
Oh, I don't know if
that
the Malicious
looks like a hit. Yeah.
Yeah, Malicious player gets clipped going. He actually either underslid or overslid and had to correct, and that's what killed
TJ.
him. All right, 5-4 advantage for the Knights. Excuse me, 4-4. Did we lose?
One thing I really like about this field is there's a lot of risk versus reward decisions to make. If you can get out wide and keep them inside, you have a real good chance of winning the point. I don't know if that's Lambert. He really needed to keep Pablo from getting out there, but he moved out to the Dorito 1. Like to see Liam just get right on his belly and get in there shit.
FCC. Looks like Matt McWhinney now into the inside snake for the Knights. Looking across, seeing if he can pick up Pablo. Pablo makes the move to D2. Looks like he gets away with it.
Yeah, the home was looking snake way. I don't know who has that gap right now. Maybe McWhinney.
All right, Pablo's going to act. If he can get his gun on the outside of that Dorito, he's going to act as a good counterweight, stopping the Knights from making that move into the Dorito snake. So up until that Pablo move, Knights kind of missed a window. They had a window to drop and start moving up that Dorito side snake, but a little bit too hesitant. Pablo shut that door. Matt McWhinney now moving up to his cross as inside snake 2. I'm assuming that's Vasquez working against him.
Yes.
Yep. Oh, I think Vasquez just got clipped on the head. Sure enough. Good shooting by McWhinney. Yep, there it is. Pablo had itchy feet. Pablo moves up to the D3 for Malicious. I don't think any of the Knights picked up on it, but I'm not sure there's any free kills for Pablo to take out of it.
No.
It's an improved position, but it isn't. Right now in this situation, it doesn't come with a free kill.
Yeah, I've said it all day. I think this team, this particular squad's weakness is they're just not aggressive enough out of that Dorito side, and Liam gets shot. I don't even know from where. Probably snake corner looking inside.
McWhinney is convinced that he shot Pablo in the pack. Ref's going to check it out. No hit.
Yeah, Xander's not out wide enough to do anything. When Liam was alive, they should have been pinching that guy out. And as soon as he looked inside, Liam should have went around.
We're now about 4.5 minutes into this first point. There you go. Good communication from Matt McWhinney, joysticking his back player.
He's got to go, though. You don't want to just stay there in limbo.
Ooh, Malicious home player is about to get a check.
I don't think it.
Nope. The ref's just wrapping around to get an other side look at Pablo's right side. Anytime I see a ref come from the sideline all the way to home to check something out, it's usually bad. So my antenna is always up for that.
Yeah, I think McWhinney had an opportunity to get down and go around and get down in into their plus, but
now they're just going to have to win it on a gunfight.
Correct.
Both sides. Both sides are just going to have to win this game by winning the next gunfight.
Yep, agreed. Which is always just a crapshoot. Is that Lambert over in the Dorito 2? If you got Xander behind McWhinney here. So we got a 33.
We're about 20 seconds away from a 6-minute point with nothing scored. Matt McWhinney doing a good job recognizing that paint is going to become a consideration for both these teams.
Oh, my God.
They're going to start running out.
Nice throw / catch, but I don't know what the Malicious guy was doing.
Letting it happen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also want to give a shout out to the Gen X lid that stayed shut after 72 rotations.
Yeah. That lid is the real hero today. Since this game is slowed to a crawl, have you seen the APPA, Allen Paintball Products, is slowly going out of business bit by bit?
No, they're completely out now.
Are they? Legendary plastics manufacturer in this sport for many, many years. If you played paintball in the 90s, you know who Allen Paintball Products were. Oh, Matt McWhinney trying to get around, trying to make something happen.
Trying to make something happen. I can't fault him for it.
Nope. Especially because he's close enough he can hear us say that. Now that he's away, you can tell us how you really feel.
Plus his dad's playing tomorrow.
Yeah, right. So let's keep it civil. All right, Pablo locked into a one-on-one gunfight down. Oh, Pablo's going to make a move forward. Drops at that mini wall. He's going to keep going. He's going for it. He's going to get it. That should be clean. I think Did Pablo get shot by his own teammate?
No, he got shot cross in the face.
It was cross.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's still a good bunkering.
Yeah. No, that's a great trade of the body when it's 3-on-2.
So Xander's on a 1-on-2 here.
Yeah. All right, nice closeout there by
Nico Sofranos. If put him down, that was a good move. It's too much camaraderie going on.
Yeah, I was just listening to a conversation between opposing players about green tee shots. I'm like, what's so 2026?
All right, we got Gemma, Hart, Pierce,
They're
Feinberg.
They're trading tips on where to find good kombucha instead of slashing each other's tires in the parking lot like back in my day.
Josh Reed getting a spin here. I'd like to see more Matty Sheridan, to be honest.
10 seconds.
I don't think Gemma's had any time on this layout period because I haven't seen him at a rotation. So the other thing is I'd like to see someone else out there that maybe has a little bit more experience on the layout here.
Well, let me again say there may be injuries at play. A lot of those Bloodline players kind of come limping into this event. Storm going to bail out of the home to Snake Corner.
If Bloodline doesn't win this match, I think they're out.
Let me try to see.
Because the Wolves are sitting at 2-2.
Tied.
And wins trump ties.
Yeah, Bloodline has 2 ties, which are essentially losses, and 1 win right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they absolutely cannot afford a tie or a loss here. Storm, nice dive and slide into the D3, matching up Bloodline. Bloodline D3 has gun dominance down that tape line, though, so Storm is going to have to fight their way out into it. Interesting decision. Bloodline player decides to ditch out of that D3 and instead go into the mini wall inside of the Snake Dorito. Looking cross, looking for a kill. He's given up that gun dominance on the D3, though. For Storm, that gives him a lot of breathing room. Did you say that's Feinberg over there on the
yeah.
Dorito side?
Yeah, and Josh Reed's behind him. Pierce is in the home, and Gemma is now in Snake 1.
But Josh Reed is at a Dorito that's inset from the tape line. Even there, when he's just moved to D2, I don't think he can really control down that tape line like he'd like to from that position.
He's going to have to win a gun battle over there. I don't know if... I think that's Travis Durning that's in that Dorito 2, or Dorito 1.
Yeah, so Storm has Dorito 1 and Dorito 3 hot. Brian Pierce makes a bump out from home to Snake Corner for Bloodline.
Colin Gruska has made his way up into this Snake Plus. He's looking to shoot out Feinberg.
Matt Gemma, currently the most forward Snake player for Bloodline.
Gemma's going to have to make these guns turn over here. Storm's happy to just sit back and try to see if Bloodline makes mistakes, which
yeah,
they might do.
Gemma goes to an inside and over jump. That was an interesting move. I like that. I'm hoping Corey clipped that one.
Yeah, see, I don't want to see Gemma actually get in a gunfight down this tape. He needs to look inside. 728. Storm doing a really good job here of controlling the pace. They got Travis Durning, I believe that is now, up into the D3. So now the window is closed for Feinberg without winning a gunfight, or Gemma can lean backwards. No, he's not going to see that either, I don't think.
So Gemma could put pressure on the Doritos, but it's certainly not a free kill. He would have to bait somebody into a bad gunfight or something of that nature.
Yeah, he's playing too tentative. He's playing like he's going to get bunkered, so.
Feinberg is starting to get a little bit desperate over there on that tape side. He's taking some bigger risks in his gunfighting. We're now approaching 6 minutes remaining. I don't see any pods left on Feinberg's butt pack. I think what he's got in his hopper is what he's going to work with, and then
if he tries to launch, oh, he's...
Yeah, you called it.
Yeah.
He tried to launch right into a gun, but that could have, again, been forced by a paint situation. He may have felt forced into doing that because he was running out of paint. Podgy takes a similar attempt, and it gets blown up doing it.
Yeah, you give this about another 30 seconds, and you concede.
Gemma drops back, asks for a check on his butt pack. I don't think he got hit. I think he's clean. There it is. There's the towel.
Yeah.
Towel.
Okay, look, I'm sure both teams, there's some things they could have done better. But for me, that was an entertaining point. I quite enjoyed that back and forth. And, well, anyways, I don't really care how it went for them.
That one came down to windows opening, windows closing.
Yeah.
And Bloodline had a lot of opportunities early where they just took too long to have anything develop, and then Storm shut the door. And when you're down a point, when you see those opportunities, you got to take them, because a good team like Storm isn't going to give you those opportunities for long, and that's just kind of what happened.
So broad generalization that you can argue that I'm wrong, which fine, I'm often wrong. Bloodline, I think, is one of the less disciplined teams out here, but on the other hand, they're also the team that takes gambles, and oftentimes those gambles pay off. So they're kind of a dangerous team to play against. I've seen more than any other team in the D3, I've seen them take crazy 50s off the break, mostly on the Dorito side, over the last event and this. So they're dangerous to play, but once the game settles into a lull gunfight, they're not they're not as good as some of the other teams in terms of coordinated coverage.
I would say they're very poor at closing out games, and some of that has to do with cohesion. Again, you've got Matt Gemma playing, Brian Feinberg playing. Neither one of them has played on this layout yet, so that's not going to be the greatest thing if you're effectively trying to work players out, especially, again, playing a team like Storm. They're not going to give you anything. You're going to have to earn it and take it. And so I just don't think that they have as much time on the layout, and it's showing.
Yep.
20 seconds.
All right, we are coming off another very, very long point. So Malicious versus Knights, only 1 point scored so far by Malicious. 4 minutes and about 40 seconds left on the clock. A very, very long first point. Malicious to D1. Snake outside. Their snake corner runner does not make it. So Malicious is down to 4 bodies immediately.
Yeah, and Spencer is quickly into the plus, but it looks like Liam Osterfield's taking the walk again. He's having a rough day.
Vasquez responds to himself by getting into the plus for Malicious. Malicious now D1 to D2.
Good moves there by Richie Blunt right up to the Dorito 3.
Malicious home players have been under a lot of pressure. He's struggling to get out and gunfight with the snake player of the Knights. Blunt has bypassed the D3. He's now into the mini wall inside the Dorito snake.
Yeah, there we go. I like Malicious looking Dorito way now. Richie has the whole tape to himself. Well, actually, no, they already went through. Good move by the Knights getting out to at least that Dorito 2.
Malicious home player was under so much trouble at home, he made the fairly good decision to dump out of there. Gets to the Dorito corner. He's going to back up Rich Blunt. Spencer Nyland now approaching danger close on the Malicious player. Spencer just needs somebody over his shoulder dumping paint. Get him up there.
Drew Nall getting out to the corner.
There you go. Now.
Like this move right here by Spencer.
He should immediately pop and shoot. Nice. Oh, no.
Who shot him?
I don't know. Was it a teammate?
No. Well, maybe.
Maybe. That's
Was
the
he
only
shot in the back?
That's literally the only. Well, he had one on his left elbow.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's now up to Richie Blunt to come up with something here. What do we have left for bodies for the Knights over here?
Just one. 2 bodies total. Dorito 2 and the plus.
All right, we're now at 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Malicious is already up by 1 point. If I'm the Knights coach, and that might be Will or that might be Zach Gagney, it might be time to think about if you don't towel soon, you're going to have to let it ride and hope your boys pull it out.
Yeah, Cam Dutra needs to get on his horse and get down this tape. He's got a free one on Richie if he gets to this plus. And yeah, both corners across, which gives Cam Dutra the free highway here to come right down this end of the snake.
Wow, Richie Blunt is brave enough to be standing up over the top. Did he see that move?
No.
He did not see that move.
Cam needs to just look inside. You always look inside for free ones.
Cam's going to... Instead, he goes to snake corner. He makes it alive. Richie Blunt turns to... Oh, no, he doesn't make it alive. Kind of threw his body away there. So now, you know what? Again, as a coach for the Knights, you have no good options here.
All right. See if they traded or not. Looks like they did, which is going to leave one Malicious in the corner.
You know, if I'm the Knights coach, as soon as my player went to that snake corner and died out of it, and by the way, I'm not convinced he didn't have a gun problem because he wasn't shooting his gun at all.
Which one are we talking about?
The Knights player that zipped down all the way to the snake corner died
Cam
doing
Dutra.
it. What's that?
Cam Dutra.
Dutra. I'm not convinced that he didn't have a gun problem just because he wasn't shooting his gun and he was being wildly over-aggressive. In any case, as soon as Dutra died, that was probably the time to towel out.
Why would you try to bunker somebody without a gun?
There was nobody there. He wasn't bunkering anybody.
Oh, he wasn't bunkering Drew Null? He shot Drew Null.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay, I stand corrected. He has a working gun. Great move, Cam Dutra. Well, then he's just trying to break the game open. He's just trying to make something happen. In either case, once he goes, that's the time to towel out.
All right, Bloodline's going back to Timmy Irvin Jr., B-Money.
10 seconds.
It looks like Tebow's playing his first point. Tyler Coleman, Gemma. I don't want to say anything bad, but it looks like this match is over for Bloodline. They're just putting in other people that haven't played yet.
Bloodline's going to lose their player up the middle. However, they're also going to manage to shoot the home player of Storm, so 4-4.
Tebow's recovering from a major leg injury, so I don't see him going crazy, but he definitely is a seasoned vet.
Hey, clock's frozen.
That's a nice phrasing.
Clock's
I like
frozen.
that. Nice. Storm player in the middle picks up on the presence of D3 for Bloodline, immediately blows him up.
Yeah, I think Bloodline's made some mistakes about the personnel that they're using. I think Matt Sheridan should have got a lot more spins over on that Dorito side, and less spins on people that didn't have any spins on the layout for practice. But this is going to send them home. Yeah, these stars are only going to be from the Storm side because Bloodline already had.
Yep.
Storm's just kind of winning from being a good team.
Taking advantage of other teams' mistakes.
Yeah, just taking what's coming to them. You know, Matt Flynn right now just doing what they need to do. Kubiak's up in the Dorito 3.
now down to 3.5 minutes. Storm is up by 2-0. Ooh, did he get away with that? Yeah, he's clean. All right, good communication from the Bloodline Snake player, but time is just slipping through their fingers on this one. Now they're down bodies. I understand that they're in the much worse position to push, but they're down 2-0. Ooh, did we get a knee hit? Did we get a knee hit over there? On Flynn in the middle. Refs coming in. Knees and foots quite often are just called rub because it's really hard as a ref to come in afterwards. No, he's going to pull him. Don't argue. Just go.
He's lucky he didn't get a penalty.
Yeah. Bloodline is going to lose their Dorito 3 player.
I'll give Tebow friggin' props for just getting out there
for even being on the field with the one functioning knee. All right, 2 minutes left.
Yeah, Bloodline's just giving this one up.
Yeah.
Maybe they've looked at the scoreboard, but the scoreboard I looked at doesn't have them making the playoffs.
Tyler Coleman, the immortal one, trying to make something happen. Oh, the ring around the rosy.
And Jakubiak, sole survivor with a pack
with
off.
his pack in his hand. Is that the new pod dump? just to show how casual you are, you take your pack off. All right, bad news for Bloodline is they lost that point. Worst news is they're going to have to roll back out with 1:20, down 3-0. It's kind of a waste of.
Jakubiak just over consistency is probably going to be the 3-star. It looks like the Velcro on his pod pack has finally given out.
Yeah, I've got a couple of those. There's really no way to reinvigorate Velcro, is there?
I don't think so.
30 seconds.
All right, I dare speak it. Because
What do we have right now? So we know Storm
20 seconds.
is in first, I believe, right now.
Oh.
I can't read that. You're going to have to help the old guy out.
All right. Well, this isn't the accumulated scores, but if you ask me about a team, I can tell you where they're at for the day. Storm's won the first one. Storm's won the
Maybe
second
our
one.
production crew can bring up the current scoreboard.
No, it seems unlikely they can do that. Oh,
Richie Blount.
yeah. Aggressive move up this side. We're approaching the minute mark.
60 seconds.
Yes. That was not going to work out well for, I believe that might be Sarkeesian going up the middle, but, you know, glad he tried. Knights are down 2 points. 45 seconds on the clock. There's a real risk of Malicious winning this last point. Oh, they are unaware of the presence of, oh, no, they are aware of him. All right, 10 seconds left.
Game time finished. Game stop.
All right, we still have 1:21 seconds left on the Bloodline versus Storm.
I got McWinney for 1.
McWhinney has put in some good points out there.
I got maybe Matt Flynn. Would
Timeout.
Why are you calling timeouts?
That a timeout is called in basically a match over situation, non-plussing our ref staff.
Well, that's the LB2 didn't sell the way it should have. I don't blame him. I agree.
all right. What do we got here?
So we've got Storm. Looks like on their verge of going 3-0-1, so they're definitely in the playoffs. We got Malicious coming in 2. Looks like they're going to also be 3-0-1, one tie. AG Wolves currently standing at third with a 2-2 record, and Boston Bloodline for the moment are fourth.
Well,
However, they're going to drop to 1-1-2. It's hard for me to believe they're still going to be in. Actually, it's going to come down to a point differential between them and Sierra. And right now they're at a negative 0.5, and Sierra's at a negative 1.25. So I think Bloodline is your playoff team.
Sierra has 2 ties as well.
No, they have 1 win, 2 losses, and a tie.
Yeah, 2 ties trumps
Yeah,
that.
you're right. There it is. Okay.
Wow.
So maybe that's why Bloodline's rolling out these lines, because what does it matter? They're in.
So they're playing Storm again. It'll
Yeah.
just be a rematch.
So they're kind of playing for funsies right now.
I don't know how fun it is getting blown out of your.
Yeah. This is a different look. Tim Irvin Jr. up the middle. First time we've seen that today out of them. He's definitely got itchy feet. He wants to move forward.
Hopefully they're showing them something that they're not going to do the next.
Right. Well, this is clearly a 60-second drill. This is not a normal breakout that they're doing, because we've never seen Irvin go up the middle.
He tried it the last point too.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah. But to your point, that was the first time I seen him do it too.
This is Josh Reed in the snake. Podgy asking for a check. It's a bounce. He should be clean. Timmy Irvin overextends through the middle, but what does it matter? We're at 30 seconds. There you go. Storm is going to get the point. 20 seconds on the clock. Should go to a mercy win here for them.
All right, it should only take us about 5 minutes to turn this around with some playoffs, maybe 10, 15.
All right. Well, we're going to play the
longer
last.
than that. We got to fire somebody.
All right. We're going to go to commercial. We'll be back in a few minutes. And we got some playoff action for you. Thank you so much.
All righty, guys.
Dude, I keep getting shots of shit.
I have to stand in a certain area so they don't shoot the outside of the fucking starfish on me.
Yeah.
But then the corner guys don't fucking shoot me. It's like I gotta sit one little spot. That's all I got.
5 minutes. Four minutes.
Dude, I haven't seen like 8 at all today. I know, but like that's the first time I've seen it all fucking time.
Three minutes.
Live field! Live field! Live field!
2 minutes.
Live field! Any Malicious and Wolves chronoing, let's go!
Alright, looks like I'm head ref now.
One minute. Seconds. 20 seconds.
If you're not ripping holes through the umbrella every time you shoot me, I don't
Welcome back to Maynard. We are here at NEXL. This is the start of the playoffs. You're going to watch Malicious taking on the AG Wolves here at Event 2. Malicious, the second place team from event 1, and here we go. Wolves on your right, immediately into the snake. Wolves lose what I believe is Andy Hamill right off the break. That is a big kill for Malicious.
Malicious going in ranked second, and they looked really good today. The Wolves have had moments of brilliance, though.
Yeah, they're still a young team. As far as the legacy, you know, they were formed this offseason with a lot of Rebellion players. So these are players with experience. Certainly guys like Andy Hamill and Jake Morrill's been around.
Yeah, Austin's got a lot of tournament experience.
Yeah, yep. But I say they're a young team. What I mean is they're not a team that's been together for a long time.
Yeah.
All right, Malicious is already into the other team's snake. Is this Rich Blunt?
No, this is Vasquez.
Vasquez.
All right, so what's on the line now with the playoff starting is our playoff MVP, which would win a Revo 2 bottom.
Vasquez looking across. This layout does not, like I think we talked about this earlier, taking the other team's cross does not immediately lead to a bunch of free kills on the Dorito side. There's just a lot of sight blockers.
Nice.
Richie Blunt gets the kill. Now can he take that tower?
We got Ryan Carter behind Vasquez here. With everybody looking snake way, I'd like to see Malicious get into the Dorito side.
Oh, Blunt gave up gun dominance to reload. That allows the snake corner of Wolves to get back out. Oh, but he gives up that gun dominance. That's frustrating to watch. How often players that really struggle to win gun dominance then just casually give it up. Blunt is going to take a walk.
That's Vasquez.
I'm sorry, Vasquez.
Where is Pablo right now? What is he doing?
Well, for Malicious, we have Dorito Corner hot. We have their own cross in the snake. We're calling that outside snake 2.
Is that Pablo in the corner, or is he in Dorito 3?
I'm kind of getting Pablo vibes from the Dorito Corner, but I could be wrong.
All right, so TJ's in the Dorito 3. Pablo's behind him. Ryan Carter's here. Can you pull up a Malicious roster? There's a younger kid at number 70. I should know his name by now.
Zach Brodacki, Adam Sylvia, Nikos, Angel Vasquez, Brian Weeks. I don't have a...
No, it's Zach, I think.
Zach Brodacki.
Yep. Okay. That's who's at home for Malicious.
D3 player from Malicious. I think he's defined him as Schoner. He's looking to make that run. That's an interesting movement. Malicious Dorito Corner moves up to the Dorito 1 and then immediately changes his mind and drops back to Dorito Corner. Not sure what to make of that. Schoner has made it out of the D3 into his own mini wall over on the Dorito side. Good communication by the Wolves. They're not panicking. They know the situation's not great. They're down a body and they're also down positioning out here on the field, but they're staying calm, doing good communication. They really just need Malicious to make a mistake.
Yeah, I think Brodacki needs to come out to the snake corner, get behind Ryan. Ryan can start moving down this side of the field.
Wolves are going to lose their baby Dorito on the back line.
Ooh, that's a bad one.
It might be time to think about tallying. It's a 2-on-4. There is the towel.
Point approved.
All right, Malicious is going to win the first point of the playoffs here in the Event 2 NEXL.
Yeah, I think even on 4-on-3, the Malicious really wasn't pushing into it. They were just hoping to get that one little last kill out of that baby Dorito, which we agree, like, he shouldn't have been there. They should have been moving out of there.
Yep. Is Adam Rand coaching for Malicious today?
I didn't see Adam here today. I think it's TK.
I know Adam Rand's philosophy is never, ever lose the first point. And he's done the statistical digging to prove that, the odds of winning a match after losing the first point plummet to something like 24%, something like that. So
Gemma's waving to me, knowing that some bad thing's probably going to come out of my mouth.
All right, Storm, big run out to D1, and they're going to die doing it. Good shooting by
Wow, and
Bloodline.
another Storm player comes off. It's a 5-on-3 for Bloodline.
Now they lose their baby Dorito. Wow. Wow, great off-the-break shooting by Bloodline. I believe Timmy Irvin makes a big run up there into D2. Bloodline now attempting to push the snake, gets out of that snake corner. I don't know if I love that for a defensive situation. Oof. Just one player left alive for Storm. There's the towel. That was, dare I say, a bloodbath?
Yeah, Timmy Irving really did well on that point.
I don't know who did all the killing. I mean, off the beginning, at the very, very beginning of the point, what, Storm lost, I think, 3 players in the first, 5 seconds or something of that nature. All right, Wolves Malicious rolling back out. Wolves will be taking the left. They're down by 1 point. 7.5 on the clock.
We got Austin Mayo, Hamill, Jake,
Peckinpah,
and Stewart. Pretty much their starting 5. Sometimes you have Kristen Gonzalez out there instead of Carter.
Krista, and I love you, but she's been struggling to get out to her bunker today. And again, that's maybe more in coaching than the player, but been a few too many deaths on the breakout. Malicious, interestingly, paused with a 3. They had 3 guns at home for just a split second, and then immediately dove out into the mini brick on the back line. Malicious now all the way up into D3.
Richie's just playing that side so well. Whatever side Richie's on, you know that's the push.
Mm-hmm.
And I love what he's doing right now. I really like for them to get a second body behind him. He wants to go down onto their side of the field, and he does.
There it is.
Jake's going to come out. Another player's coming out. Carter's coming out. So it's a 53 for Malicious, and Richie's on their side of the field.
Yeah, Richie's in a very dangerous position. They know he's there now. He's going to get a check.
So you know it's a 53. You know that their snake is inside, because that's Richie's face looks.
Oh, he came right up. What a waste of his body. Richie chose to back up to play off the front of his own mini wall, and then he came up right into a gun stream. That's a shame, because, I mean, he was in such a good position to do damage. And nobody was really close to even threaten to bunker him out. Hardly matters. Malicious is going to win this one. Wolves towel out of it. All right, not the start that the Wolves wanted. Malicious looking very strong, though.
Let's see what Storm comes back out with here. I wouldn't change much. Sometimes you have a bad breakout. You get people that are, lucky shooting off the break. But you got Rob Whitaker, Colin Gruska, Travis Durning, Thunderdale. Looks like Roy Brower. So a little different. No Jakubiak, no Jordan Lines. So that usually will mean that Colin's going to be your front attacker now on the snake side and not the second when Jordan's in there.
I think there's a malicious pod runner who's going to get caught out on the field here.
Gemmer making the snake corner. Interesting play right here. They have
Bloodline's going to lose their first body and a penalty for the boot. 2 bodies peeling off for Bloodline.
yeah, that's Feinberg's second penalty of the day.
Feinberg's been having a very, very good day over that Dorito side, but penalties kind of undo all that.
Yeah, Podgy's going to have to try and get out wide because Roy Brower is going to be pushing down that side. Roy's doing a good job on that Dorito too, not letting them get out of there. Yeah.
Yeah. So Bloodline attempts to take the baby Dorito from home. They can't even make that, and that's it. They've seen enough, and they towel out. So this match is going to go to 1-1 with about 6 minutes left on the clock. Excuse me, about 10 and a half on the clock.
Yeah, that's the power of the breakout and then getting wide. That's, again, I like this layout. If you do get out wide and you're successful, obviously Storm shot Feinberg off the break. That's what draw a minor penalty. Bloodline was successful shooting Storm off the break. So people they're taking risks. That one you saw Storm delayed up the center with Travis Durning and was trying to shoot the snake side off the break, was ineffective because they got both the guys over there, but obviously effective on the Dorito side shooting Feinberg, and that penalty really sealed the deal.
Yeah.
And then Roy doing what he's supposed to do, takes that extra bunker, seeing that 2 guys came off his side of the field and just sealed the field and made sure that Podgy couldn't get out.
All right, Malicious on your left, up by 2 points with about 6 minutes on the clock. Big run out by the Wolves into the D2. However, he's going to die, and they're going to lose their snake runner. Oh, boy, for the Wolves. Wow, what an ugly start. Wolves are going to towel out of this one, too. It is the correct thing to do, toweling out of that, but, man, that is a brutal way to start this. Good Lord. They lost 3 bodies, again, in the first, 5 seconds? I mean, that's just...
Yep.
Oof.
Ow!
The Wolves have been having a hard time just getting out wide, period. When they do get out wide, they're having a lot of success.
Yeah.
But so I don't know if they should just kind of pull it in a little tighter and play with 5 bodies and not get try to make that second bump. Similar to what we were seeing with Sierra. These quick turnarounds are not going to help Bloodline, I can tell you that.
No.
They're down to a real small roster with Pierce is out.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he's out now. Sheridan's out.
10 seconds.
All right, 10 and a half on the clock. Storm doubled up at home. Storm basically spreads across the back line. Very conservative breakout. Storm is going to lose their snake corner immediately, though. They are into snake. Still doubled up at home and Dorito corner. Eric Hart's going to get gun dominance. Nope, he gives it up. Bloodline's going to lose their player attempting to take that Dorito corner. Is that
Timmy Jr.
Is it Timmy Jr.?
That's a big loss right now.
Yeah, he's a hell of an attacker.
Storm's just a more disciplined team trying to hold those lanes.
All right, 4-4. Bloodline does manage to take the snake corner. That should help Eric Hart.
Good job by Bloodline right there. I think that was Feinberg holding that lane. So it's a 4-on-3 Bloodline. And Feinberg launches into the Dorito 2. It's up to Eric Hart now to try to get out wide, but you got Dunderdale, I believe, from the home trying to make sure he doesn't. Oh, Feinberg, no, that's a bad death. That might be the award right now. Like, that's a big point to be a bad death when you're up a body. on a tie game in the playoffs. Now you left Podgy in the center here. Oh, nice shot.
Yep.
Eliminating Roy Brower. Now it's back to a 3-on-2. But Josh is not in a great spot.
No, again, going up the middle, you can get up the middle, but you can't go much further without getting in a lot of danger. And so 3-on-2. Podgy should probably look snake way, suppress the snake long enough to get himself up to that next brick and get the hell out of there.
Yeah, I respectfully disagree.
Okay, sure.
I think that he should dominate the tape, get Eric up into this plus, then Eric looks cross from the plus, and then Podgy can look snake way.
So I'm concerned. I say this because I'm concerned about Podgy getting shot in the pack from the snake.
I agree with
that's
you.
why I say it.
It's just that he's going to have to go backwards before he can go sideways or forwards. But, like, right now you have Eric not doing anything. So they're playing this as a 2-on-2 when it should be a 3-on-2. Again, you don't. So I think the move is Eric doing that Gemma move where he comes inside out and jumps over, kind of like Gemma did.
Oh, we're going to lose our back player, our back corner.
Yeah.
Podgy's going to drop back.
That's another bad death. Like this, every time Bloodline goes up a body, they just give it back with a bad death. A good shot by Eric. Hopefully they don't give another bad death back.
All right, so 2-on-1 advantage Bloodline.
I think that's Dunderdale in the corner for Storm.
All right, plenty of time for Bloodline. 6 minutes.
Yeah.
And a half.
Eric's going to come into the snake, go all the way down to the plus. He should not shoot a ball from here.
I think it would be more advantageous if he doesn't shoot, but I think even if he engages in a gunfight, he still can drop and keep going, even if...
It's just so much better. Just kill them with your first stream.
Yeah.
So he just heard
No, I agree
5,
with you.
definitely the 5. So now you go and you make sure that your first burst is a full body. You don't even wrap it like that.
See, again, look,
Yeah.
the paint...
Nah,
he got him. He got him. Okay.
Still bad.
There's a lot of missed shots there.
But when someone's saying the 5,
Yeah.
what you do is you line it up
you
and
go.
you pop the top. You don't wrap something where you know exactly where they are.
Yeah, yeah.
You do the clock when you don't know where they are.
Do the clock. What does that mean?
You start in a safe position and then you just kind of work your way.
Shaving. Yeah. All right, well, Bloodline made that very, very interesting, but they did manage to pull out the win. So you're going to go up 2-1. For Wolves, nothing has gone right, and for Malicious, everything's going right so far. They're up 3-0, 5.5 on the clock.
Pablo's a little disappointed he didn't get a star. I said you're playing well.
Yeah.
Maybe just not as well as you've been playing all prelims in that one particular match. But
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
so Malicious is definitely set into their 5 with Pablo, TJ,
Yeah.
Richie Blunt, Ryan Cotter, and Burdaki.
I'm counting how many pods are in their back to tell me whether they're going in defense mode. They're definitely in defense mode. Wolves trying a slightly different up the middle push.
I mean, if the Wolves get one in a minute and a half,
Yeah, there exists possibilities here.
Pablo is eliminated. Oh, it looks like another one. Nope. A Wolf is looks like Austin Mayo is eliminated, so a 4-on-4.
Nice counter move by Malicious up into
Yeah.
the D3, past the D3.
TJ.
Hamill's in trouble. Doesn't know it yet. Hamill's going to drop back. That may be worse. Yeah, that is worse. He gets blown up.
Another shot.
Oh.
TJ got 2 kills.
All right, I'm going to start talking as if the fate accompli here, but Wolves looked good, real good for most of the day. And, man, it's just, I don't know if Malicious is looking incredible or Wolves just came out and laid a dud.
I think Malicious has really settled into this layout.
Mm-hmm.
They've honed in on the 5 players that they want. They're rotating in Vasquez too, so I mean they're winning points without him, and he was a standout in the prelims.
Right.
The Bloodline going in X-Ball.
Ooh, nice defense. So that kill came about because he made a nice sneaky drop back. Blunt taking a look. I don't think Blunt has located him now. He locates him. That should be it.
Malicious looking dominating going into the finals.
Yeah, they're looking real good.
They have 6 guys all on the same page right now, so they're going to be tough to beat.
Well, on the flip side of this, we got New England Storm in an unusual position. They're down by 1. New England Storm has been so dominant the last few years, winning like, how many events in a row have they taken first place?
They won 4 out of 5 last year. They won the first one this year,
Yep.
so
Crazy. So they're down by a point. They got, which isn't dire. Their situation is okay, but they're a little bit under 6 minutes.
if what's that thing, the betting app that comes up and changes as whether it be
Oh, Cashy or something like that?
FanDuel or
yeah,
whatever.
FanDuel, yeah.
This would be one where the odds are still probably even,
Right,
even though
considered-
Bloodline's up a point.
Yeah, just because Storm has such a
Yeah,
legacy.
because there's so much time on the clock, and
Yeah.
Storm is that good.
And as we talked about earlier, Bloodline is not the best lock it down, discipline, shut down. They're the team that gambles and can make spectacular plays.
Yep.
So if I'm the Bloodline coach, and I don't think they have a coach, I'm going to roll out a game plan that says go ahead and attack.
I don't. Yeah, they certainly can't sit back. They're going to have to try and do something. I think you're going to see Storm probably put 2 or 3 guns up on this. 3 guns maybe. Jakubiak's going far.
All right, oh, wow. Conservative breakout by Bloodline. They still lose one of their 2 home players.
They did send Anthony to the corner. They lost Podgy. They get Eric Hart into the inside snake. So you got Jordan Lines here. Jakubiak's and Dorito 1. Feinberg, I think, stopped short at the baby. So,
Are we at 3 bodies for Bloodline?
no, I think there's 4.
Where's the
I think there's a home.
Oh, out.
I think Timmy Jr.'s in the home still.
No. Okay.
So Feinberg is in a little battle with Roy Brower right now, baby to baby. Jordan Lyons gets across. Dunderdale's still shooting the inside at Eric Hart. Anthony's going to need to get a kill here down this snake corner. Looks like Colin Gruska right there is trying to get out to the snake corner. Yeah. Anthony's got to watch out, not get shot down the wire here.
Eric Hart desperately wants to get across that middle lane into the outside snake, but
Yeah, it's not.
does he do it? He makes the leap over. Again, he's jumping over the stream of paint coming in. He
Yeah.
did it.
But Eric and Anthony can't be in the same line right now. It's okay, just one of them shoots, but you can't get shot by over gun battling down here. Feinberg and Timmy are going to have to win it from that side because Jakubiak's looking to go right now. Yeah, unfortunately, Anthony's probably going to win the Bad Death Award.
Unfortunately for Bloodline, I don't see this baby journey going anywhere anytime soon unless it's back to his own home. He is really stuck in there. I know Timmy would like to push him off to the next Dorito, but no, he's going to get clipped on the hopper. He's out. Bloodline losing another body. Timmy Jr. trying to get to that Dorito corner alive. I believe he does.
That's a major. That's a major. Wow.
No, he did not. I'm not yelling.
That was a bad call.
All right, well, Timmy Irvin's going to have to come up with a miracle here.
He's out of bounds.
Yeah. That's it. Storm is going to tie this one up with about 2.5 on the clock. Dunderdale with the check. Refs call him clean, and there it is. We're tied up 2-2. We are in X-Ball due to Malicious's really amazing first round game. 4-0 over the Wolves. when Bobby Fredericks is commenting that Feinberg is due for a flag, I don't know. I don't if it's Fredericks saying that. Not sure what to make of that.
Hey, did you see that from up there?
Yeah, do you want my honest opinion?
Yeah.
I think you missed that one.
So he didn't get shot. He didn't get shot from Feinberg. I mean, he didn't.
So
get
Bobby,
shot
they're
from
having a
the
conversation about that right now.
This guy in the center, right here. That's who shot the snake guy. So
The refs have a different view of who actually shot the snake guy, and it may not be what you saw on screen. So there's a little bit different interpretation of what you think you just saw.
They thought that it was the snake guy.
2 minutes.
Right here. Yeah. That guy shot this snake player as the exchange was going on.
So that guy shouldn't have got a major. He should have got a minor. So he didn't shoot it.
He didn't shoot his gun at all. He went over the top. He went over the top and got shot and did not shoot his gun. I was sitting right there.
So did he ever get shot?
The guy coming over the top?
No, the guy that. Yes, the guy going over the top.
Yes, he got shot. He got shot. He got shot right as he was about to go, but did not shoot his gun. He went right over the top, and the snake player got shot in the face from the center guy.
Okay.
All right, so we have a slightly different call on that one. Like I said, if you're watching from home, I know what it looked like one thing, but
Yeah, no, it was a good explanation. If he saw it the way that he saw it, which is that Dunderdale from the center shot Eric in the snake, and Colin was not hit until he didn't fire his gun after he got hit, is what the ref's call was. So in that whole scenario, if that all is true, then it was called correctly. From up here, it looked like Colin shot his gun for sure, and whether or not he actually hit Eric. So I would argue, again, like you said, we have a great view up here, that Colin then, if he didn't shoot Eric and actually Dunderdale did shoot him, then it would just be a minor.
all right.
10 seconds.
Storm versus Bloodline.
But the bottom line is Bloodline had too many bad deaths in that point to really be in it. They were lucky they were still in that.
What are the odds this goes to overtime?
I think 0.
Okay. I think it's about 60%. Storm Storm bails out of their double up home into the mini Dorito. I think we're still 5 alive, both teams. Good positioning by Bloodline up into that D3. Storm counters with a D3 of their own.
Kubiak, really good move there. Again, Bloodline has a hard time actually holding the zones, where Storm has a better chance of doing that.
Gemma is convinced that he shot the home.
Dunderdale is looking for a check. He got one. Gemma loses that gun battle. Again, real bad death from Gemma. Bad death from Feinberg.
Ugh.
You're sitting behind your bunker and you get shot.
We don't have the metal budget to handle all these bad deaths, Anthony.
Well, let's put it this way. The winner's coming from Bloodline.
Yes, I think you're right.
The medal can go to the team.
Oh, should we elect a team representative?
Jordan Lyons has a real good opportunity here to win this match for him.
We're at the minute mark.
So right now it's a 5-on-2, I believe.
Yeah, I think it might be 2. Timmy Irvin's got to get his gun on that tape line. No, Timmy's going to take a walk. This is a desperation hold here for Bloodline. 1 player left alive in the corner. 20 seconds on the clock. He's going to get shot in his side.
He's got to guard his buzzer. You got to guard your buzzer, dude.
Oof. 12 seconds on the clock. Do we have a player either winded or injured? Ooh.
It was a good match. I would have liked to have seen Storm earn it a little bit more. They didn't have to work hard to get those guys out of their bunkers.
All right, well, we now know our finals. It is going, no, we got 12 seconds on the clock. We're going to play this out?
I believe
They have to?
They have to.
They want to play the 12.
They want to play it, so we are going to play it out.
And, I mean, the 2 best teams that played the best overall today are going to make the finals more than likely, unless Bloodline can pull a last-minute 12 seconds off here, but...
All right, yeah, assuming there's not some craziness that we're about to watch, well, in a minute or so.
It'll be crazy no matter what.
Yeah, it'll be crazy no matter what. You're right, as far as the flying up the middle. So back in my day, when you saw myself and Jake Moore out there reffing, when we watched these game situations, we'd reallocate our reffing resources. We'd push refs to the side, to the defending side. We'd thin out the ref herd down on the side of the field that we know is going to be doing the attacking, because you know that you need refs down there where there's going to be players probably playing on, you know. So
I think what you're saying is you're making sure that the guys on the defending side get off as soon as they get hit.
Well, both. We want to see both. We want to put more reffing resources down on the defending side for this crazy 12-second push. So I want to be able to see, are the attackers playing on with hits in particular? Because that's
I like it the other way, to be honest.
fine, but definitely still put your resources down on the side that's defending.
I
Either
find
way.
that more defenders don't get off.
They're playing on with hits.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think the guys that are running down the field
They're
actually are a little. I wouldn't say more honest. They're usually getting hit multiple times.
Yeah, and they're in the open. They're wide in
Correct,
the open.
exactly.
Yeah, that's fair.
Where everybody else is like in their bunker, and if they just get out 2 seconds later than they should,
It has an effect. Look at the run. I think it's Tyler Coleman, going up the middle.
as soon as you stop, it's over.
Yeah, it was over. 1 second. All right, well, we know our finals now. It's going to be New England Storm versus Malicious. Probably not a surprise to anybody that's watching today. We are going to have a couple-minute break, and when we come back, you're going to watch some finals. Thank you so much.
5 minutes.
Bring the dog.
All right.
Focus. Focus.
We're back from the intermission. Before we hit the finals, Matt made these nice awards here. Can you bring that back up on the screen when you get it second, Alex?
This is Anthony's brand new medal that he's going to be giving out this year. This is his Bad Death Award. Anthony loves to, on air, say, man, that was a bad death.
I would just like to point out, you said your son also deserved it.
He did.
Yeah, no, it was definitely coming from Bloodline. There's no doubt that this award throughout the day was coming from Bloodline. But you guys played not well enough to win, in my opinion, but you guys made it definitely made it a challenge for Storm to get into the finals. So there was a point where you guys were up a body. You decided to go a little crazy. Do you want to explain?
Walk us through your thinking.
I shot Dundee.
You have a lot to explain,
Clear
sir.
as day. And I would like to point. Wait. I would like to point out on Laurie's video, he said gun hits do not count. So he did get shot. He admitted it on Laurie's video. I hope she posts it later.
That's fantastic.
That he did get shot.
Well, he's saying that he got hit because what he's saying to me was spray. Because that's what I
Laurie,
just asked him.
replay the video.
Well, we'll edit it and add it to this later.
Thank you.
You know, but so let's just talk how you got hit and earned such a prestigious award.
Might have been standing over the bunker, and by might have, I definitely did it sober.
Yeah. Pointing?
Pointing and screaming at Dundee to get the fuck out.
And then you got shot where?
Everywhere.
Okay.
From everyone.
So that is the definition of a bad death.
In the
especially
playoffs.
In the playoffs.
In the playoffs.
Up, and you were up. No, tied, right? It was a tied? Or were you up a point when you did that?
Tied.
All right. So
critical juncture.
First annual.
Yeah.
First one to get it.
I'm
You're
reading
special.
Bobby Frederick's.
Here you go.
Hey, thanks, bud.
All right, Noonan, congratulations on your first winner of the Bad Death Award. Any last thoughts?
I would like to point out I'm only getting this because Bobby Fredericks is washed up and not here.
Yeah. Oh no, Bobby would have won this hands down, but
Three
you did it.
matches ago.
Congratulations, Matt. We knew you had it in you.
Joke's
Yeah.
on you. I got a big brain award to hang this on.
You've got everything now.
Got the what we could call that when you get multiple awards.
Oh, like like you win an Emmy, an Oscar.
What is that called when you get all of them?
Yeah,
it's
the
like
EGOT.
the Grand
EGOT.
Slam.
It's the EGOT.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to go got a beer
All right,
now.
go get
All
out.
right.
Thank you, Matt.
Thanks, Matt.
Thank
Alrighty,
you.
guys, we're going to take a quick 2-minute break, and we'll be back for the finals. Stick with us.
2 minutes. One minute. Seconds. Seconds.
All right, everybody, we're back for the finals. Is this a it's a redo, right? This is pretty much a rematch from the last finals, or no?
Finals? I believe it might be.
Yeah, so we got Malicious here on one side.
Yes, it
Storm
is.
on the black side.
Yep, this is a rematch.
Rematch from last.
Nice kick out by Malicious. Good.
Man, Ryan Carter was flying out there. Pablo going into the baby Dorito.
Storm still doubled up at home. Getting awful tight in there.
Pablo going out to the corner.
Storm gets out of that home double up there into the baby Dorito. A lot of teams have struggled to make that bump. Continues the bump. Storm is out to that Dorito corner, so they're D1, D corner, home, inside Snake. Snake corner. 5 alive, both teams. Really, that was an impressive escape. I know we're talking small details here, but for Storm, Malicious has already spread wide. They were locked down on that home to prevent exactly that. New England Storm escaped that trap.
So still a 5-on-5.
Mm-hmm.
Storm right now is in the Dorito corner, the Dorito 2, the home, the little brick on the Snake side, and then the Snake 1 on the inside Snake. We got Malicious pretty much matched up, except they are in the Snake corner, which now Storm is. So we've got Jakubiak making the first move in the Dorito 3, but then quickly TJ's in the Dorito 3. This is completely mirrored up right now for both teams.
Well, Malicious is about to make that bump over to the outside Snake. By body language, he wants that bump. Malicious makes it to the D3. So Malicious, the aggressors so far in this point, they had the better breakout, and then they're up to the D3. They're to the inside, the outside Snake already.
Vasquez taking the walk. Dunderdale, nice shot.
All right, so one body advantage for Storm. Malicious has a little bit better positioning, though. They're up to that D3.
I dare say that the weather has gotten better for the finals.
Careful. Careful. Be careful saying that out loud.
So 5-4 advantage right now for Storm. Both teams are in the Dorito 3. Thunderdale's trying to communicate to Jordan Lines that maybe he has the opportunity to take that snake. Oh,
nicely done.
Thunderdale allows Burdaki potentially to get through there.
He does. So even though Malicious down a body, doing a good job pushing to better positions. Still, nothing here should be an auto kill for Malicious, even from these positions. They're going to have to win some gunfights.
Now, TJ's looking to try to get a shot down. Jakubiak now matches him. They're both on the inside. First time we saw this today, which is nice.
Malicious losing a player off the backline Dorito side, though.
That is what we call a bad death by Pablo. He wasn't really pinched out.
Jakubiak tries to overextend. Turns it into a trade. I'm a little shocked that Jakubiak got that trade. Honestly, he came out thinking it was an open lane and walked right into a gun, but managed to get the trade anyways. And being already up a body, that's perfectly fine for Storm.
Yeah, and both of their bodies are on this side of the field, so Roy Brower has free reign.
And he starts taking advantage of that, starting to push up that Dorito side.
4 on 2. It's really up to Ryan Carter now to try and shoot Roy Brower before getting shot. If he can do that, then they're going to be in pretty good shape.
Boy, Malicious in just an awful defensive situation here, both bunched up into this snake corner. There it is. Malicious has seen enough. They're going to go ahead and towel out of that one. I don't blame them. All right, so looking way ahead into the future, Anthony, I'm going to, by looking into the past, New England Storm has been so successful over the last couple of years, in part, well, for multiple parts. Let's give credit to Sean Callahan and his coaching and what he's doing. I don't mean to be flippant about that. I mean that seriously. But also, they've had a very stable roster. A lot of these names I've seen for a couple of years now. At the end of this season, assuming they stay on the track that they're on, is their whole roster going to get D2 bombed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Storm already knows this is their last year playing locally with that roster. And if I think they'll travel next year. They'll probably ref the league, which is, good, giving back to the community.
Sure.
And knowing Sean, he'll probably still
build another
roster and have a D3 and a D4 squad and a traveling team, similar to what the Knights are doing now.
Yeah.
So two organizations that definitely support the NEXL, support the New England paintball community. So it's a natural development, really. So, yes, very good. Very good things still. So I don't think we're going to lose a D3 team because Sean will just move the guys up that need to. Maybe the guys that travel that need a little bit more seasoning, 2 of them will stay down. So
you sound like a father giving away his daughter. We're not losing a D3 team. We're gaining a D2 team. I want to mention one of the commenters on the YouTube. Wow, I sound old. Lassie 108. He said, "Did you capture the sound of explosion?" I heard something, a big bang, about a half hour ago.
Oh, that's the compressor when it shuts down.
Is that what it was? Okay, I thought we might have had a. Did you see? It wasn't SpaceX. It was Origin lost a rocket the other day down in Florida. It looked like a nuke going off.
Yeah, Sydney Poole. I saw Sydney Poole. Yeah, she's shared that, like an actual photo of it.
Yeah, I've seen video. It's wild.
Richie Blunt is in now for TJ. Looks like not Vasquez. I don't know who 84 is, but he's eliminated. Storm loses Colin Gruska.
That's a big loss.
Richie Blunt is just a machine over there on that Dorito side. He's trying to battle in, but Dundee's fighting him on that side. And Dundee's done a great job playing that home bunker.
Still, Blunt gets right through it. Into D3.
Drew Knoll's getting a spin right now. Storm has total dominance on the snake side now, though, with Jordan Lyons in the snake. And I don't know if that's Travis Durning or no. Rob Whitaker, I think, in the snake corner.
Ooh, Hopper. Yeah, Blunt's going to take a walk. He kept snapping out into the exact same spot, and it's something I don't love about a lot of players train this snap shooting thing, where they train themselves to come right back to the same spot over and over and over again, and it's just telling the other player where to shoot you. I'm not picking on him. I'm just this is a generality I see a lot of players do.
All right, so Vasquez is in the snake. He's going to need to do something special.
Well, he's capable of it. He's had a hell of a day. He's done a lot of damage today from the snake. He's going to get his own gun dominance, go around the edge of that cross. Should bypass the 50. Really no reason to stay there.
Jakubiak dives into the 3.
Just keep your feet tucked in, Vasquez. You should be fine. Here you go. He dead legs it. Did you see that? Went full Stephen Hawking on that crawl.
See if Vasquez can get a free one here on. They really needs to.
He still is going to end up engaged in a one-on-one straight-up gunfight with the snake corner. Like I said, there's not great cross shots from this cross that are free kills.
I mean, there are.
Well, it's D3. Actually, right now oh my God, Storm has passed the D50. There it is. Nice shot by Vasquez.
He gave himself away, though.
Yeah. Now, unfortunately for him, Storm passed the D50. He had an opportunity to shoot the D45 yard line mini wall.
Great communication by Dunderdale right now, saying exactly where he is. Jakubiak's probably going to look, but
I say advantage Storm.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, frankly, that position on the D3 over there, the other team's D3 is more powerful than this position of the D3's the cross over here. This snake corner just has to stay alive.
Sofranos is not doing a good job communicating with his front player. He could say where he is, and Vasquez would have a chance.
Oh, we are attempting the bounce shot here by Storm, trying to catch Vasquez on the bounce shot off of this can.
Another veteran move here is Whitaker's not even giving him anything to shoot at down the line.
Yeah.
A lot of people would try to engage.
Over-engage.
And he's just like, no, I know Dundee's got me.
I think you do need to occasionally throw something just to keep that player, aware. And don't let that player get too confident and come and bunker you, basically. We're at 2.5 minutes. Storm is up by a point. At this point, oof. I mean, it's clear the coach of Malicious has just said, let it go. See what happens.
Yeah, this point is the tournament.
Yep.
I like where Vasquez is going here.
Yep.
Dundee sees them, though.
Oh, Vasquez lucky that now Vasquez's only option now is either try to win a battle with a snake or just go and try to bunker the snake. Do it fast enough.
Through the crack.
Yeah, so
Dunderdale is looking to, right now, is in the driver's seat for MVP of the playoffs here.
Malicious towels it out.
Yeah,
with
Dundee's just playing high IQ paintball right now, good communication, knows where to be, where the opponents are, so he knows where to get to.
So Vasquez had just a little opportunity there to try and go bunker out that snake corner. Corner dies right before he attempted to do it. Dunderdale picks him up, and that really that seals that point. So I'm with you on that. Dunderdale's killing it right now.
He's played strong all day. That back bunker, a lot of people are like, oh, playing the back bunker, you get shot out of it, you're doing something stupid. But think about just the geometry of it, right? Is if you got players wide on both sides and you're in the back center, you've got so many people that can pinch you out. Playing that tight and playing it smart and choosing when to gun battle and when not is it's actually tough. I tell the girls and the heroines that get shot out of the back center, like, it's a tough spot to play a lot of times. It's when you have nothing to shoot at, you shoot at the back center because you know someone's there all the time.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, quite frankly, I just look for bunker movement, and I'll shoot. I'll just blind shot into and you know the home is always going to be hot. So wherever you're on the field, just blind shoot some paint into it.
All right, so Storm definitely in the driver's seat to win another event right now. Malicious is going to have to pull out something with 2 quick points in 1:49.
Can we just get some savings on like bulk trophies engraved with Storm for first place? I mean, it would save everybody a lot of time, save you a little money. The run they've been on is incredible for the last couple of years.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, they were very beatable, I thought, in event 1, and obviously they were beatable to Bloodline today again. And but they're always finding ways to win. People are stepping up when need to.
So looking at that Bloodline win, though, we agree that was a team win, not an individual performance win.
Yeah.
That's credit to Callahan, right?
Yeah, the organization, they're out here grinding. They have the most time on the layout.
Right,
the Knights probably have equal time, but they don't have the solidified roster that the Knights have. I'm sorry, that Storm has right now. Roy Brower's taking a walk. We'll see if they can do something quick here. Richie Blount needs to get on the horse.
2 Storm players really trapped, and there's no other word for it, in that home bunker right now. Malicious flying down the Dorito side.
I love it.
He might have got hit on the pack.
TJ Schoner. Richie's got to get his gun up. He does.
Yeah.
There's a chance here if they can do something in the next 30 seconds.
I want to see a check on the pack of that Dorito snake for Malicious. I thought I saw something going in. But there's a ref right on top of him, so.
Yeah, Vasquez has to get, there we go, another Collins getting off. If they can do this in the next 15 seconds and give themselves a real chance, Vasquez just needs to get up and go. Vasquez needs to get up and go.
45. All right, 44 seconds left on the clock. It leaves a window. I mean, that was a 44-second point, right? Where were we at when we started
Minute 49. So it's
minute, okay,
minute
point.
5.
Okay. So, big mistake there, I think, is Storm's double up at home off the break. It meant trapped, and they were never going to get out of that trap once they were stuck there. Also, when they tried to get out of the trap, instead of diving and sliding, we might have some controversy here.
Dirty hang. Richie.
Oh, my God. Wow. All right, dirty hang on Malicious. That's a reverse. A dirty hang. Well,
no point.
Do they have enough bodies?
No point.
What was the body situation? Wow. Some might say they wanted it too bad.
It's too bad.
Yeah.
I mean, one, if you're hit, that's obviously no good. But if you think you're hit, don't hit the buzzer.
So where was the hit? And I asked that because, did he know?
Alex is saying that it's on his right shoulder.
Oh, okay. You should know. You should know. That's a hard one to not know. I mean, a hit on a pod on your butt pack you don't know about, fine. You didn't know about it. Malicious's pit right now is having some interesting words with each other. Yeah.
Oh, Richie's saying that he got hit by his own player.
Oh. Okay.
He's asking, why are we shooting the buzzer?
Wow. Well, because the home is right in front of the buzzer. Yeah. Maybe the communication. If they failed to communicate where home was, you still got malicious players shooting at home, and you run past home to hit the buzzer. I mean, A plus B equals C. That's just geometry.
It's some kind of math.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing up here.
Might be algebra, but
I'm shocked I've gotten this far with you people thinking I know what I'm doing up here.
most people don't think that.
Hey, Ant, I think the point goes to the other team because it's a swing point. It was under a minute. The dirty hand.
It was under a minute.
So you're calling a major, not a minor.
He's correct.
It depends if you're calling a major or a minor.
It was a dirty hand.
That's a major.
Correct. It's not always a major.
30
Are you
seconds.
calling it a major or a minor? Because a dirty hand can be a minor.
He had it as he went to hit it. So however you want to call that.
It's a minor. It's a no point.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. He said it's a minor. It's a no point.
Is that true? You can have a dirty hang without a major?
Correct. So, like, if you see someone running in with like 2 seconds left and they have a pack hit,
Yeah.
and you see when he gets hit, so that means he didn't shoot anybody. Like a major, you have to have it. You have to shoot somebody, or you have to run 3 bunkers. Like you got to go past 2 bunkers.
Yeah, I understand.
So
that
they're
part of it.
saying he got hit right before he hit the buzzer, so it would be a minor. He didn't shoot anybody, and he didn't go by 2 bunkers.
Okay. Well, I got to be honest. It kind of doesn't matter
No, it doesn't matter.
because
But
there's no way. There's essentially no way Malicious could win with 44 seconds and 2 on the board. So whether it was going to be 3 points on the board or 2 points on the board, the tournament's basically over. All right, here we go. Malicious looking for a miracle. It is brutal that they shot their own player. Either way.
yeah,
No.
Richie wasn't happy about that.
Now, Malicious is not. Well, they're not flying. Well, now they're doing a secondary fly up the field. Ooh, that was. Drew Nail had a bit of an ugly fall. He survives it. Brodacki looks like he's going to be the first to cross the 50. No, Drew Nail is. Drew Nahl. Yeah, this is all falling apart. 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds. This was essentially an academic point.
It was a better match than the score
Would
is,
indicate.
but
Yeah, yeah. If Malicious had successfully gotten that last point,
Yeah.
this would have been interesting.
yeah.
All right. Well, we find ourselves in the familiar position of saying congratulations to New England Storm.
Yep. And the weather, look at it. It just broke. It's nice out, of course.
Yeah. Hey, could we just stop filming this and just keep playing repeats of Storm
Yeah.
winning? Would that? I mean, it would save everybody a lot of time, right? Okay.
So we are going to go down and give out our first MVP playoff award, and that's going to go to Mr. Dunderdale, and he'll be receiving from Committed a Olive Revo 2 Clear mask kit. So,
All right. To those of you at home, thank you for being with us today. Congratulations to Storm. I always say this, and I do mean it. The refs, thank you. Thank you to Wolfpack
yeah,
for
they
coming
did a
up.
really good job.
Yeah, in really bad conditions, especially early on in the day.
Right.
Thank you to Corey and Alex for running the boards.
All right, guys, we'll see you tomorrow. We have D4 for tomorrow. We'll be running both fields, so we'll see you then.